Hi there, everyone. Welcome to the Kutztown Valorant Invitational produced by Now Loading Esports. We've got a double elimination bracket of matches set up for you today, with the first match being LVC versus Kutztown Gold. We've got an exciting day planned out for you, and I hope you enjoy. Let's cut into the first match here. Taking a minute here while the players load in. We're just getting the lobby set up. Should be starting the match real shortly for you guys. Looking like players are getting ready here. And we're about to move into agent select. All right, looks like the first map we're going to be going into is Pearl. Here we are in agent select. Looking like we're seeing a fairly aggressive comp out of the attacker's side, with Raze, Fade, and Chamber here, with KO and Astra here for control. Meanwhile, on defender's side for Kutztown, we've got the Astra, the Chamber, and the KO as well, but we've got Viper and Fade, which are a little more controlling. We're going to see how that works out for them on defense. I figure going into it, we're going to see a very strong defense from Kutztown, and it's going to be a little harder for them to win those offensive rounds when working with tools like Viper. Looks like we're taking an early stance. Going to be holding A site, a little more presence on A site than B site, and we will see how LVC chooses to respond. Now we can see here that KO has bought his flashbang. Might be that they're pushing up for an early pick here against LVC if they decide to push that connector onto A. And that looks like that's the case going in here. KO takes that ultimate orb. Looks like it's going to be a mid to B push possibly from LVC, but right now it could be anywhere. Good starting pick from Chamber out there. Looking good for defenders going off. Going into this round with an early pick is really good for them. And two more out of the Astra, going in for a 2-for-1 trade. While the bomb is getting planted down, I assume attackers are going to have a hard time holding this. That's an Elim on the KO and the Chamber. We're now 2-2 with the Fade down on half HP. Going in Astra's planted a star here, looking for a smoke possibly. That's another one down on attacker's side. Tapping the bomb here, seeing if they can draw out that last Fade. Sitting up in heaven here. Doesn't have much of a choice but to go for it. Drops down. He's down, and we'll see if that bomb defuses in time. It looks like first round is going to be going to Kutztown. Great play out of that defense. We saw a really good camping the bomb, working with the site really well. Good communication on their end. Seems like there's going to be a similar setup for round 2, with Kutztown holding more A-sided. We've got the Fade holding mid, while the KO and Viper lock down A. Should be a pretty easy hold for them. That Viper wall and KO flashbang and knife are going to make it real easy for them to spot if anyone's coming their way. Meanwhile, it looks like they're making a full B push out of LVC here. Seeing if they can go down long, but we've got this Marshall in mid. Could be very useful for holding down the site or for retaking since he's holding mid. They've been spotted onto site with that Fade orb. Astra smoked him off. Looks like they're making their full push here as a team. Very good coordination here. We've got the push from the Raze, but she's shut down real fast by KO. These early buys, this force buy Kutztown's got going, is going to be really hard for LVC to overcome. Great shot out of Chamber there onto KO. He gets traded for with another scout, but the other Chamber is down as well. Looking like they're trying to use all of their abilities on Kutztown side just to flush out this Astra, and they do get it. That's 2 more down on offense side, and it looks like Kutztown's going to take round 2, giving them a very early economy lead. Probably could force up into rifles this round, actually. Meanwhile, offense is going to be playing catch-up here. They forced that round, so their eco is going to be pretty ruined comparatively. Kutztown sticking to the standard hold, you know, the 3 on A, 2 on B. While we're seeing a bit of a split push towards possibly mid to A from LVC. It's looking like Chamber is setting up there. He's got his teleport set in mid just in case. Meanwhile, we've got an interesting lineup here from the Viper, trying to see if she can't get a molly over that side. Looks like she landed it really well. The Chamber has been spotted out, though, by the Fade. Means his position is very vulnerable right now. They could shove him out. But we've got a shove here through connector from the Raze. If she gets that down. KO got her down real quick. That's probably going to slow up LVC's roll a little here. 3 down on the side of LVC, 4 down. Spike is dropped in A connector. Looks like it's going to be a hard time for them to take this site back. Meanwhile, Kutztown's getting this flank through mid, seeing what they can do. They're covering all their angles. The only way out for this Chamber is back through mid while that Viper wall's up, unless he wants to risk walking through it. Let's see how they play this out. Here. We've got 3 holding right on that bomb, covering all their angles. Chamber's going to have a really hard time pushing into this. We've got the overhead view. Chamber's about to go against this Fade, but they know he's there. They heard him walking. They've got 3 people watching this smoke, and he's about to pop out. There he is. And he goes down immediately. That's a great play out of Kutztown, watching that smoke really well, covering all their angles, making sure they camp that bomb. Going into round 4 here, we've got a very strong 3-0 lead from Kutztown, while LVC is forcing this round. I see a couple of SMGs on there, and we got a Spectre on the Astra, a Stinger on the Raze. If they keep forcing like this, their eco might be having a problem. We've got a Marshal on Astra. You know, they're going to try and push mid with this Marshal, get an early pick if they can. If not, they're probably going to transition over to B site, try and get a pick out of long. But will it work for them? We've got the Fade Dog going out. That's a great early pick from the KO. 1 down on Kutztown's side. They're making a 3-man push through this door into the Viper wall. KO's taking a peek through. Looks like they've got this angle watched pretty well. We've got the Chamber locking it down. Looks like they're transitioning over to an A push through connector here. We're going to see what they can make of it. They've heard gunfire over there. They know they're in that connector now. We're going to see if Kutztown transitions to watching it. We can see 2 people looking over there, but they're going to make a rotate back the other direction, trying to fake Kutztown out here. See if they can't get a plant. 1 minute on the clock. Coming through the door, that's an early kill from Chamber. 1 tap to the head. They know he's down there, but they don't know exactly where he is. They're checking their corners, seeing if they can't get down that hallway. They're making a lot of noise right now. Kutztown's bound to know they're coming. In the Astra smoke, taking some blind fires through. Seeing just what they can do. That's a great pick from the Chamber through the smoke. He may be marked right now, but that doesn't mean he's not dangerous with that AK. That's 2 down. We've got 1 more. It's just the Fade on offensive side, and there she goes. Easily 1 round. Some great plays out of offensive side, but they just don't have the guns to do it yet. We're starting to see AKs bought on that side as well, looking like it's going to be a rifle round. If they mess this one up, their economy is going to be shattered. They had to force these AKs because they have to get back in this game, stop Kutztown from dominating. But we can see on the Chamber of Kutztown's side, they have that operator. That's a deadly tool in Chamber's hands. He can get a quick shot off with that and teleport out scot-free, so he's going to be holding this long angle. Really bad news for offensive side if they walk down long here. If that Chamber's holding the end of the line, might not end well for them. We've got Astra initiating through. KO knife comes out. We see a slow push out mid. Kutztown's getting that information, seeing that they are not there. Looks like we're going to see an early pick. Oh, missed her through the smoke. There we go. Astra's down. And the Chamber. That's really good on offensive side. This might be the round they need. We see 2 rotating through spawn. That's 3 for the Raze. Big plays out of her today. She's got her grenade, but she's got her teammate to back her up as well. Goes down, but her teammate's right there to help. See if she can't take out the Fade here. Fade is down to half HP. One of the two remaining defenders here between her and KO. He's got the mark down on her end. Now, we've got a suppression coming out from KO here with the knife. He knows the Astra's in it near that bomb, but he doesn't know exactly where she is. He might be better off saving this round, but it looks like he's gonna... No, he's gonna actually leave. Watch the angles on the way out the door. See if he can't cover his shot. Maybe get a pick on the way out. If not, then he's just gonna leave with that operator, try and save it for chamber. Most expensive gun in the game, so he's gotta, you know, save it for his friend. Bomb goes off. Attackers finally put one on the board, and he gets a pick out the gate. Good job from the KO there, taking a rifle out of the enemy KO's hands. Very important considering they had to buy that rifle with very little money. Now we're seeing here they got another one into their hands, but the Raze is looking like she's going to be buying an SMG this round to get that KO the rifle. Though we do see, we have Raze ult, we have KO ult. It could be possible for them to initiate with the Raze ult on offense, lock down a site with KO ult, and hold it even with that SMG. Raze switching to the shorty. I think that might be the play. Raze might be going in, trying to get a gun with her ult. We see two on A site. We're making a split push on B. KO is down right now, but so is Chamber. KO might get the res from his teammate, but we shall see. There goes the Raze. One down. KO's back in the fight. That's the power of his ult. We're going to see here, Kutztown's KO has suppressed 3 agents. He's got his ult as well. He could lock down this site right now, but the Astra Wall is going to pose a problem for that. Spike is down behind that Astra Wall. When that drops, it's going to be go time for Kutztown. One down on Kutztown's side. Looking like we're trading 1 for 1 here. It's 2-2. Another kill out of the KO, and the Astra locks it up at 3 HP. Lovely play out of her. Though the thing is, offense just used 2 of their 3 ults. They've only got that Fade left. Meanwhile, on Kutztown's side, we have that very powerful Chamber ult. Feared by many players in the game, looking like he might be moving B to hold with it, but we shall see. If he can lock down a site, looks like that's the plan, because he hasn't bought a gun. He's going to try and lock down this site with his Deagle and his op. See what he can do here with it. Got Astra Wall as a backup play for retake. So let's see how this round puts out. Astra's putting down some stars, seeing if she can make the early initiate on the B site. Hear that Chamber ult ring out. That's 1 down for LVC's side. Looking like that's a deadly angle for them. The problem is, though, there's only one person watching that site besides the Chamber. His back is turned right now. Fade is sending out the dog. It's found the Raze in mid, so they know she's there, but we don't know where she's going to rotate yet. Looking through this, she's just watching the corners, trying to lurk here, see if she can't get a pick off with that Phantom on the way out the door. Try and make it a little easier for her team on the rotate. We've got a nice slow push here coming in from LVC. There's the Fade ult. Marking a target, seeing if they can't draw them out. They're vulnerable right now. Going to take a lot of damage from any bullets that come their way. Fade's marked the Chamber. They know where he is. But they don't know where the Astra is up in heaven. It's a deadly position for this Astra, especially while she still has her smokes. Looking like that might be a pick right there, peek in the corner. Raze Grenade comes out, trying to force out that Astra. Meanwhile, the Chamber ult rings out another one. That's 2 down for the Chamber this round. 3 down for Chamber this round. Looking at a 4th maybe in the corner. Oh, 2 more for the enemy Chamber. Okay, we've got just Chamber v Chamber, and they know he's back of sight. He's looking right there trying to force him out. He doesn't know which angle he's going to peek, though. Peeking opposite angles, but Kutztown is running out of time. That bomb is ticking. He's got to get there fast. Now, he should have the defuse here, but that was a really close round. That Chamber putting up 4 kills on the board was instrumental to this round going well. Now Kutztown's recovered their eco a little. They can probably, buy whatever they desire. They could probably buy an op for this Chamber. He passes off the AK to someone else. Keep it going for another round or 2. Now, I figure from LVC's side, that Chamber ult is ready on their end, too. We saw how instrumental that was last round. Going to see if they can't convert that into a couple of kills of their own. This Chamber's got a fully loaded Deagle and an op. He's not buying a gun. He's just trying to save the money, use his op to get the kills. Looks like they're going to be making the A push? Thought they were going to be going B with that op, but it looks like they're going to be doing some close A plays. So let's see what they can do around A main here. Going through, we've got 3 in mid. It's a split push towards A. Meanwhile, the Viper ult comes down. That's one great pick out of Blink here. He's taken out the enemy Raze. That's one of their best fraggers down. That Viper ult is going to make it really hard for anyone to initiate onto A site. Looks like they've got this lockdown pretty well until that fades away. Gonna draw out the clock pretty well. Another pick from KO through the wall on that one onto the fade. Really good here. They know where they are. So they're just gonna keep waiting this Viper ult out until they can push. We see two here watching the connector. We know one is coming through mid, but there are 3 eyes on her and the fade dog. They've got this lockdown pretty well. There goes the Astra, but a kill converted onto the chamber here. It might be possible for them, but the chamber is going to really have to make this ult work. He's keeping a really good angle here, seeing if they can push through. Trying to test the offensive side into getting ballsy. There's the first one from the KO on offensive side. It's just the chamber with his ult. He's got 30 seconds on the clock. I don't think he can do this, but he's probably going to just play to get some guns out of the enemy's hand. Now you see the defending side is actually making the right play here. They're backing off a little, trying their best to make it so this chamber has no way to get guns out of their hand, because this chamber has no other option. Now, if I were him, I wouldn't be rushing this site, but he's trying to convert a kill here. Coming into this Viper ult is really dangerous for him because the Viper has vision in it. There it is. The shorty comes through and drops the chamber. A really incredibly played round from defending side once again. That Viper ult locking down the site, stopping the push dead in its tracks. Seems like they're learning from that lesson, though, and are going to be trying to mix it up to B site this round. Now, we see no snipers on the defending side here. Looks like it's just rifles all around. But we've got that chamber and the Astra holding B site. Can they stop a 5-man push? Okay. Looks like we're going to be calling a timeout. Is that what you said? Yeah. We're going to be calling a pause here soon. So this is from the enemy team. They're just going to be taking some time to analyze their play, make sure everything's up to snuff, think of a game plan for these next couple of rounds, and try to find a way to convert this to a better half for them. Because if they can't, they're already losing this to a very defensive comp. If they can get another couple of rounds on the board as an offensive team, they might be able to lock this up on second half. But we shall see moving forward here. Through this timeout, I figure they're going over their strategy, trying to find out a new default plan. You know, in Valorant, you usually want to be defaulting to one side or the other. They've been mixing it up every round here, kind of becoming a little predictable. It's making them have some problems when it comes to engagements. They need to learn to play to their strengths a little more here and see what they can do to clinch out this half. If they can even it up, maybe put another 1-2 rounds on the board before this half ends, they'll be in a really good spot going into defensive side. All right, looks like we are back in here. Oh, looks like we're going into a second pause. We're going to use that second timeout right now. And we will be right back shortly to the game. Like I said, they're just discussing strategy, making sure everything is going well for their side moving forward. And hopefully when we get back, we'll see that nice B push coming out of them. Trying to default over to B more. They've got that long range in the chamber. They've got some really good lockdowns with the Fade being able to search out, AO Knife being able to disable the enemy chamber, or the Astra being able to lay stars there and get smoked down. We haven't really been seeing large smoke pushes out of this Astra more than once or twice. Yep. We're going to be going to a replay here. Let's get a look at this here. We're seeing the Raze play on offensive side. She drops 2. This was a really good play out of them. And we see the third kill comes out. That's all she needs to do for the round. She's a duelist. She wants to get those quick kills, and if she dies for it, that's good on her end. Looking like we're back in the match here. Going for that B push that I was talking about. Looks like we're staggering towards mid a little, though. Maybe they'll split through the mid door, see if they can't catch that chamber who likes to sit there off guard. But it looks like the chamber's traded in his rifle for an operator sitting down long. He's holding a close angle, though. Gets one early pick on the Astra. That's really big. That's one of their best support characters here going down. And they know he's around sight, but they don't know where. They heard that teleport go off. They're checking their angles. They finally found where the chamber is. They're making a push onto him, and he goes down to the Stinger. So the downside of the Stinger is it has a very low ammo count. Got immediately traded out with that Fade there. Seeing the enemy Astra go down here for the offensive side. looking like they have a leg up here. It's going to be up to KO and Viper to get these early picks on the bomb. And that's KO down. Now it's all down to the Viper. 2 kills out of her. Can she get this KO and end this round? Now the KO still has his suppression. He could lock her out of playing. Viper a little low on ammo. She's relying on those last 9 rounds in the clip, trying to drag the KO out of hiding. Now he's up in heaven, but she doesn't know yet. She thinks he's somewhere on back of sight maybe, or in the connector. He gets the good pick. There we go. 4 kills out of that KO. Instrumental in winning the round. Did really great in locking down that bomb, getting the early pick on the chamber. Really did well that round. That's what you want to see out of offensive side. Looks like during that timeout they talked strategy and they're using their initialization a little better here. Now we see Astra laying down stars, trying to go for that early smoke on long, which is what she did last time. That worked out pretty well for them outside of getting her picked. Trying to smoke down the back site as well, trying to lock this chamber out of the game. However, he's sitting in mid right now. He's taking his time, watching mid doors, gathering information. Meanwhile, we've got a 3-man rush from A connector into mid. They have all the information that they're going B. We get the KO coming out, suppressing the entire enemy squad on B site. Now, they don't know who is here right now. They've lost sight of everyone. But they know that they're coming from A site on a quick rotate. This could be really dangerous for them. They don't know the person's in heaven. That's an early pick on the raise. That's 2 for the Astra onto the KO. Now we've got the flash coming out from long. KO gets another pick. A 3rd from KU's Astra going in. The last one back sight. Takes 2 out. Possible he can hold this if he gets the right angle. That's 1. And that's going to be the round in KU's favor. Great play out of the chamber there. Really good play out of the Astra. And great flash utilization out of the KO. Leads to a round win for Kutztown. Now, we're moving in to the last round before swap. In this round, we've got to see an offensive win. Otherwise, they're going to have a horribly tough time on defense with this comp. Now, we've got Astra and Razult on the offensive side. Odds are they're going to do that play they did a couple of rounds ago, where they initiate with Razult, try and get an early pick here, take the gun out of the enemy's hands, and then Astra ult to clench the bomb pick, the bomb plant. They're moving through B, very lightly guarded from Kutztown, but we've been seeing them do this rush for the 2nd round in a row, down A connector. They're going to get this information if they're not going A again. They hear the Astra wall come out. They now know it is B. We see the fast rotate out of Kutztown all over to B site. KO ult coming out, suppressing the entire enemy team. We've got KO Molly as well. Now that bomb is down, but it's not planted for heaven or anything. It's planted out in the open on site. It's going to be really rough for LVC to hold this site with no cover on that bomb. And we kind of just walk out there and they have to peek it. Now we see a pick converted on the Fade's end, taking out 1 on the enemy side. Astra comes through, takes the KO down. The enemy KO also goes down to his ult. Another pick from Kutztown here. This Raze ult is going to be big. There it is. Clenches the round. That's what you love to see out of that Raze ult. That was really good on offensive side. That's what they need to have going into this round. Now we're going in to LVC on defense. Looking like the early ghost fight out of this Raze, trying to get some early headshots. We're going to be looking at that triple kill out of the chamber in a replay here. See how well that worked for them in this round, how instrumental it was for them clenching this. Now we're looking into this. They didn't win this round, unfortunately, but this was really good out of the chamber. Converts 2 kills in 1 spray. Slowed down by chamber camera. They know he's there. That Viper completely caught off guard. The KO didn't double peek with her, led to the chamber getting an extra kill, took another gun out of Kutztown's hands. Made a lot of problems for them going into that last round, which led to them losing on the last defensive round. Now we see here we've got 2 held in long. Looks like we're going to have a 2-man push through that Astra smoke. Seeing if they can't convert a kill. We've got the KO running through here. Destroys chamber camera so they know he's there with the Viper. Looking like Fade Dog's coming out. Doesn't catch anything. Kutztown's blind at the moment. Or LVC is blind at the moment. Now we see this KO rotating back towards long. They know they're in B. Looking like this chamber's going for early kills, but they don't see the person sitting in cubby on long. Meanwhile, we've got these 2 here. We've got the Viper and the KO. The duo in mid, trying to catch those rotates or trying to catch someone off guard coming from A site. but they haven't had any luck so far. Now we've got the entirety of Kutztown in mid. They might be trying to convert onto A. We see the KO knife go out. They know they're there. You see 2 or 3 people watching in connector. This is going to have to be a 5-man push with this KO flash. It's the only one they've got. And it blinds their own team. That's rough out of them. But they've still got a way to make this push work. They've got to shove through all at once, be super aggressive, get through there. You've got that CZ on KO. You know, he's going to have to lock it down. We're getting the bomb down here, planted for a main. Good hits from KO on the enemy team here. We see 2 out of the Viper. Great plays from her. That's 3 overall. That Chamber gets a headshot with the Ghost. I know he's down in CT spawn here, trying to push through to get this bomb. The KO's on 8 HP. He doesn't get to peek the rest of this game. He's just watching the bomb. We can see them trying to ping the dugout, trying to make sure they're watching it. But this Chamber, he's sneaking around behind them here. He might be able to get a cheeky flank, get 1 or 2 kills before, just like that. KO goes down. And he goes down as well, but that's still a Ghost and a CZ out of the enemy hand. Good for them. It was a decent round out of the defensive side, but they're still having a rough time against Kutztown here. Kutztown forcing up this round. I believe I just saw a Bulldog out of the Viper. Could be a dangerous weapon going into this round. Normally, you don't see this Bulldog buy. You usually see Spectres, like how we have on the Astra here. Never mind, she's switching out for a Bulldog as well. It's going to be a really hard eco for them if they lose this. But if they win this, they're going to convert this into another 2 or 3 rounds. As you can see here on defense, they're opting to full save. It might be easy pickings for them. We've got the Astra lone watching mid. Meanwhile, 4 people pushing long. Do they check the cubby? Chambers checking it. Great pick out of him. KO flash comes out from sight. We see the KO hiding in the back of sight, trying to get a quick pick here on these 4 players. Viper Toxin comes out. KO knife. He sees that 3 of them are there, at least in that knife radius. But he goes down as well. Now the team has the information on the defensive side that they're there, but how can they convert this into a round win? Looks like we're going to have a minute on the clock, still taking that time. They know how much time they have to play this out. They're going to make a quick rotate over to A. KO knife going out on a nice angle here, seeing if he can't catch any information on the way back to A site, seeing if he can't see any rotates coming through. Now moving on to A site, he does detect the Raze, sees that she's on the rotate here. Now Astra and Raze coming through CT spawn, trying to get this, trying to lock this site down a little more, trying to stop them from pushing on. But it's a little too late. Bombs coming down, getting planted for A main. Great position for the team. Great pick out of the Viper onto the Astra. That's 1 more off the book to the defensive side. Fade gets another kill onto Raze as well. It's going to be really hard pressed for this Fade on the defensive side to get anything. Got 5 guns trained on her right now. They know exactly where she is. Taking up cover positions, trying to get this Fade out of the game so she can't steal any guns from them. But it looks like she's just trying to play for exits, waiting for that bomb to go off. Maybe making a move, trying to catch someone on the way out. We've got the mark coming through, and she just gets domed by the KO. That's got to be rough on the Fade's end. She wanted to get that exit pick, but she just couldn't convert onto it. Moving in. We're still keeping those Bulldogs, it seems like. But on defensive side, because of that save, very important they took that. They may not have all of their abilities, but they do have rifles able to contest the offensive side's Bulldogs. We're seeing Phantoms and AKs coming out from the defensive side. This Raze having her grenade and her satchel charge might be able to convert to an early kill in the mid lane on this Astra. The Lone Ranger out in mid here keeps doing it every round, trying to get that information. Will the Raze get a pick on her? The Astra actually takes out the Raze. That's an AK down for defensive side on LVC's end. We see that KO Molly comes out, does a little bit of damage. The 3-man, or the 4-man push, sorry, through connector onto that Fade wipes her off the map instantly. Now it's up to this Astra. If she can't get a pick. There's a good headshot. That's 2 from the Astra. Evening up the scoreboard, bringing it 3-3 here. Now it's up to the Kutztown team on offense to try and push this out, see what they can't do here. We see them rotating through mid, trying to get a pick before they convert onto one side or the other. Now we see their Astra moving through the mid lane, while Viper actually moves into CT spawn, trying to maybe get a flank through that tunnel onto the defensive side. Coming into range of the KO and gets headshot immediately. Great way to lock out that Viper from the game, from that KO. Wonderful shots. Now we see Fade and Astra made it onto B site while KO was taking care of the Viper. Trying to wallbang through the box here, but Fade got on the back of site. Now it's up to defensive team to try and use what little utility they have left to push in. KO knife down for 24 more seconds. They have no way to know where everyone is. One down in the Fade. That's a really good pick from the Chamber. Incredible job there, trying to get the team evened up here. Looking for the defuse, trying to draw them out from the connector. Great shot from the KO. This man is a wallbang champion right now. He's gotten 2 this match. He's doing real well getting people through the wall. And they clinch that round, bringing it 10-5. Now, mind you, Kutztown needs 3 more wins to lock this up. Meanwhile, LVC's on the uphill battle. They're an underdog here. They've got 8 more wins before they even get the chance to win here. Second? Chamber using his teleport early to get on top of that box, seeing if he can't get an advantageous position against LVC, or against Kutztown, sorry. And he gets the pick on the enemy Chamber right down long. That's what you love to see. You know, LVC getting that pick early is really good, takes a Guardian out of Kutztown's hands, and it stops the Chamber in his tracks from doing anything for his team. As a duelist, that's incredible. You don't want to have your duelist going down this early in the fight. Means they only have controllers and initiators to take this site with, and while it's a lot of information, they don't have a lot of killing potential and abilities. We see LVC here's their Fate is trying to scout out. They find the 4 of them, but they don't know how many are there yet. It's a great pick from the Viper onto the Raze and the Fade. I may have lied about the kill potential. Looks like this Viper's trying to clean up this early. Molly going into dugout here, trying to push through, using the Viper ult to lock down this site. Last one is Chamber on the defensive side. Looks like he's trying to sneak around near the dugout, but the Viper's already aware that people were there. Likely that people are going to push through that area. That Viper ult is going to be really hard for this Chamber to try and get this bomb down in, because in that Viper ult, he is revealed and decaying health. We will see if he'll be able to do anything with it. That jump may have just cost him there. He revealed his location so long as they heard him. Now we're seeing here, Viper's got this shorty waiting for this Chamber to push through, and she's about to see him. 1 shot, 2 shots down. Really great play from the Viper, converted her ult into 3 kills that entire round. Completely locked down the site for Kutztown. Viper ult is so important when it comes to that. You can just get the free plant in the Viper ult, and nobody can touch you. They basically have to blind fire through it. We see wall going out from Viper here on Kutztown's side towards B. You can see that line right there from mid into B. She's going to try and wall off that entire heaven side and back of site. Now, if she manages to get that off and it stays, they might have a free push over to B site here. But we're seeing a bit of a mid push instead. They might be trying to convert this, cut off the B site rotate. KO coming out from Kutztown's side. Good flash here. Catching the Fade off guard, but he goes down. We see one more there. It's the Astra and the KO on defensive side trying to stop that push, but it looks like the KO is going to come back up for Kutztown's side. That ult is super impactful in being able to get him back into the game. Now we see they convert that into a kill from the Chamber and from the Viper. Defense is going to have a really hard time playing this out. Really good headshot from the KO there. That's one more out of the fight. KO ult is down entirely. KO's utility is down. We see KO on back of site here trying to get an early pick with that Deagle. Goes down to Nano, the Viper on Kutztown's side. Great play from her this side.
Match point.
Coming into match point here, this is a really important round for LVC. If they can stop them in their tracks here, maybe 1-2 rounds, they might be able to turn this around. The economy on Kutztown's side is very strong right now after having all these wins in a row. They've got a good bit of money stocked up. Not many of them have died. They can probably manage to, even if they lose 1 or 2 rounds, they'll still be able to buy. LVC is going to be having an uphill battle here, trying to reverse sweep them through this. That Chamber ult from LVC's side, though, might prove instrumental on long here. They see the Astra smoke come through. They see the Fade dog. Chamber TP's out. They know they're there now. So we see LVC moving to rotate towards mid to B. We see 2 pushes to mid. Astra's down on Kutztown's side. Chamber teleport down as well. He has no escape now. Two great picks from the KO. Snipes both of the people in mid with that AK. Drops both of them, taking them entirely out of the fight. Now they're trying to convert this into an A site push now that they know their A site is basically empty for LVC. The rest of their team is playing catch-up while this Chamber ults. He's going to have to get over to A site if he wants to do anything with it. The Astra watching this angle. Misses the first burst. Now Kutztown knows where she is, and the Viper sneaks up behind her, takes her out of the fight. We see this Chamber ult. He has to make this work. He's got 5 shots to do it. He has to convert this into a kill or two to even up the scoreboard. But this Fade ult gets them a lot of information. They now know the Chamber is not there. That mark is going to be incredible. Great play out of this Fade, just gathering information on where this Chamber is. Viper Molly comes down, restricting his movement.
Last player standing.
See here, he's the last one. The lone warrior against 4 enemies, sorry, having to initiate with an off on his own. And he goes down to the enemy chamber. That's going to be the round and the match wrapped up for Kutztown Gold. All right, we're going to take a couple of looks at the KO's play from this game here. We're going to look at 2 different plays back to back. Let's take a look here. We see LVC here. KO getting the wall bang through the box. Like I said, great play out of him. And we see LVC's KO again. The wall on defense, or on defense, yeah. Great plays out of him. Those wall bangs, really good. Even though they didn't win the match, they both teams had really admirable play. The thing that really clenched it for Kutztown, though, was their use of utility and their economy usage. Now, they have a little bit low of an eco score because they were buying guns multiple times, one after another, trying to give them to each other. But you can see here, the Viper was really instrumental. She laid down walls, molly, smokes, and her ult clenched multiple rounds for Kutztown, leading to a very good 13-5 for the start of this. Kutztown will be advancing on to the next round in the upper bracket, while LVC moves down to the losers bracket for the double elimination. We'll see if they can keep themselves in the tournament, maybe play their way back into finals. But for now, both these teams played a really great match. Can't wait to see what comes next. Is it a set? Oh, sorry. This is actually a set of 3 rounds. I'm sorry about that. Looks like we're going to be going into match 3. Or match 2, sorry. What? Oh, sorry. I misspoke again. That's my bad. Next map is going to be Ascent. I'm sorry. I had misheard. All right. We're going to be looking into LVC starting on defensive side into Ascent here. See if they can't make this defense a little better than their last one. All right, while we're waiting, we're going to take a look at a double kill out of Astra here on the last map. Just another one of the great plays in that entire match. Looking here, LVC's Astra, it further shows how good their play was on this map. Even though they lost, they have some amazing kill conversions just like this. You can see here the Astra took 2 out very cleanly. Like I said, even though they lost the map, they still played really well. Their aim was really good. We're going to get a look here at what I was talking about earlier, the Viper ult as well. The Chamber that walked into this, how I was talking about, he's going to go down because he's revealed. Very easy pick off from the Viper there. That's the power of that ult. She can lock down entire sites with it, and since it decays your HP, you're ripe for a shotgun to the face. Another one of those amazing plays out of the Viper. Nano is a player to look out for on Kutztown's side. Played amazingly this round in terms of locking down objectives. All right, I'm going to step out for a minute, grab some water, and we'll be back with match 2 out of this set. Hey guys, welcome back. We're back from our break. My name is Ash. I'm your commentator. And we're going to be going into map 2 of match 1 between LVC and Kutztown University. Looks like we're going to be going into Ascent here with LVC on the defensive side. They're pulling out the Omen and the Cypher this round. It's interesting to see from them. Cypher really good on this map on defense, but really weak on offense. If they don't make this defensive side work, they might have a lot of problems going into the offensive side trying to clinch out those last couple of rounds. Meanwhile, we see on Kutztown's side, Omen as well, but we see the Jet and the Killjoy. Killjoy, great for locking down defense, a little rough on offense, kind of like how Cypher is. She's great at controlling the map, not so great at initiating. She's a defender and a controller. Meanwhile, Jet, one of the fastest and most aggressive duelists in the entire game. She's going to try and snipe out LVC with those knives on her ult, or trying to get in a good position with her updraft or dash. And we see here LVC getting 3 on a site. Looking like they're going to try and maybe go for an early pick here. Now we're seeing the Ghost coming out on the Fade. She's also got her dog. Going to try and track down those on B site, get that early information. See what we can do here. We got 5 seconds before the round starts. We've got a bunch of Ghosts coming out on LVC side. They're going to try and go for those really critical headshots. KJ turret up in mid, trying to scout out through this smoke. Already 1 down for LVC on the catwalk. Meanwhile, the Cypher connects another one with the classic to that Jet's head, taking the major duelist on Kutztown side out of the map. Going to be hard for Kutztown to initiate now with that Jet gun. A lot of their killing potential is gone. A quick pick from the Killjoy out there, doing real good here. Kutztown back in this a little more. They're making a push onto A site. They don't have anyone in heaven for LVC. It's just the one Omen on site right now with 1 smoke grenade in his pocket. What can he do with it? Ghost taking 1. Ghost taking 2. 2 to 2. That Spike, the carrier, Omen, incredibly low. Down in the red right now. Meanwhile, we've got 2 from LVC in heaven. The Mark comes out from Fade, getting the Omen. He's been revealed by the dog and blinded. They're going to try and make this early push with the classic, hitting those right clicks. So important. Cypher locks down a third. It's a Fade versus a Fade, but that Ghost is going to be a really critical tool for this. That one-shot headshot through armor is incredible here. See what she can do. Fade's dancing around the box, and that one tap to the head from LVC. Really great there. Locking up that first round on defense. Like I said, it's critical they lock down these defensive rounds. They have an incredibly defensive-sided comp with that Cypher. The Fade is really great for defensive as well, but she can play a little mid-range, and the KO as well. Looking like we're going to see that force up that I was talking about last game out of LVC. Very common in the first round after winning. You can see them buying Spectres with 1 Bulldog. And it looks like, looking at the map here, we've got a great setup from the Cypher on B site, holding that down with tripwires and camera. Meanwhile, the Raze and Omen, the more aggressive duo on A. We see the KO making the push down mid. Gets eliminated. 2 down on the board. Meanwhile, a trade for the enemy Killjoy. Now we see here, Fade trying to get that dog out, get a little more information. Gets shot down by the Omen. He's trying to put suppressive fire down while they rotate over to Catwalk here. But we see the Omen waiting on the end of Catwalk near tree, seeing if he might not be able to catch someone off guard with that Bulldog. They're going to have to push through that Omen smoke if it doesn't fade. Now we see here it's very quiet on the map right now. They're trying to make a rotate through T-spawn into A. Trying to maybe make a full push down A short through that tunnel. See what they can make it work. See here, the Omen, critical HP. The KO, very low, down to a 3rd HP. Both of them basically one-shot to anything on Kutztown or on LVC side. That Fade mark is going to be amazing out of them. We see the Haunt goes down. They know they're there now. Meanwhile, the KO knife comes down. Jet smoke. 1 pick from that with that Spectre, taking down the Spike carrier. They're going to have to try and recover that and get that down. 30 seconds on the clock. They're running out of time. The plant comes out. We've got the Jet trying to cover that angle on Heaven with her friend Omen. See if she can't do anything with that Sheriff and that Spectre that she scavenged off of a body. Got 2 Spectres coming out from Kutztown side. They might be able to even this up. Looking like a double peek out of Heaven with the Cypher and the Fade. They take 1 down through the wall. And there it is. They wrap it up real quick on defensive side with that Bulldog. Omen getting 2 through the wall. Cypher getting 1 through the wall. Great picks all around. Like I'm saying, this defensive comp is really working out well for them. Let's just see if they can keep this going. They're destroying the eco, but we saw a save out of Kutztown that round. They might be able to buy up or force up this round. See what they can make do with. I'm starting to see a Phantom, Guardian, a couple of AKs. Rifles are coming out from Kutztown here. And they're being returned in kind from LVC. The only one without a rifle right now is that KO and the Cypher. Cypher's running with the Spectre. Looks like they're switching out those rifles they were originally going to force to for SMGs. We're going to see what they can do here on LVC's side. They're opting not to buy rifles, trying to get the most they can out of this SMG money. If they can keep this going with the SMGs against Kutztown's rifles, it might be an easy win for them here. Early rounds are critical for getting the economy started on the offensive and defensive side. Whoever takes this round loss might be in a really horrible spot. And we see here, Kutztown's making that big push up mid. Jet used her dash, though. She's going to need 2 kills to refresh that. Doesn't look like she's going to be getting that anytime soon unless she gets a lucky pick around this corner here in Market. She's edging into the Market here, trying to get the pick. We see the fade there, getting the dog out, blinding the Jet. Meanwhile, KO from Kutztown converts a kill through the wall onto LVC's Omen. And we see them pulling out of mid on Kutztown's side, trying to make a walkthrough over to A, doing the same push they did last time. You know, peeking out connector, trying to see what they can do here, see if they can't convert a kill or be sneaky and get their way in there without LVC noticing. But it looks like the fade is caught on. She's rotating over to A site, trying to back up her team now that they've broken through the tree window. We see a big push here. The Cypher Cage is going to blind out that entire team push. But they still get a pick on LVC's side. It's great here seeing them do that. KO Knife coming out, getting some critical scouting information. It's a bloodbath here, 1-for-1 all around. And Kutztown clinches the round through that defensive side. That's great for them, but like I said, defense opted to keep those SMGs from first buy. They still have a lot of money kicking around, and you see them now buying up those rifles. So that economy hit was not that bad for them. They still have to lose 1 or 2 rounds for that economy to be in rubble here. Now we see here Kutztown stacking up on that B site door, trying to make a full push, maybe being a little too aggressive with their comp. But if that Jet can get that early pick, it will be ever critical. But she's rocking this Guardian. It's a one-shot rifle to the head, but it's very hard to use because it isn't a rapid-fire gun. If she can convert a pick or 2 off of it, though, they will be in a good spot for their team. Fade Dog comes down in mid, getting information that someone's in Market. Now they know it's the Fade. She's like, and for the smoke, trying to cover that angle. Fade's revealed herself. Dog comes out, blinding the enemy, pushing through that Jet smoke, trying to see if they can make this work. And LVC's KO gets a critical kill on the Killjoy. That locks down their ability to hold sight. Fade trades it back 1-to-1. But without Killjoy, they're going to have a very hard time holding this fight if they can take it. The Raze takes out the Fade as well. That's a lot of their information scouting gone. They have to rely on KO to get any information at all. They're watching that connector here through A main. LVC gets another one from KO. Pop flash, trying to get that last one in Market, and they go down. Very good round at LVC. Perfect utilization of utility. Those KO flashes and the knife were great. The Fade Dog was also very important there. Like I said, they're locking these sites down before the Killjoy can get on, getting the early picks on her as well. But we see Killjoy has her suppression up. That cage can lock down many people at once. They won't be able to move, won't be able to use abilities, and won't be able to fire their weapon if she can get that onto a site. It'll lock down the entire site and basically guarantee the win for them that round. Problem is, this Killjoy is having to be a little aggressive because her and the Jet are the only ones with real kill power on that team in terms of peeking. You see here a flash coming out from the KO. The Raze gets a kill onto the Jet. It's down to the rest of Kutztown's team to try and make this work without their main duelist. Now we see here LVC's holding. They almost caught a glimpse of Kutztown in the A main there. Looks like Kutztown trying to do a split push with someone lurking on A, moving over to B site. See KO waiting here, trying to see if anyone comes through, trying to keep their ear to the ground. The Fade mark comes out. They know they're in mid now. Great shot from the Fade. 2 great shots there. We see the Deagle and the Scout combo coming through. That's 2 quick picks for Kutztown. We see here the Fade has gotten her ult. Might be able to make this work. Never mind, she's down to the KO. Wonderful shot there. 1 tap to the head and he's gone. That's the power of the AK right there. KO suppressed. They know he's there. But can they do anything with it? KO gets dropped in Market. That's an AK on the ground. He might be able to pick that up and convert it to a kill, but the spray through the smoke from Omen takes down the enemy KO. Now we see we've got a bit of a crossfire going here. Meanwhile, the Cypher is trying to lock down that area. Cypher ult coming out, about to reveal the entire enemy. They've got perfect information here now because of that kill. They know exactly where they're sitting. They can just hold and wait at this point. They know they have to come through. The Omen, actually, on Kutztown's side, using his ult as well, teleporting onto site with that bomb. 13 seconds left. He has to get that down, so he uses ult to get there. They now don't know where the Omen is, but they can guess from the sounds they are hearing that he is not on B site. So we see LVC moving over to Heaven on A site. Both of them moving together, possibly going for a double peek here. Trying to see if they can't catch this Omen and Killjoy off guard. But like I said, that Killjoy cage, if need be, can lock down this entire site. She might not need it, though. She takes an easy kill through tree onto that Omen. Cypher camera coming in. She's spraying through the wall, trying to get that last pick. Cypher cage is here. Killjoy turret comes out, locking down Heaven. Cypher's forced to drop. He's on the bomb. They know where it's planted for, though. And the Omen gets it. That Thrifty, they picked up guns from the entire enemy team that round. That's really good for their economy. Means they saved a lot of money there. And they still kept that ever critical KJ ult that I was talking about. They can still force her onto a site if they get one pick or two and lock it down entirely. They also have KO ult to pair that with to initiate if they have to completely shut down the enemy's abilities. This comp is going to lock the enemy out entirely on defending side. But we see LVC as well. KO ult and Fade ult. Those are the two ones you want to look for here. Fade ult, great information, reveals the entire enemy team that she hits with it. But that KO ult is going to be important as well. Might be able to stop a push dead in its track. We see here a very aggressive push from the Kutztown side. The Fade ult coming out. Killjoy's ultimate is coming out as well on this site, about to lock things down in 5 seconds here. But 2 kills coming through from Kutztown really fast. Killjoy ult comes out, suppressing. Never mind, didn't catch anyone in the detain. Really bad to hear that out of Kutztown's side, but it also means they scared them off, tried to get a better position on the site. Obviously, you see the Omen here using his smoke and his blind. That's a lot of his utility gone. He's got 1 smoke and his teleports left. But it's him versus the world here. Can he make it work? He might be able to get 1 pick, maybe 2. But he's having to keep this angle through the smoke, trying to get a pick on the way out the door. He knows he can't do this unless he gets really good, unless he hits some really clutch shots. That Spectre's not going to be making things too easy for him, though. He's completely hemmed in. They know exactly where he is. Killjoy turret spots him, and he's out of here with that Fade, getting a triple kill that round. Great play out of Kutztown's side. They're locking down the site, like I said, with that Killjoy ult and converting kills off of it. Allowed them to get into some critical positions there to make this work. And now we see the Jett. Very deadly possibility here. Jett with an operator. She can get a shot off, kind of similar to Chamber, and dash out of the way, or use her updraft to get into a really good position. And if she needs to, she can convert this with her knives for rapid fire kills. We'll see how they initiate here, though, because they're going into a Raze ult on site. That Raze ult could be scary. If they see them pushing all at once, they pop that Raze ult and delete them off the map. But it seems like the Jett is expecting that early push. They've been tracking these ults on the enemy team, and she's sitting there waiting for them to make a move, slip up on the defensive side so she can get that early pick with the operator. But we see the Cypher trying to jiggle peek mid here. Dog comes out from the Fade. The Cypher's pinging that. He knows people are there, but he doesn't know exactly where they are in mid. We've got 1 on catwalk, 3 or 4 over to the A side, or to the B side of site. There's the mark out of Fade. Let's see here. That Cypher jumping with that jiggle peek didn't work out for him. Fade takes him out of the map. They get a smoke down there to cover their rotate on the catwalk. You see the Jett here pushing out. The dash is ready. That's what I was talking about. She can snipe someone here and dash out of the way. But that KO ult being popped on the offensive side might mean they just convert onto A. We see the Jett rotating over there really fast while the KO gets a pick. We see 2 picks out of the Omen there, knocking the KO down to his revive state. But that suppression is still going on, making it very hard for the Omen to do anything. Suppression's out now. He's got his abilities back, but what can he do with it? They know he's there.
30 seconds left.
Blinded him right there. There's the Fade ult, though. They are all revealed and under decay. They're going to be low on HP and low on armor for a few seconds here while their positions are revealed. Might be possible for the Omen, who just teleported behind them, to sneak up, get a couple of quick picks, and end this round. That's the bomb carrier down through the wall for that Omen. 3 picks out of him. Great use of his ultimate. They know this Jett has to get the bomb down. They know she's planting. They don't know where it is, though. She's popped her ult, though. That knife is a 1-shot to the head. She just has to wait this out, see if she can't get the Fade to peek her. She's looking the other direction. She's now watching Heaven. She knows the Fade is there. Fade is dropped. She heard that. Trying to play around this box once again with the bomb on it. Very critical that the Fade gets this kill. And the Jett brings out the rifle and finishes the job. Really close round, but a lot of ultimates used on offensive and defensive side. The only ult left for LVC is that that KO ult. They can still lock down a site with it, stop an offensive push.
Placing alarm bot.
But we'll see how they use it. It's going to be very critical. We're going to cut to a replay here at the end of that round. See what we're looking at here. The Jett, like I said, was watching this angle. She's got 5 knives in the clip, but she doesn't decide to use them. She's kind of just trying to scare the Fade out with them. Pops one, pulls out the rifle with 7 bullets left in the mag, and just head taps the Fade, taking her out of the game. Critical play from the Jett there, ending the round early, making sure that Fade has no chance. And we're seeing an interesting push here from Kutztown's side. We see 2 coming through mid, but that Omen smoke comes out, might be trapping them in there, forcing them to rotate back unless they can get into market. The Fade Dog comes into market, and we see them trying to push through to it. But LVC, that Stinger, deadly in the hands of that Raze. Gets the kill on the Killjoy and gets out. We're trading 1-1 here. Another one down. Looking like LVC's on the back foot here. That KO ult might become important here if they can use it. But he's pushing into a blind smoke. He goes down to the Omen. Not the best idea to push through that smoke there. Didn't work out for him. The Fade knows they're not there. Use that mark. Very critical information, knowing that they're not coming from spawn. So now they're only having to watch 2 angles. They're playing the back of sight. It's 3 versus 1, and it's just an Omen with no blind and 1 smoke. The KO knife comes out. Didn't get any information. They're flying blind, but they heard those shots from the Spectre. He's trying to peek these corners, check his angles, but at the same time, he's revealing himself to the enemy. They hear his footsteps, and that shot out of Omen was guaranteed to the head. It was coming through the second they heard his bullets. Now we see here, Fade and Omen got their ults on Kutztown's side, but it looks like we're going to be going into a timeout for LVC, similar to how they used last half. They're going to be using this timeout probably to discuss some strategy and try and see if they can't tweak their game plan a little, because while they're going 1-1 in rounds, they need to be doing a little better than that on defensive side with that Cypher. Otherwise, it's just not going to work out for them on offense. So we're going to see here while they do this. Once again, I want to say I'm your caster, Ash. This is an invitational from Kutztown Esports presented to you by Now Loading Esports. We're seeing here in the timeout, I got to wonder what's running through LVC's head. They're trying to figure out a way to clench this defense so that they can make this go to a game 3, try and tie up the match. But I wonder if they can do it. If they're on the back foot already, with a Cypher in their pocket, it might be difficult for them to convert this half into some wins. On offensive side, like I said, Cypher doesn't go too well because while he can cover rotates from the enemy team, he doesn't have much in the terms of offensive capability, and that's what LVC is lacking. They've drafted a very defensive comp outside of that Raze. Now, while that Raze is critical on offensive side, we're talking about defense here, and they're down 3-5. They've got to make this defensive half work if they want to convert this into a win for them. Otherwise, we're going to be seeing a repeat of last game. Now let's see here. We've got the Cypher laying down these tripwires on B site. Like I said, he's great at locking them down. Sneaky tripwires revealing the enemy location. We're cutting to a Jett engagement here. The ult comes out from offensive Fade, trying to get some scouting down. Omen teleports right into the Jett's bullet. Jett using her upcraft to get out of that grenade. So we see the Fade Dog come from heaven. They know they're up there now. We see one in the tree room, and she goes down right away the second that smoke fades. But the KO getting a quick shot onto the Killjoy means they don't have the site presence they would like. But there's someone up in heaven on the other side of the smoke. They don't see it yet. They're going to be blinded to it when that smoke fades. And there it is. The Jett putting damage down. However, she gets taken out. The defensive fade for LVC is low, though. But they both get suppressed by that KO knife. They know they're both in heaven now. We're going to see here. They have to slow play this while they get their abilities back. The Fade is going to be critical here. She's got her mark up. See if she does anything with it. And she is down. That's going to be a very hard way to hold that site. And it looks like the Cypher's backing up, deciding to save that rifle and try and save a little bit of their economy that they have left while Kutztown evacuates the site here while the bomb goes off. Smart play out of the Cypher. He knew there wasn't much of a chance. Cutting it on a razor's edge there, Fade. But the Cypher knew what he was doing. decide to back off, try and save their team a little bit of economy, and you can see they have that AK, while the rest of their team is forced to buy up Spectres and a Marshal. It's going to be tough for them, but that Cypher is going to be instrumental here unless he gives that AK off to someone else. Meanwhile, we're looking at full rifles from Kutztown's side. They've turned this economy around after the first couple of round losses. That Jet is going to be doing the same thing she was doing last time. The slow play op onto B site with the shorty in the back pocket. Trying to convert some kills here when LVC pushes. We see them pushing up mid for an early game plan here. And through the smoke, Kutztown takes one out of the map. That Jet kill also coming out from B site. Like I said, she's deadly with that operator. She didn't even have to use her dash for it. So we see her holding it, trying to keep that angle, see if anyone else comes through. Dash is running out though, so she's going to have to play a little safer because she won't have that dash for another kill. And we see here the Omen also has ult. If everything goes wrong and that Omen's left standing, they get the bomb down with that ult, and they can still convert this into a win. But it looks like they're going really well onto A site here. Flash comes out from the enemy, or from the friendly KO, sorry, blinds his team. But they're pushing through. We've got one lone man with a Marshal sitting there, trying to see if he can catch anyone going through tree, but he doesn't know that they've already moved to site. We see the rays coming through heaven, but that Stinger is not going to do too much from up there. Might be able to convert a kill here onto the person sitting directly below heaven. Omen's killing the site. Like I said, there goes the rays with the Stinger, but that's about all she can do at that close range with that Stinger. Great Marshal shot out of the Omen, sitting in tree room. The rays is trying to psych out the enemy team, trying to make a lot of noise, see if they can't distract them. But Nano, this Killjoy, like I said, a lot of site presence, locking things down with that turret, sneaks up from behind Catwalk and takes the Omen out of the fight. The Race taking the KO out, but doesn't check on her heaven yet. Sees the Jet, goes down though the Fade, goes down between the Crossfire, the Fade, and the Killjoy. Great plays out of Kutztown here, looking like we're 7-3. Might be able to convert it into another round or two before the half ends. It's going to be really scary for LVC going into the offensive half if they can't take these next couple of rounds. Like I've been saying, it's critical they do it. We can see them buying up AKs, trying to make this work the best they can. They're stacking more towards A and mid than they are towards B, but that's been a fatal flaw for them here because it gives the Jet free reign to that one person on B site to get that op shot off and dash out. We see now they're holding the KO in mid. The Cypher's on B, but didn't get the chance to set up his traps on A Catwalk instead. Setting up a tripwire and a camera on B. The cage comes out. That's a really good one-way cage. You can see on the bottom there, he can snipe at the people's feet as they walk into the cage, but nobody took the bait. We see the rotate early out of Kutztown here. They saw that the Cypher was there. They're making the right play and getting out of dodge. If you see that Cypher on site, you know that site's going to be locked down really hard. You want to dip. But we see in mid here, they're about to come face-to-face with that KO, but he decides to dip open a market. While the defensive side takes the time to rotate, you can see them in the corner there, taking the time to rotate through CT spawn, going towards A, trying to cut off this push because they've seen Kutztown default this way a couple of times. KO's got this flashbang though, might be able to make something work with it. He's got flashbang and Molotov, might be able to lock down market. The knife comes out, good peek, doesn't catch anyone though. They know they're around that area, but they don't know where. Now he sees one, sees two, his location's revealed, he's flashed out. The dog coming out from the friendly Fade though, getting some really good kills through that smoke. We see the Cypher picking off too. Like I said, if he's on a site, you should be going the other way. He's going to lock stuff down with the Fade as well. But Killjoy gets a kill in kind. They're 3-4 right now. They're 2-2 with the KO on the ground. He did get revived by LVC, but it might take them some time to push through market. Might not be able to make it. We see LVC locking it up. That was great play out of them. KO will lock them down best they could. And they clinched that round with some really critical headshots. We're looking at the last round here. If this goes in LVC's favor, they might be able to turn this around on the offensive side. But we've got that Killjoy ult, and we've got that Omen ult coming out of the offensive side as well. The Killjoy ult, if they can get her onto site, that's a big if, but if they can get her there, they can lock out the entire site, get the bomb down, and get positions set up similar to how they did on B site earlier this game. But we see, this is a weird play out of them. We see Killjoy nowhere to be found in this B site push. She's sitting near A, in mid, trying to use this turret to scout out information. Trying to get some early picks through the wall maybe, trying to scare the enemy away. LVC's not having it though. They're holding their position, getting the early rotates onto B. They've seen this before from Kutztown. They know what's coming. They've been defaulting this way the entire game. And Kutztown's going to make this rotate again probably over to A. Looks like they're going to be going through T spawn here this time around though. Omen handing the spike off to Fade. Might be able to make something work with this. Trying to bait them into a kill so he can get out of dodge after. And we see this fast rotate through T-spawn, like I was saying, over to A main. The Killjoy set up here really well. She might be able to make this work, though she can't be the one to peek first. If she gets taken out, it might be curtains for Kutztown's team. We see the Prowler coming out from Fade, that dog, trying to scout. Mark coming over as well. Killjoy is coming out from Kutztown's side. Like I said, this ult is going to be critical if they can get it down in sight. It's going to cut off half the sight, but it won't touch Heaven. And Heaven is ever critical. They're going to have to keep that angle peaked. That's 2 down from the defender's side. Now we see Kutztown initiating onto the site. Close that door. Force them to spam through it. Now they know someone is in that catwalk area. Blink here. The Omen. Got 1 more down. Suppression coming down. They know that they're in Heaven. And we're seeing here, we know 1 Heaven, 1 tree. We're going to see how they make this work. KO's sitting in this lurking spot. He's going to pop flash maybe from the defensive side, try and get onto site. Cypher cage comes through. That's a rough cage. He's going to have to jump through it. They know he's there now. They heard him running. Molly coming out from the enemy from the defensive KO, and they go down though. Going in through that cage blind might not have been the right play. He revealed himself to the enemy and didn't get the chance to check under Heaven. Led to him getting caught in the crossfire. But let's put that defensive side behind us for LVC. They're thinking, we got to step it up on offensive side, try and convert these early rounds. If they can get their Cypher set up on site, similar to how Killjoy was on the Kutztown side, they're going to try their best to get the Cypher set up on site and try and lock it down. Now, we saw Kutztown losing their Killjoy a lot during those early rounds, so it might not work out the same way for LVC. But we shall see. They have a lot of initiation tools. They have KO Flash. They have the Mark and the Dog from Fade. They have Omen Blind as well, and they have those Cypher cages. Ever important, as smokes are very critical trying to take the sites on this map. We see the suppression come out from Kutztown already on A main. They revealed the Fade with it. They know she's there. We see the push coming up on Catwalk from LVC. He just shot at his own teammate. He's on edge here. He's trying to get a quick pick. See what he can do, but it's actually the Raze who catches the Fade off guard, takes that Mark out of the match for them for now. You see the Omen go down as well, KO down as well, 2 picks for the Raze here, 3 picks for the Raze this round. The Jet is out of the game. It's just the Killjoy versus the world here. Can she do anything? Maybe take a ghost out of their hands. Looks like she's getting a quick flank from Catwalk, see if she can't do anything. They're trying to scout out the CD. She's going through the tree room. They know she's there now. Good pick on the KO. She hasn't checked her left corner. She's going to get taken out. And that's 4 for the Raze that round. Absolutely slaughtering Kutztown's team on the offense. That's what you want to see as a duelist in this game. You want to see those big picks. She converted those big picks into early kills, which allowed her team to get set up on site and take even more. Now we're going to see. We're seeing Spectres and Bulldogs. What they've been doing this entire time. 1 Bulldog, 4 Spectres coming out of LVC's side, while Kutztown is just holding that 1 Marshall in mid, trying to make this Jet a little more deadly with that dash, like how she does with the Operator. We will see if they take the bait. We've got 2 looking to go mid from LVC's side. They now know that the Jet is there. They heard the Marshall ring out. They're not going to peek that again. She's going to blind fire through the smoke, but it won't do anything. It's just wasting ammunition. Meanwhile, LVC is going to make a coordinated push through A main here. We see the Dog coming out from Kutztown's side. It's destroyed, though. We see the Omen smoke going through the wall there. Raze sending out Bomb Buddy, trying to get an early pick, maybe with the damage off of that. Omen here, sending his smoke out, delaying the push just a little bit so that Kutztown's team can try and rotate over there. Now let's see how this works. We've got the KO set up, watching Catwalk. But look, we can see LVC is starting to move more towards mid, covering their off angles here. We've got the Raze and the KO trying to cover their back, trying to make this a very slow push, but 50 seconds on the clock means they don't have much time left to make this work, and they've given Kutztown all the time they need to rotate their people over here. We're looking at 3 people on the site right now covering a crossfire. If they walk through that choke, they might just get slaughtered by this Fade. She comes through. They blind her, though. Raze hitting the spray and pray. The Omen on site, though, hanging with that classic, downs the KO. Takes a gun out of LVC's hands. Raze, great game sense here. Knows they're rotating through CT spawn onto Heaven. The Omen trying to teleport under as well. We've got 2 playing in health. Here. And we're going to see what happens with this Jet spamming through, trying to maybe distract or trying to draw pain. But LVC That Cypher sneaks up behind. Meanwhile, we see the last one, the Lone Wanderer. KO goes down to the Cypher. 3 picks out of the most defensive operator on LVC's team, trying to show that he's not all defense. Now we see here, we're going into the next round. This could be the round that brings it 7-8 in LVC's favor. They're trying to lock this up, trying to tie up the game, see if they can't get ahead. But it's Kutztown this time who has the rifles. LVC's keeping these SMGs similar to how Kutztown did on the offensive side, but it didn't work out for Kutztown too well. We can see if it'll work out for LVC, but the Raze and the Omen are going to be critical this round, pushing through mid with those guns, trying to convert some early picks maybe on this Jet. See what we can do here. You see the Killjoy set up on site really well. Omen trying to watch that A main, knows that they like to push there, seeing if he can't get an early pick through this one-way smoke. But it's LVC making the quiet push-up catwalk. And they convert a kill onto the fade. Didn't even hear them coming. LVC's dog comes out. Raze comes through with that spray and pray like I was talking. Runs through with the satchel charge, kills the Omen. That's 2 down for Kutztown. This round is looking really well in LVC's favor, but it's always possible for this to be a comeback. Nano moving through tree here. The Killjoy trying to be critical in this situation. Take out the Cypher. She sees him. Converts 1 kill. Going to bust down the door, but they know she's there now. They're going to try and watch that angle. So it's important that they double peek this angle, try and maybe catch the 1 or 2 on site off guard. There we go. There we go. We see the Jet take 1. Killjoy take another. Jet take a second. 1 last person sitting under heaven. They know he's there, and they get the kill. Like I was saying, it's always possible to turn these rounds back in your favor, especially when you have the advantage in firepower. Those SMGs ended up being really good for those close-range engagement. Maybe got a gun or 2, but it didn't lead to them being able to have that long-range hold they want to have with a Cypher on a site. Now we can see we're going through. It looks like we're going to be seeing an offensive push towards B this time. They've been defaulting A the past couple of rounds. They're trying to mix it up, go B here. They've got their rifles. They're evening the playing field in terms of firepower. And we see abilities full on both teams. They've got everything in their pocket, but LVC has a Raze ult. This could be really important. If they catch someone off guard, even if that ult gets 1 person, that's 1 person more off the board for LVC. We see the Jet coming around. This is a really cheeky rotate out of Kutztown's side. Now the Killjoy may be taken down to 1 HP, but converts a kill off of Raze, which is important in this situation. See the Jet jumping the Cypher tripwire, looking to get someone off the board here. They don't know she's coming. She's going to blind push through the Omen smoke possibly, waits for it to fade, gets the Cypher while he trades for the Omen. That's really big. Takes a second one off the board. Jet generates her ult, but she also has her dash. Doesn't use it though and gets taken out by that KO. That's 2 for the KO. Like I said, this man is great with headshots. That's 3 for him, 2 through the wall. Great shots out of that KO, locking down that site from a great angle, trying to make sure Kutztown can't even touch it. You see here, we've got the Cypher ult coming out from LVC's side. Really big. If they can get a pick on the Kutztown, they can throw that ult down and reveal the entire enemy team, get perfect information, and know exactly where to go. But at the same time, Kutztown has that Killjoy ult. We saw that played really well on offensive side for locking down sites, but on defensive side, it's even more powerful. Stops pushes entirely. If she throws that Killjoy ult down, there's nothing LVC can do. They have to wait that out for a few seconds or destroy it, which they won't be able to do if it's sitting on a site. LVC may be marked right now. We see this fade and the Raze are marked, pushing through onto a site. We got the mark coming out. Raze ult coming out from LVC. Takes a kill onto the Omen. Tossing a nade up there. And we see that Cypher ult coming out. Like I said, getting perfect information now on the enemy team. They know exactly where they are. That's why we see the person looking up at heaven here. And we see more people looking at tree room as well. Trying to see if they can't convert these kills because they've closed the door on tree. They have to bust it down or they have to go through heaven. They've got them boxed in here. Spamming through the smoke. LVC taking another one off the map. That's Jet gone and Killjoy gone. See the Cypher Cage putting in work here, taking the KO off the map because he was not able to see that Raze coming. And a flawless round out of LVC. That's what you love to see there. Seems like their planning went really well there. That Cypher ult was critical. The Raze ult early was also good, and it allowed them to generate Killjoy ult this round. Now, we're going to be taking a timeout on Kutztown's side this time around. They've realized that they've lost a good couple of rounds in a row. They need to take some time, sit down, figure out how to move forward with their strategy on their economy as well. They really need to get this economy back in their favor because they've lost 4 or 5 rounds on this half alone. Now we're going to take a look at that quad kill on the Raze that was ever so important. We see her here, gets the kill on the Omen, really good, converts it into the KO. We see her pushing onto that jet, she's blinded. Moving up, last pick possible in heaven here. This was great play out of this Raze, really locking down the enemy. That offensive capability from Duelist that you don't see in any other class in this game. We know that that Nano is there now. She's taken that off angle. Nano doesn't check her corner, dies for it. That's why you got to check your corners against Duelists like this, especially when you know they're on the hunt on low HP. They're trying to convert one last kill before they go down. That's their entire role. Looks like the timeout is over here. Now, we're seeing people spread out on the offensive side. Moving towards A a little, but Cypher's trying to set up traps on B, maybe catch some rotates out of Kutztown's side here. Meanwhile, LVC stacked up towards mid with the fade on A like she was doing those last couple of rounds. She's going to try and get that early information out with the dog. Sees that the Killjoy shot it, but they don't know it's her, actually. LVC moving in with this Cypher, trying to keep these rotated angles off. Meanwhile, they're just holding steady. Nobody's made a move quite yet. The fade mark comes out on A site. Doesn't get anyone, though, so LVC's taken the rotate out. They're a little sketched out. Looks like they don't want to push this A site. Seeing if they can't convert it into a B site push where they already have the Cypher trap set up on the rotate. I'm expecting this KO ult to come down this site. If they can get it, try and lock out from the entire site. Omen ult coming out, though, on LVC's side. Let's see where he goes with it. And there's the KO ult I was talking about. He locks down this site, stops Kutztown from using their abilities. Ever important because that jet is useless without her dash and her updraft. She's just a body at that point. Now we see they've got the site. KO ult's still running. It just ran out. The suppression's going down soon. And Kutztown's really got to make this work. We see the enemy KO on Kutztown's side here. Throwing the knife, trying to get information here. Catches the Raze in the knife. They know she's on that side of point. But that's all they know. They aren't about ready to see this pick here. Never mind. Looks like they're leaving. We're going to see them leaving the site, trying to save these critical rifles. They may be a Guardian and, some less powerful rifles, but they're still important. Saving 2 Phantoms on Kutztown's side. Great for their economy, especially when they know they're in a losing state economy-wise. They forced bought rifles this round. If they lost all of them, they'd be in a horrible spot for the next 2 or 3 rounds. Problem is, though, attackers got spike money, and they kept all of their rifles. Kutztown's going to have to take a good 2-3 rounds off of LVC to be able to make this game go back in their favor. And they're going to have to take this one with that Killjoy ult that I was talking about earlier. We've got it up again. She's been generating these really fast. And she's going to have to lock out whatever push is coming. Now we see LVC stacking up on offensive side. On the B site. We're going to see what they can do with it. Looking like they're trying to get that early information with the fade from Kutztown. But the haunt's destroyed. They know someone's there, but they don't know how many. They're kind of going in blind here. We see LVC throwing out the dog. One of the charges of it gone already. A lot of information, and that's a lot of utility to lose on this team. But at the same time, LVC has all the utility in the world they can work with here. We see the Raze going for these satchel charge jumps, trying to get a kill on Blink, and she gets it. That's the Omen out of the fight. We see the KO trying to spam through Market on Kutztown's side, seeing if he can't get a kill here before he gets spotted. But he doesn't know the enemy KO is right there, looking to catch him off the second he comes through. It could be a crossfire into Market the second that KO peaks. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about right there. The Raze gets the KO, converts a 3rd kill onto the Killjoy as well. LVC losing people fast. Now it looks like Kutztown might just be able to do this. Without coming out of the jet, and she gets headshot going onto the box. That smoke didn't quite cover her head. Now it's just a fade. He's using fade ult. Might be a lot to commit here going into the Cypher stage. 1 down. It's a 1v1 with the Cypher on the end of sight. She doesn't know that, though. And she has to get to that bomb fast as she wants it. Goes down to the Cypher. Like I said, when she used that fatal, she shot it over towards CT spawn. Didn't see that the Cypher was in it, and wasn't checking back a site at the same time. Led to her going down, predicting that the Cypher was going to rotate while he stayed put. We see here LVC having the upper hand. Now Kutztown is forced on the back foot in terms of economy. We see rifles out of them, but we see the Killjoy has a judge. And we see that, I'm guessing that this is going to be the last round, if Kutztown loses this, that they can force buy. So we're going to see how this works out here. On LVC's side, down all of their ults. That Killjoy ult on Kutztown's side, still incredibly useful. Killjoy set up on the A site with her turret. And LVC hasn't been pushing it lately. They might change that up, go A site this time instead of faking A and going B. We see the Fade here holding that mark, but she's blinded. Solid coming out towards that Raze. Gets spotted. Bomb buddies out from the Raze. Grenade coming in. Satchel charge. Engagement here. 2 people on this Fade. Fade takes 1 out. She knows where the Raze is. Coleman's there too. Down 2.
Down A.
Bomb is dropped down on A site. Now Kutztown knows what's going on. We see the ult coming out of LVC from Fade. Catches nobody in it though. She has no information out of that ult. So she's getting bomb down, planting it for Heaven right now. Trying to see if she can get up there. Obviously taking out the jet on Kutztown's side. Now it's just Theo here. Now he's suppressed that Fade, but that doesn't matter too much. Suppression's over by now, and it's a 3v1 situation here. This Flash is going to have to do wonders. Gets on the site. Everyone looked at him the second that Flash came out the door, and he went down immediately. Rough round for Kutztown. Let's see if they can convert it. They might have to save this round, see if they can't make the next round after work, because if they lose this round, it goes to match point, and their economy will be in shatters. Now, we're seeing here they're actually opting to force up. Maybe not the smartest play, knowing they're going into match point here. If they can't get critical picks with these Marshals and these Stingers, the Fade doesn't even have a gun. Meanwhile, they're going up against a full team of rifles. Might be really hard for them to take this round, and if it goes down, they might not be able to make the match point round work in their favor. But they've got their game plan, and they're sticking to it. Raze ult online from that ultimate orb. Scary ability. It could be the thing that LVC needs to clinch this round early. See the Raze using both of her satchels, trying to get an early position on site, and she takes it. She is up there with her KO. Got full site control already, only 30 seconds into the round. We see Kutztown playing in Heaven and Tree, but that tree door is closed. They're going to have to destroy it. Raze ult comes out here on Heaven, misses. However, she's up there with that AK. Her and KO surgical with it, taking 3 out. She knows the last ones are in Tree. Maybe pushing through, maybe trying to get a flank here. Let's see what she does with it.
Last player standing.
The last one down. Just the jet. Good shot out of her. However, she has to take 4 more just like it, and I don't think she can do it. Gonna get pushed on by the Raze, and she goes down. 3 kills on the Raze's end. I don't think Kutztown has a way back into this, just because I don't think their economy can handle it, but it looks like they might just be able to get their AKs this round. See what they can do with it. They've got 1 shot, 1 opportunity here to make it work. We're going to see. They have both of their major control ults on the field here. They've got the KO suppression mixed with the Killjoy ultimate ability here. Now, if they use that KO suppression, they might be able to push aggressively with it, try and get some early picks, but it looks like they're opting for this more defensive playstyle, just trying to scout out information, but it hasn't been working for them so far. Let's see if that changes this round. Fade mark going in. Doesn't catch anyone. There we go. Seeing the mark coming out. And yet, not converting any kills off of it besides the one from the Killjoy. Killjoy ultimate coming out here. Big ult possible, taking the entire site offline in 7 seconds here. Yet the Cypher on Catwalk takes 2 out of the game. Now it's Killjoy versus the world here. Killjoy takes another one out. Goes to look for the Cypher, tricks the right corner, gets him anyway. That's 3 down in the Killjoy's favor, and that's a 4th down on the enemy team. That's what they need to see out of this. That's the best way they can use Killjoy out. It forced them off the site and allowed them to take really offensive positioning there. And they kept their KO ult and their Omen ult. Very important going into this because they've got 2 rounds to tie this up. They have to win both in a row, and then they have to win the tiebreaker. And yet, they've just generated a Fade ult. This could be really good information moving into this critical round. That Cypher ult, though, back up on LVC's side. There's a lot of information they have in their hands. Both teams, a lot of scouting potential, a lot of utility here. Let's see how they play this. Looking like a fast play through A. Rushing down. That's one down in the Fade's end, but it's the KO who's ulted. He can be revived easily. All right, let's see here. Now we see the KO coming in. Fade getting a second. Looking bad for Kutztown's side here. Getting a nade off by this Raze into heaven. Trying to see what she can do. Force them through tree maybe, but they're closing that door once again. Pinning Kutztown into this rough position where they have to either push through tree or through heaven while they're entirely locked down by the enemy team. KO coming out here from Kutztown's side. Gets one kill off it, but he goes down. Might be able to get res, but that's a very risky res. Now we're looking. It's Omen versus the world, and he goes down. That's match done for LVC's side. Great job out of them, tying the game up 1-1 here. Let's see what they can do in the third map. Trying to see who comes out on top and moves forward in bracket. All right, we're going to take a look at some replays right here before round 3 starts while the players are taking a break. See what they can do. Maybe talk some strategy with their team. We're going to take a look at some pushes that were very critical out of LVC in the offensive side here. Let's take a look at the first, right? We see LVC here having to push this bomb. Cypher Cage comes out. KO drops. But because of that, he didn't get to check his lower heaven positioning here. And he gets clipped by the Fade because he was too focused on him. And Nano, that Killjoy from Kutztown coming through and taking out the Cypher. Let's hope the second push goes a little better for them here. Looking at the second push coming up in a second here. Let's get a look here. This was that really aggressive push out of LVC with the Raze. Spray and pray down onto Kutztown's side and getting that extra kill. That's 2 down. This is what you like to see. This is what I was talking about earlier with Raze. She needs to be aggressive, get in there, and get these early kills. That's what a duelist job is. After this, we're going to take a look at Raze getting another one of these big kills right here. This is going to be the triple kill out of Raze that was so critical earlier, right in heaven, knocking down the entire enemy team here with KO by her side. Making this push to the Killjoy here. Like I said, she was taking this flank. And if she can't do anything with it, in the tree room, this is a very, very good flank to take. She knows the Jet's there now. She heard that Marshall ringing out. Pulling around the corner. Easy to take her down right there to the head. That's what you love to see out of duelists as well. Like I was saying, big combat potential here, big kill potential. And that's what they need to be doing with Raze's mobility. All right, looks like that's it for replays from the last match. We're going to take a short intermission here while the players get ready for round 3, and I will be back to you shortly with some more coverage of this amazing match. Hello everyone, welcome back to the pivotal round 3 between LVC and KU Gold. Looking to go into bind here. We're seeing KU on the offensive side here. We're going back to that Viper pick that was ever essential on their first victory. Looks like they're going back to relying on that. We see 2 new picks out of them, though. We see that Brimstone, great for smokes, and we see Sky coming in on Kutztown's side, which is picking up their informational slack by not having that KO. The ult from Sky, really good as well. Sends out those Seekers, marks and blinds enemies. We'll see how quickly they convert it. That's about kills on the Sky. They need to feed her kills to get information. They're going to be basically unleashing the zoo with those birds and those dogs that Sky sends out as well. I'm really focused to see what she does this match, because other than her, they don't have much in the way of information. They're basically relying on their Sky to not go down to get all of their information through. Meanwhile, we see on LVC's side, they're going for that similar kind of comp they did before. We see a Viper, a Chamber, and ever important, we see that Brimstone. I always like seeing Brimstone, especially on offensive sides. His ult can lock down that bomb and make it so no one touches it. Opening up the Sky like that means no one touches that bomb for about 10 seconds, or they just instantly die. And we will see what they do with that information. See if they can't take a really aggressive offensive half here on Kutztown's end. The Sky being super aggressive with flashes and blinds. All of her kit is blinds. That's what you love to see out of her. We're going to see if she can take a few people off the board just by swinging those eagles around the corner. We'll see if the Chamber can follow up with some kills. The Raze as well needs to get super aggressive, get in there, similar to how LVC was doing last round as well. If this Raze doesn't start converting kills, it might become a problem. Now we're going to move in here. Seeing Brimstone on LVC side smoking off long, but the Sky Eagle comes through. That's what I'm talking about. Those blinds that she can control at any range are really good. However, they're worried. Brim having used his stim already. The dog comes out from Sky trying to get some information. You can see it's flicking its head back and forth trying to see what she can see. But they're basically going in blind here. We see some spamming going on at Hookah from the Brim, trying to catch out those pivotal attackers coming out of Hookah. But they're sitting in there right now. Might be making a rotate play. We'll see. Either that or they're slow playing it towards this site. Now we're seeing here the Viper lurking on A, trying to set up those orbs. Looks like Kutztown might be making a rotate over that way, coming down A connector. But they know the Viper's there now. Will it be possible for them to make this play with those Viper orbs up? Meanwhile, the Raze lurking here to get the Chamber. He turns it on her, but still goes down to the Brimstone. It's a 1-for-1 trade with those ghosts. Dangerously scary at close range like that. We see Sky going in with the blind. Pushing through that Viper smoke is dangerous. Decays your entire HP. You can see them dropping really low there. Allowed them to get the kill onto the Raze. Pivotal people down on Kutztown's side, but they still have that Sky I was talking about. You see the mark coming up. Blind coming out from Sky here. Will she push on it? Doesn't look like it. She's playing it safe right there in that little connector. Mark coming out from the Fade on LVC's side. Doesn't catch anyone. Meanwhile, the Viper getting a critical kill on that Brimstone, trying to lock him out of the site. No more smokes for him. Fade pushing up. Knows there's someone in there. Doesn't realize there's two, though. She's going to get double peeked here. Might go down immediately. She's one shot. There's one. But she still goes down. Viper taking 4 kills off the board this round. A great start on Kutztown's side, especially from the Viper. Really clenched this round for them. Moving forward, we see the force out of Kutztown. Like I was talking, every round after you win, you usually force here. LVC's forced to play with these pistols and no utility. The only person with any abilities on LVC's side seems to be this Chamber, possibly, with this Deagle of his. Maybe a couple of smokes off a Brim. Don't think anything more than that is going to come out, because these abilities are getting expensive if they keep using them and losing on pistol round. Chamber chucking down his teleport, getting some early speed with the Bulldog. They are on long. He can keep spraying through the smoke. He'll kill them all. Mark coming out. He's peaceful through the smoke now. Bulldog coming in. 2 down from Chamber. He's reloading in plain sight. 3 down. 4 down from Chamber. Great kills out of him. He just knocked them all down like bowling pins through the smoke here. Now, where is the last one? They've got that bomb down. It's just the Chamber. You can see him back there, way back in CT spawn. Will he do anything with this? He's got the Deagle out, trying to catch a kill on the way out. Now, if Kutztown decides to rotate that way, they might get caught out. This Deagle's a 1-shot to the head, 2-shot to the body without armor. With the Brim smoke coming out, if they push through that, it might be problematic for the Chamber, but it looks like he's going to push through first. He's getting spammed down by the Raze, but she has to move soon. That bomb's going to blow soon if they don't get this Chamber out of the match. He's pushed through it now, and he goes down immediately to that Raze. Great play out of her. The bomb isn't even going to go off before they respawn.
Do it again.
Moving into round 3, really early lead for Kutztown. It seems like both times these teams have played each other, they get an early 2 to 3 round win streak, and it's been going poorly for them after. We'll see if the trend continues with Kutztown here, or if they can keep this win streak going into 4, 5, 6 rounds. Let's see what they can do here. We see LVC buying these rifles. Just like I said last time, these 3-round buys, they're critical to trying to turn this game around. Chamber pushing up here with his teleport, trying to see if he can't get a cheeky pick and leave. The bomb buddy coming out from Reyna in Hookah, seeing what she can do with it. She's got only those 2 satchel charges left and a Spectre, though. If she can't convert this into a kill, she won't be able to do much for her team otherwise. Meanwhile, the Brim gets dropped to the head by an AK. Nothing he could do. They're out of smokes for this round. Guy takes the spike. But they saw the teleporter open. Someone threw something through there. Those are important on this map to keep an eye on. Those teleporters can allow for really good flank routes from LVC that they wouldn't otherwise be expecting. Now we see the Sky and the Raze are up in Hookah. but the Brim is watching, and the Viper lurking on A site might catch this other Viper. Never mind, Kutztown's Viper takes out her twin on A site, clearing the path for Kutztown to rotate if they wish to, but they might be faking it out. Remember, the Sky has that bomb on B. Might be trying to make a play to make it look like they're going A and catch these two off guard on rotate. Let's see what they can do here. Viper's Toxin running out on A site.
30 seconds left.
Doesn't look like she's doing much of anything, though. We have one in A connector there. But we'll see if the Viper gets her out later in the round. Meanwhile, this Brim has been steadfast holding this site. The Viper flash comes, or not the Viper, the Sky flash comes out, and it leads to the Reyna, or the Raze dying because she used her satchel charges too early, but they've got to get this bomb down. 10 seconds in the round. Bomb gets dropped. Looks like that's going to be it for Kutztown. No way for the Viper to get this bomb in time. The best she can hope for is maybe a kill or two coming from CT spawn. And I don't think they're going to get one. Oh, wait, they might get this chamber here. Going around the corner. Great headshot to him, taking a rifle out of their hands that would otherwise be going to LVC's side. Game that they lost the round, but it's still good to see those kills dropped at the end. Sky's looking for a buy here from her teammate. Might not be able to get it. I don't know how Kutztown Nico is going to afford this. Looks like they forced an op onto this chamber. He's got no armor, no anything. He's just got the op. He used all of his money to get it. He's got a teleport and an op and a dream. See what he can do with it here. If he can get a good pick down long, like they're doing here, looks like it's going to be a very fast push into the teleporter. They're rushing onto A site. LVC has abandoned B site in lieu of stacking A through that teleporter. But that's going to be a really bad play out of them because they didn't realize that Kutztown is pushing B site here with a lurk on A from Nano. Viper generating her ultimate off that kill. Critical for locking down sites. Moving on to B site here. That's why lurking is so important. It catches those rotates off and allows your team to get the upper hand. However, nobody's watching this Viper's back. If they rotate through Hookah, she might just die. See here, the enemy Viper taking the teleporter, but that's a very loud sound. We're going to see if Nano catches him off guard. Pushing through, we've got two of Kutztown in Hookah waiting for that Viper to push through. And she gets dropped immediately by the Raze. Now she's converting back to site. They know there's nobody else there. They have the guest with back to site. Crisper drops one, but goes down to Blink the Sky. Now we see here, LVC takes another one off the board, but has to leave. Can't afford to sit in that bomb. Similar to last round, how Viper got a kill. Now Chamber took one off the board, takes a gun out of his hands. Now Kutztown's back in the driving seat here, seeing what they can do with this early advantage. The op goes back to the Chamber. Good job on Blink for saving that for her teammate. We're going to see what happens this round with that op. See if he can't convert a kill, because unfortunately he wasn't able to do it last time. Meanwhile, the enemy Chamber also sitting on this site, waiting to see what push comes through. I don't think they're going to abandon it this time like they did last time. Seems like they made a costly mistake there, taking a gamble that they were going to go to A. You see the Chamber watching Hookah here. We're going to push into him. They know the Raze is there now because they see the bomb buddy. Let's see if this works out. Grenade coming through, going to hurt the Chamber if he doesn't move. He gives up his position for it, goes back into sight in container. He lost a very critical position there to that Raze. Wow. Kutztown's Chamber takes that op and domes the Brim off the map entirely. Great play out of there. That's what I'm saying. Chamber's got to be deadly with this op if he wants to convert. Now we see here they're slow pushing the site. But with that op scoped in, I don't know if he's going to see this Raze turning the corner unless he peeks his scope all the way around. She knows he's there on long, though. He's creeping his way up. Let's see what she does with it. She might just wait this out. She could push this very aggressively with that nade, but it might not work for her into an op. We see her getting antsy here. Trying to jiggle peek the corner into this op is a very bad idea. Might get that Chamber's head taken off. He did peek the corner, but the Raze domes him before he can even get out.
30 seconds left.
Now we see here that op is down. It's 4-4. 30 seconds on the clock. They've got to get that bomb onto a site. Looks like while the Chamber was dueling that Raze, they all converted onto a site. Now we see Viper getting dropped. The fade going down as well. Viper ult coming out from Kutztown's side, trying to get this bomb down and trying to take this site by storm. Raze ult comes out, gets shut down immediately. Great play from Kutztown's Raze player right here. It's just the Chamber versus the world into that smoke. He's getting flashbacks from Pearl. doesn't know if he can take this. If he steps into that smoke, the same thing that happened to him on Pearl is going to happen once again. We're going to see here. He steps in, instantly gets revealed, takes one out, though. Impressive that they didn't spot him there. Now he has to kind of dart around the edge. The Viper knows he's there, though. Has to either step into her poison orb or into her smoke. He's running out of time on this bomb as well. Maybe another 20 seconds left before this bomb is unrecoverable. The Viper goes down, and we see the Brim clenches the round, though. Like I said, that Viper ult we were talking about earlier made that Chamber play very carefully. You could see he couldn't take the normal angles he would take on site. He had to play in connector and give himself a disadvantageous sightline. While he wasn't spotted by those first two members of Kutztown's team, he still went down to the Brim because he just couldn't cover all his sightlines at once there. Going into the 6th round, we're going to see this Chamber. He might be using his ult. Yeah, he's going to be. We see him already pulling it out. Only has a pistol in his back pocket. So if this ult doesn't work out for him, he's going to be screwed. Both Chambers popping their ults on different sites. Let's see what happens here on B site. I want to see what Chamber on defense is going to do here. He's watching the site, seeing if he can do anything. Meanwhile, on B site, we see Kutztown's Chamber going through with the Sky. Sky Flash comes through. Ray's ult comes through and gets one kill from Kutztown's side. A stark contrast to what happened to LVC's Ray's ult. The Viper might peek this, might get a shot out from the Chamber here, but he's only got 5 in the clip. He's got to make sure to make them count. Now we see here, Viper darting around this container, trying her best with that classic to maybe get a headshot kill, but we heard someone go through teleporter. Looks like they're trying to convert this onto A. Chamber from LVC takes out the Viper. Very critical here. All of her toxin is off the map now. Meanwhile, the Sky takes out one as well. Sky's Seekers are coming out. You can see them in the corner there trying to get everyone out, and that's what happens. They're blinded. But the Fade ult in response might just be the turning point they need. They're trying to go into the teleporter, going over to B site. They've got 30 seconds left to get this bomb down and lock down the site. You can see the quick rotate coming out from LVC here. They're sprinting through CT spawn. Fade, the lagging behind a little here. Let's see what they can do with it. We've got the Molly coming in from LVC trying to prevent that plant. Brim, 2 smokes and a stick in the tank. See what he can do with this Marshall. The spike is dropped. Guy's got to make a play for this, but he won't get this down. 3 against 1. On the ground. Can't do anything here. Hawk used. That's 1 kill. He's flipping around. In a panic here, trying to get anything, but he's going to go down in the end of it. LVC taking another round on the board, and a very critical one at that. Taking many guns from Kutztown's side that round. That's why you see the Thrifty, like I was talking about in Pearl. That's really good for them. Means they can save some of their economy, try their best to do stuff like getting that Chamber, the op that they have here now. We see Chamber has that op. Fade has that AK. Brim has it as well. Now the question is, are they going to use this Brimstone ult on Kutztown's side offensively or defensively on the site? That's the big thing to watch out for. Plus the Viper ult coming out. We talked how good that was earlier a few rounds ago. But starting this off with a bang, LVC's Chamber takes out the Rays. Their duelist is down for Kutztown. Brim picking up the spike, seeing if he can't carry his team to victory. They need to get onto a site fast if they want to make this work. Good covering fire from the Viper, trying to keep this Chamber on a sight line so he can get a head tap with that Deagle. Ever important. He's only got 4 rounds to make it work. Brim smoke coming down, cutting off this push at the head for now. Viper orb as well, locking things down with that orb in that wall, but that won't last too long with the amount of smoke, with the amount of poison she's using. Chamber putting through the crate, trying to see if he can't get anything. Used all of his rounds in his pistol. He's out of Deagle shots. He's only got the Sheriff left. Still a 1 shot to the head, but it means he's running low on ammunition and can't switch his gun fast enough. He has to reload in fights. Now LVC's Chamber, on the other hand, he's got that up. He's sitting in heaven. He's going to make something work here when this Viper wall drops. They are pushing right through it. If that Viper wall drops now, there we go. We see the Chamber down. They now know they're in there. They've pushed past the Viper wall. Chamber's just watching the flank right now, trying to see if the rotation comes through. Viper here, stuck in the Chamber camera. Put her Molly down on site. Meanwhile, the Brim is taking out members one by one. Falling apart at the seams. 10 seconds to get this bomb down.
Left.
Brim might not be able to do it up against the world here. He's a 1v5, and they go down. Like I said, They're losing their duelist super early in these engagements. Raze was the first one dead on Kutztown's side, leading to them being unable to convert these kills quick enough for them to get on site with such a controlling comp. They've got to make sure this Raze gets an early pick. They can't let her get picked off on an off angle like they did this time. Let's see here what LVC does. Looks like they're stacking over 3 on A site again, trying to see if they can't lock things down with this Brimstone Viper combo that they've been using. Let's see here what they do. We've got the Viper and the Chamber on B, but it looks like we're going to see some movement. A pinch between B short into hookah with the Chamber, and the rest are going A site. We've got the Viper wall on A already from Kutztown's side. They might be using this offensively to push through like they did last time, but it looks like they're going to let it drop. Let's see if they recover that poison and use it later, or if they just slow push this and see if they can get an early pick. This Brimstone ult has to be massive once the bomb comes down, though, or if they use it aggressively, it has to catch people off guard, get them positions, and get them on the play. And Dog coming through the double peek as well, converts a kill onto that Raze again. Trades 1 for 1. But she's down and out. We see Viper here trying to make something work with that wall. But I don't know if she can do it. She's corner peeking there and goes down. That wall's going to drop real fast after that. Not much she can do now. We see the Sky and the Chamber. All that's left of Kutztown's squadron going with this bomb over to B site, trying to see if they can make this work. But I don't know if they can with just the utility they have left in their kit. That Viper's still got a Molotov in her kit. Now we see here.
30 seconds left.
They're moving up. They've got 30 seconds. This has been what's getting them screwed over the last couple of rounds this time. They haven't been moving fast enough to make this work. Flash comes out, jumps through the Viper wall, decayed, and Viper takes her out. That decay coming in clutch, lowering her armor down to a point where Viper just deletes her off the map. 4-4, LVC has tied this all up. Looks like Kutztown might be getting nervous with this last game in the set. They took an early win on Pearl, but lost in Ascent pretty handily. Let's see what they can do here, see if they can't clench this game out, or if it's going to go in LVC's favor. Looks like it's going to be a very easy A push through connector, or they might split off towards mid. We're not too sure yet. Looks like they're stacking up on A. That Brimstone ult is out and ready. He's going to use this early. Try and see if he can't get his team on site. Fade marked down. Stim beacon down. He wants to be aggressive. Like I was talking about, they need to be more aggressive with this comp. The Viper sitting in the fade mark, decaying.
Spike down.
That's the Raze down again, and the Brim down. It's not looking too good for Kutztown. They've lost their Brim ult, which was their major play here, and they haven't been converting kills, so they haven't been getting any other ultimates on their side. We see LVC holding this corner, waiting for them to push out of connector. But they haven't checked the angle yet. And Chamber's sitting right here. Goes down. 1-1. 2 down on Kutztown, on LVC's side, but Kutztown wiped off the map once again. They're having a really hard time this offensive side, generating these ultimates that are so key for their plan to work. And it looks like they're going to be taking a timeout to talk about just that. Like we say, timeouts, strategy meetings. That's what they got to be doing with this. They got to realize whatever plan they're working with right now, their default A is not working for them. They're not generating their ultimate abilities, and they're not generating enough money to buy their utility and rifles constantly. So while they talk about that, we're going to take a look at a quad kill that happened earlier in this match from this Chamber. Like I was saying, this was surgical with the way he handled this. Even ballsy enough to reload out in the open. They didn't look at him, and he takes 2 more off the map, leading to the first round win from Kutztown's side. Really good play out of them. Now, while this timeout's going on, we gotta remember that Kutztown has this Brimstone ult. They've been holding onto it for rounds and rounds on end at this point. They've had it for over half the game. It's the only ult they've had on deck for a while now. They've got to make this work on this push, or they're going to have a lot of problems going into the next couple of rounds. Holding it this long is no good for them, considering their Brim is one of their main killers right now. Back in it. LVC sitting up on B site with that Viper and Chamber as usual. Meanwhile, Fade, Raze, and Brim stacking on A. 3-2 here. Let's see what they can do with the push coming from Kutztown's side onto A site. The Raze is looking to be scouting with this bomb buddy. Chamber's probably going to put down his teleport in bathroom, see if he can't do anything with it. We see the Brim hearing the bomb buddy. They know he's there now. Raze using all of her utility. There's that Brimstone ult I was talking about. It comes through, but it doesn't catch much. LVC taking 2 off the map is Fade there. Fade ult coming out, getting more information. Meanwhile, Brim sitting in this Molotov, not going well for him. 29 HP right now. He's taking a lot of damage. He's one shot to anything.
Last player standing.
Still knocks the enemy Brim out of the game. LVC takes that handily, only losing 1 player and generating a Viper ult. For them using that Brimstone ult, it didn't work out too well for them, but Kutztown now has that Viper ult. She got a kill this round. Let's see if she can do something with it, getting onto a site. Trying to rush site is what they need to do. Get that Viper ult down, clear out the enemy team in it like they did a couple of rounds ago with the Chamber. The same can be said for LVC having that Viper ult in defense. Let's see how this goes. Viper going through here, trying to line up a nice Molotov onto site. Chamber watching. Sentry on B site, taking out the Raze already. She's early peeking this without her satchel charges, and it's leading to her going down to this op. He's now looking down long, trying to get another kill. This Chamber's about to peek it, and he goes down again, switching back over to Hookah. We're seeing 2 in there, but he doesn't know that yet. They might push. Let's see what happens here. Either that, or he could get caught off guard by Long. Viper coming in on the push. Down. 3 down for this Chamber here with the op. He's surgical with it right now. He's got the teleport right below him as well if he needs to get out. Rim about to make the same fatal mistake. He's about to push in. Misses the shot, teleports out. He's safe right now, but he knows the Brim is there. He's got all the information in the world. His entire team can take this hit by storm. And goes down to the Viper. 2 kills from the Viper, 3 from the Chamber. Great round all around. Chamber got to be close to generating that ult by now. Might even be able to get it this round, but he might not need it because of that operator. Now this is it. No holds barred. All ults are going to be popped this round. It's going to be mayhem from attacker's side, trying to get that Sky ult to get the information out so they can push through with Raze and Viper, try to lock down a site here. If that Raze gets taken out again early like she has been the first couple of rounds, it might not end well for them. That ult is very big for getting a kill. It's a 1 shot at any range. Let's see what happens here. Moving into Hookah. They've got that bomb buddy letting people know that they're there. Raze grenade out, bounces back in her face. There's a little bit of self-damage. Sky Dog goes down, and the LVC uses Raze ult to take out Kutztown's Raze. That ult is wiped off the board for Kutztown. No way to convert on it. LVC locking down B site with that Viper ult. Gonna force Kutztown to rotate or play into it. Chamber down to the Viper. That Viper's still got a lot of smoke sitting around. She's got time. We're gonna see here. Nano moving with the rest of the team. Downed by the Chamber. No Viper ult on Kutztown's side either. Only thing left is Sky ult to see if they can't get any information. She's about to use it here, trying to get some info, but she has to push through Viper's smoke to get it. It's not going to end well for her if she does. That decay is dangerous to run into. Sky ult running out of time here. She's run out of ideas. She's only got the bird left to try and see if she can't make anything work with it. And Brimstone as well. But he's about to get shot in the back of the head by the Viper, like I was about to say. Now it's just the Sky versus the world. It's a 5v1 scenario into a Viper ult. Not looking good. Drops down. Blind firing, dies to the Viper. That's what I'm talking about Viper ult locking down sites. Made it so she couldn't do anything but push into it. She didn't have time to rotate either. Now we're moving on to the point in which LVC's on offense. They've got a very good comp for this offensive side. They've got the Viper when she has ult to lock down sites or molly them when she doesn't. And they've got this Raze. Let's see if they can make the Raze work a little better than Kutztown did on the offensive side. Looking over here, we've got a stack moving towards B. Looks like they're going to push a B push first round from LVC's side. Meanwhile, Kutztown leaving B pretty unguarded. It's Viper Sage. It's Viper and Sky, sorry. But they're not particularly good at keeping at bay a squad of 5 or 4. Viper's over lurking on A, trying to get those critical kills we were talking about earlier when she tends to lurk towards A, get these lineups going. She's passing through the enemy Viper wall. Let's see what she can do here. There's her Poison Orb. Trying to see if she can fake away onto A, force some rotates out of Kutztown here, psych him out a little. Chamber camera down. Let's see here. Viper smoke runs out on B site. Molly comes out while she regenerates some of that toxin. Meanwhile, the push from A long is coming out, or from B long, sorry, is coming out from LVC. See them rotating at least the fade, trying to transition over to Hookah, back up their raise, trying to see if they can't double peek this Viper, get a kill here. Meanwhile, Chamber trying to push out, is watching the right angle, but will he get taken down? He checks the other angle at the wrong time, and the Viper takes him out. That's why lurking's so important, people. Now we see here, we're getting a rotate over towards that A site. We see that because the Viper took out Chamber, they have a clearer shot at A site. Chamber sadly gets taken down by that Brimstone. He was crouching down. Chamber was looking at head height when he's standing. Didn't catch him.
30 seconds left.
Now we've got the teleports coming through from LVC side. They're rushing over to A site. Viper's trying to follow them, but the other Viper was waiting in the teleporter, knew she was going to come through. They're running out of options and out of time. LVC's trying to lock down this site early, spamming through the Brimstone smoke, not working out for them.
Spike
7
planted.
rounds in the clip for this raise. She can't get anything. Gonna have to reload. She might get pushed on here. LVC's locked down this site pretty tight. They've got angles everywhere. Another one down for the Viper, taking out the raise. See here, it's Brimstone versus the world, trying to take a couple of ghosts out of LVC's hands. He might be able to get 1 or 2. Let's see what he can do here. Misses the headshot and dies to the enemy Brimstone. That's a rough first round for Kutztown side. LVC looking dominant on bind. Moving through here, this Viper Sky combo out of Kutztown holding B site, trying to lock it down, but it isn't working too well for them. The first round is anything to go by. Viper Wall's going over towards Hookah. Might be able to stop a push through there, but we shall see. Now, we see this full stack up on B long. Looks like it might be a full rush push through there with some rifles. They force bot up to a rifle on LVC side. They're confident here that this is going to work out. They need it to work out for their economy to stay intact. Pushing through with Fade Dog. They've run into the Viper Wall that we were talking about earlier. And Sky is here with 1 flash. She has to blind all of the enemy team at once if she wants to get this to work. Pushing through. They don't know this guy's behind the wall.
Spike planted.
Now it's a retake scenario out of Kutztown. That Sky is about to run into 2 of the enemy team. And she gets pushed through by the raise. That's what you want to see. They're checking their corners really well, aiming directly at head height and spraying them down with that Spectre. And we see Viper with this Phantom. They're all stacked up in Hookah. If they drop out now and don't check the Viper's angle, she's going to slaughter all 4 of them. Brimstone Molotov coming out on A long, or on B long. See Hookah. 2 kills coming out of Kutztown's team, even in the playing field a little. They're pushing through. Fade and Chamber there, taking out 4 of them through the crate. Like I said, if they drop there, they're going to get slaughtered. And we see LVC sharing the love a little. The Fade dropping the weapon to the raise there, trying to keep her back in this game economy-wise. Meanwhile, Kutztown's done that 3rd round rifle buy we were talking about a couple of last half. And we see that overall, it looks like we're going to see a stacked push moving towards B site. Once again, the default for this offensive team. But Sky pushing out with that blind, trying to catch them off guard, but they don't commit to it. They're using this blind too early and then waiting to push through. Instead of using it reactively, or at least, if they want to, they should stack up and push through it. Instead, they're waiting for LVC to come to their clutches, but it's not going to work for them so long as they keep using clutches in this manner. Nano and Blink converting 2 kills, though, on long. Good picks to start this off. Sky trying to get a heal off. Haven't seen much of that this game. She's trying to heal up Nano, make sure she's in the fight still. Obviously, jiggle peeking with this Ghost. See if they can't do anything with it. Sky Flash comes out. They want to be aggressive here. She's spamming through that smoke. Chamber picks up a rifle from her dead friend. Sky Dog coming out, trying to get some information. Sees the Fade, blinds her. Domes the Chamber, domes the Viper on Kutztown's side, and teleports out of there, trying to convert onto A site here. See if he can't get this bomb down early, at least get plant money if nothing else. But Kutztown is bound to have heard that, though. They're going to want to get over here soon. They know this bomb is ticking down the clock. They don't have much time to get it down, and they're hearing shots coming from A site. They have no other option but to rotate and push fast. But look, there's one in bathroom. He's going to push out, takes down Fade. He's the last one in there, but he's low on HP. Might be able to make this work.
10 seconds
Coming
left.
around the corner. Chamber's in for a rude awakening when he peeks this. He's getting double peek, and he's down. Took one off on the way out, but still, that double peek is what's really important. Peeking as a team, working together, is what is making LVC win this round. Chamber, a little over halfway to his ult here on Kutztown's side. He's lagging behind on it compared to the enemy. He's been getting less kills, but these ults are both very important. You know, we see LVC's Chamber 1 point away. Could get it this round just by taking someone off the board or planting the bomb. It's going to be a very scary next couple of rounds for Kutztown, depending on when LVC decides to use that ever-critical ult. Let's see what they can do down B long, though, taking this default push that they keep using. Now we see the Viper smoke come out from Kutztown's side. They keep doing the same thing. Blinding with Sky, Viper orbing. It's not working too well for them. They got to change up their game plan here. LVC taking down Kutztown's Chamber here. Now we see another one down. Sky's down. That's all of their utility down in terms of blinds. Nano teleports out in an attempt to survive to try and retake the site. Now has a 3v5 scenario with their Viper damage on the armor department. We've got Brim ult, though. Might be workable if they can get this Brim ult in like hookah or backside where they can try and knock them out of position. But the Viper, 2 HP. What can he do? I see. Kutztown's Viper moving forward. Trying to sneak onto site, but they've got to move a little faster than this if they want to make this bomb. See here, LVC watching their angles. They're not watching their back, though. And Viper is sitting on B long. If she wanted to, she could push up here and get one or two of them. But she's opting to play for the exit frag here. Let me see. The decay comes out from the Viper. They know she's nearby now. She can hear them. They're going to probably turn the corner together and try and get her out. And Raze takes her down through the box. Rough day for Nano right here on this site. Scoreline 11-5 in LVC's favor. They only need 2 more round wins to clinch this game out in their favor and move on to the next round. Let's see here what can be done on Kutztown's end. Try and turn this around with that Viper ult, maybe with that Brimstone ult on B site, because we know that LVC likes to be aggressive on B site and get these early pushes in. See them once again stacking that B long. We're defaulting B. The Sky Flash comes out again. Nano waiting in hookah with this shotgun. Might catch this Raze off guard. She's about to walk into it. Doesn't look that way, though. Raze has snuck by her until that Viper wall drops. She's about to find out. Viper now knows the Raze snuck by her, trying to find a way back in, but Raze in there with the AK and the grenade. 2 more coming through hookah. Let's see what she can do with it. The Raze ult comes out, downs the enemy Raze. 3 for her, 4 on the board for her. Might be an ace scenario here, depending on where this Brimstone ends up. Brim ult coming out. Let's see. Last one on back of sight. The Raze does not know this, though. Sitting on hookah, watching angles. Brim smoke comes out on back of sight. She's got an inkling he's there. He's sitting on the edge. Can she convert this into the ace? He's sitting right in the smoke. Covered right over her crosshair. He's leaving, though. Looks like he's trying to play for an exit just like their Viper did last round. Might be denying Raze that ever-important ace. But still, a clean win for LVC this round. Match point for LVC's side. We're in a critical moment of the game. If Kutztown can't turn this around, they have to win 8 rounds straight from here on forward if they want to move on to the next part of the winner's bracket. Otherwise, they're going down to the loser's bracket. Now we see A site. We've got that Viper chamber set up, but the chamber doesn't have his ult yet. He hasn't gened in the last couple of rounds. He was 3 pips away. He still hasn't gotten it. He's got to be close, but he can't do much without it right now in terms of long range. He has to rely on his 1-taps from that AK at range. We see they're stacking over at B site. They've tried to work with the default that LVC is doing. LVC has changed up the game plan and is moving A alone onto Viper. They left the site entirely defenseless except for that Viper with ult, and it did not work out for them. Nano getting deleted instantly. Now we see the bomb coming down and Kutztown scrambling to get over to A site, trying to clinch this round out. Now we see. Raze knows there's an op in CT spawn. Doesn't want to peek it again. Is going to wait on this corner until they come to her. Because they need to convert onto this site regardless, and she knows that. She's waiting for this kill. It's going to come right into her arms. All right, blind firing through smoke. Checking all of her corners. Good job, good job. You're on site. The Raze goes down.
Last player standing.
But the Fade takes out Sky. It's a chamber versus the world scenario here. Can he make it work? He's running out of time on this bomb, and it's over for Kutztown this game. The match goes to LVC, and a good match it was. Went 1-1 until the end. We're going to move on to look at some replays, some highlights. But in the meantime, it'll be LVC who advances into the next round in winner's bracket, while Kutztown Gold goes down to the loser's bracket to try and play their way back into finals. They're going to have a rough time ahead of them, moving through the rest of this bracket to see if they can get back into the finals. All right, looks like we've got some replays ready. We're going to look at a quad kill from Raze here. Let's see what she did. See here, LVC. This Raze, ever important in this match. Those satchel charges that we didn't see too often at Kutztown were very, very practically used here. Gets the Viper out. Now we see here, this was the quad kill that was the ace denied. That Raze ult comes out, knocks down the duelist on Kutztown's side, and the chamber walks right into her waiting arms. Really well done on LVC's end there. Now we're going to look here at a quad kill, a team wipe almost. 3 chamber kills this op, which he was so surgical with on this point, where he drops 3 of them moving one by one, lining up into his scope. The Viper here spots her shoulder over the box and takes her out. That's really good eyes out of this chamber. The third one here might be coming up real soon. See this Brim? He made the same mistake his friend made. Revealed himself, made it a hasty rush play. And he's trying to convert that early kill, but the Viper just takes him out with a headshot. We're going to see what we were talking about earlier when I said they were going to get slaughtered out of hookah drop here. This is a great crossfire between the Fade and the Viper and the chamber here. They drop right into the waiting arms of the enemy team. Nothing they could do about it because their aim's thrown off from volleying. All right, we're going to move over to the next round in a couple of minutes. It's Juniata versus KU Maroon B. And we will be right back with that coverage in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Kutztown 2022 Valorant Invitational, brought to you by Now Loading Esports. We are going into the second match of the tournament between Juniata and KU Maroon team. Now, because of time constraints, the TO has told me that we are switching to a best-of-1 format, at least until the finals round, just because it's going to take a long time to play out best-of-3s. Now, I'm waiting for map confirmation now. We've got players loading into the lobby. We should be getting live with the second match real soon here between KU Maroon and Juniata. As you can see, from what I'm hearing, the map might be Ascent going into this match, but if you can look at see how this tournament's going to play out going in, we've got the round 2 pairings going on right now, and then we're going to see losers bracket after that going into semis, and then finals is a double elim finals match. This is going to be a really interesting tournament for the rest of this. Even moving to best of 1, we're going to see a lot of plays from both teams moving forward. and I hope that all of the other matches are just as exciting as the last. We saw some great plays out of both teams last match, and I cannot wait to see what Juniata and KU Maroon bring to the table moving forward. And I just want to remind everyone, you can follow and subscribe to Now Loading Esports on Twitch. That's twitch.tv/NowLoadingEsports. And drop a follow, subscribe. We do these LANs pretty often. We do other events as well. Hopefully we'll see you next time as well. And we can see here the lobby's getting made up. We will be ready very shortly with this next match. And it does look like it's going to be on Ascent, which is one of my personal favorite maps. I can't wait to see what these two teams bring to the table. Hello again. Looks like we are back and the lobby seems to be ready. Should be starting in a minute here, getting into Ascent. I'm incredibly excited. We see Juniata starting on defender's side with KU Maroon starting on offense. We are about to load in and get this match underway. Whoever wins this advances into semifinals for this tournament. I just want to remind everyone who is watching at home or in the studio itself that we are looking at a best-of-1 format all the way through until finals due to time constraints. So we're not going to be seeing the same thing we did last time with a best-of-3 match. We're going to see a one-map game on Ascent here, and I cannot wait to see what happens. Looking like all the players are ready to up now. We should be getting in very shortly. I want to apologize for any delays as we've been moving between matches here, getting everything set up with these players. Hello, I am back once again. I want to apologize for those technical difficulties we've been having. It looks like players are finally ready and set up. We're loading into Ascent for the second round of the KU Valorant 2022 Invitational. Let's get things underway in Agent Select here. Now we're looking at KU's lineup here. We've already got that Raze, that Sky, that Cypher, that Fade that we're so familiar with at this point, and the Omen from them. Meanwhile, at Juniata, we've got the Chamber, which we've been seeing every single game. We've got that Sova, which is a new pick, and that Reyna. Those are the two to keep an eye on. Those are brand new picks here that we haven't seen so far out of any of the teams that have played or any of the matches that we've seen. Reyna, very popular duelist, very easily able to blind people and just delete them off the map and heal back up right afterward. Very powerful, needs to be taken off the map almost immediately or she's going to run through the entire team. Mind you, these first couple of rounds, she might not be able to do that just because her utility is a little expensive if she wants to afford it with a Ghost. And we see here Killjoy coming out from Juniata, moving through and setting up on this site along with Chamber Camera, trying to lock it down really easy. Her and Chamber combined make for a really dominant hold on a site just because of the sheer amount of utility and lockdown potential they have between Killjoy's turret, her molly, and Chamber's camera. All good stuff that you want to see on a site if you're locking down a defensive site, which is why they can afford to only put two there. Meanwhile, over on A site, you see the Brimstone, the Sova, and the Reyna. Reyna and Sova taking a very aggressive angle here to try and get these early picks, get Reyna moving, try to get these early picks while she has the utility to be able to do it. We see KU Maroon moving up catwalk here. Looking to see if they can't catch these early picks. Skyhawk coming out. Pushing through into tree. That Hawk might have just given away their location, though. Takes down the Reyna early. Big pick from the Cypher. Their duelist is out of action. Cypher may be low, but that Reyna is no longer in the fight. A well-placed Reyna grenade takes out Sova as well. Cypher setting up his camera, trying to get an eye in the sky on this site, see if he can't point out some stuff to his team once the smoke drops. Brimstone coming in, smoking onto a main. Meanwhile, the Sky Dog taking Killjoy by surprise, and Sky just deletes her with that classic right click. So dangerous to that armor. You hear the Brimstone is dropped, and it goes down to that Cypher. Integral that Cypher did what he did there. He locked down the site with his camera to give positioning away to his team, and he also made sure to get that early pick on the Reyna. That's what you love to see going into round 1. Moving into round 2, we're seeing a force up here from KU's side. Let's see what they do with it. Moving on over towards what looks to be a B-side push. We're going to see maybe a split towards mid. Looks like they're actually moving towards A. I'm sorry. We're going to see an A-side rush out of KU here. Looks like the Raze and the Reyna are going to have the first combat, though. See what they can do. Taking a watch over on Catwalk with this Marshall. The Sky has to be deadly with it. She's trading off a lot of her utility usage to keep this Marshall at range. Meanwhile, a 3-man push down A main. We got the Fade Dog going in, seeing what they can do. Reyna coming in. Reyna dropped. Brim dropped as well by this Cypher. This Cypher is insane with the way he's pushing. Gets domed by the chamber on Catwalk, but the Sky knows he's there, takes him out with a well-placed Marshall shot to the chest. Meanwhile, the rest of KU Thrune moving over to B site, trying to get this plant, faking as if they were going to A. B site's basically abandoned at this point. The only person nearby is that Killjoy, but she's going to have a hard time getting through market with that door shut. They're clearing site right now before they get that bomb down. Smart plays here, getting the bomb down, securing the site. See the Killjoy here breaking the market door. But that's going to immediately give her away her position. She's got that turret right behind the door, though. Oh, that's the alarm bot, sorry. She knows the Raze is there. Raze moved off to the left, but they heard her, definitely. Turret comes out, getting a little bit of information. See the Sova take out the Raze. And the Killjoy drops the Omen, getting some guns out of Kutztown here. Now we've got a 2v1 situation. The Sky's at half HP, runs onto the site and takes her out. Score is going to look like it's 1-1. Dead even, and they're giving the ult point over to that Killjoy. That's why you see her taking up the defuse after it goes halfway. They want to get Killjoy out, Killjoy her ult early here. That way she can keep locking down these pushes. They're playing really well in the idea that Killjoy's ult is incredibly good on defense side. They want to feed her as many ult points as possible to try and get it up. It's a very high-cost ultimate, but it's very impactful.
Right here.
So over here, going with the Sonar Dart, looking for a crazy lineup, trying to scout out KU once this wall drops and the round starts. KU sitting right there. They're going to get a good reveal on this Sonar Dart so long as it lands well.
There.
Look here. Ray's going for the early push with the Cypher. Sonar Dart going to come down here. Goes out. Location revealed for multiple enemies. The Sova now knows that they're going to push this way. Let's see if the KU team commits to it or if they back off. Cypher looking to go in. He's pushing on the outside of the smoke. Sova sitting here. He's got his gun at the ready. They're about to push through this smoke and into Cypher's waiting arms with that SMG if they decide to move forward. But it looks like they're a little conflicted. They might be backing off here. These constant smokes are keeping them out of the sight. They don't want to blind push through these. Between the Brim and the Cypher combined, they're having a hard time moving through. The only one who might be able to take out that Cypher looks to be this Sky with this Marshall. Those pistols are going to be pretty ineffective, and he's got a Sonar Dart up again. He could shoot it over the top and reveal them. Looking at this here, there's the Sonar Dart I was talking about. He sees that they're on site. Look at that reveal. 3 of them, and instantly they all go down. That Sonar Dart was amazing out of the Sova. He shot that at the perfect time to reveal 3 people completely out of cover, and their team just took advantage entirely. Wiped them off the map in a second. That's why Kutztown was so hesitant. They know that this site is dangerous to push into. Between Sova, Brim, and the Omen, there's a lot of smoke and a lot of utility there. That makes it very hard for them to move through. Kutztown moving on to the 4th round here. Looks like they're going to be forcing up into rifles here. Let's see if they can make a push onto B site probably. It looks like they're doing a bit of a split, but they're rotating over towards B to make this push, since A wasn't working out too well for them. Sky already has her ult. Cypher already has his ult. It could be really good for them here if they can use these ults offensively and utilize them correctly to reveal and take down opponents. Chamber here got his teleport on the ready. He's just scouting around for that Cypher cam, trying to see if they can't reveal it, get it off the map, so that the Cypher loses his information outside of his cage. The Reyna blind, or the Fade orb, sorry, comes through, trying to reveal more, doesn't see anything. Cypher sitting in, or Chamber sitting in market, taking his sweet time. He knows they're going to push this site eventually. He's just waiting for the rotate. Meanwhile, the Reyna dropped 2 in the mid area. And that Chamber picks off 1 before the Reyna goes down. Chamber picks off a 2nd. It's just the Raze versus the world. You see the Chamber still sitting on the site, ever watchful. The Raze moving through mid. They saw that nade. They know she's there. The Sova has the dart to push her with. She's going to back off. They heard her running. She might be playing for exit frags at this point.
30 seconds left.
Trying to make the best of a bad situation. That looks like that's the plan. Going to be holding out here. Sova drone coming through, trying to get an eye. Can't find her, though. They know she's left. They're just going to leave as well. No point in giving the guns up to this Raze when their eco is already down on Kutztown's side. The smart play out of the Raze, and even smarter
left.
play out of Jubilee. Or Juniata, sorry. This Raze just watching like a hawk down mid lane. Not going to get anything, though. But she does keep the rifle moving into round 5. Now, if KU plays their cards right here, they can get an early pick, throw that Cypher ult down, try and rush a site. Or they could initiate with Sky ult. They have a lot of options here. They could also choose to save those ults, but at this point, they need to do something big to turn this around. They're starting to lose the eco war here. Especially early game, your economy is very, very, very important. Chamber in his position, the sentry over B site. Sitting there in market. Guy watching like a hawk with this Marshall, though. Chamber's getting bold here. He might be making a push out to mid, try and catch that Sky off guard. Cypher's moving up, watching Catwalk. They seem to be slow playing this on offensive side, trying to just take their time, see if they can't catch Juniata off guard. Now we see here Cypher trying to make his move. We've got a couple of people following up the catwalk. We hear Sova step through the wall. That sonar dart comes on, reveals multiple targets. The molly comes down, burning that Cypher, just to get the heck out of dodge.
Launching smoke.
Grim Smoke's coming down, trying to cut off catwalk. Meanwhile, trying to test this Chamber in market. Can they manage it? It's 2v1, but he will have reinforcements soon from CT spawn. We see here Chamber camera comes down, and the Brim through the wall takes the Cypher off the map. Spamming through that very thin wall. Easy sightline down mid. He can't even see. He's just running off of his team's reveals.
Spike here.
Are they going to peek left? Doesn't check the whole corner and pays the price. But the fade goes down anyway. 1 down for Juniata, but 5 down for KU. Moving into round 6 here. Let's see if KU can start to turn the tables on the defending team. I was talking about this earlier. Killjoy setting up on B site. Her and Chamber can lock down that site on their own, but it looks like KJ is going to be alone, possibly, or the Chamber is just sitting in market once again. Got to look here at the advertisement for the Valorant Game Changers Championship happening this month, currently over in Berlin. Moving forward, this is a rush push like I was talking about. They're running with that Fade ult, trying to get on the site and initiate quickly. The Brim ult comes out, cuts them entirely off of retreat. That Sky is trapped there for a few seconds. Sky alone in the corner. Her and the Raze. Gotta make this work. Doesn't look like they might be able to. Brim goes and Sova, goes and takes 2 off the map. A clean victory for the defending team here. Now, like I was saying before, we haven't yet seen this Sky ult or the Cypher ult come out of KU. They're having a rough time trying to get that kill for the Cypher ult to go off, and they aren't using the Sky ult really to gauge targets and initiate and get information, which is a little rough for them right now because they need to make some big plays to make this work. They're doing this B push again, which is a rough idea into Killjoy and Chamber. You can see the sheer amount of information and utility they have on this B side alone. If you look at the map, there's just an insane amount of utility laying on that site between KJ turret and alarm bot and chamber camera. But still, KU moving through. Cypher trying to get a camera up there, see if he can't get anything in vision to alert his team of what to do. But Killjoy spots it once again, takes it out. Nothing that Cypher can do now. He has to wait and try and play slow with his team. Throws a cage.
Heal up, squad.
Guy here trying to heal up the Fade. We'll see if she decides to initiate with that ult or if she just leaves it sitting. Meanwhile, Chamber watching that area in market while Brim is forced to retreat. He's going for the wallbang again. Gets a few good hits. Sova ult coming out here, trying to wallbang here, trying to take out this Brimstone, but it doesn't work out. He gets the raise instead. Another big pick, though. Means that KU is down 1. Cypher gets an unlucky spray there, and Chamber guns him down, but gets traded in with the Omen. See Sky taking out the Killjoy. Big picks here. It's 3-3.
There.
In the smoke on the left. They don't see the Sova. Sova gets 1. Brim gets another. And Brim takes the 3rd, leaving defenders up 6-1. A really rough start here for the Maroon team.
I can't be away for
Coming into almost halfway through this round, and they only have 1 point on the board. It's going to be really rough for them moving through the rest of this match. Especially with the fact that they are saving these ults, but they're also not using their utility to win these rounds. They're getting shoved out by the amount of presence that the Killjoy and Chamber provide. Looks like they're switching up this time, leaving the Fade to lurk on B site while they push through A, this time into an alone Brimstone and a Reyna. Reyna on the front aggressive angle. They're going to push right into her. Let's see here. We've got a split push up Catwalk. See the aggressive Hawk. They keep doing it. Dog coming through. If they can't scout anything. They see the Molly from Brim. Pushing through, but they got to wait for that Molly to clear. Meanwhile, Brim gets the aggressive angle. Sova drone coming out. Brim taking a couple of shots, maybe laying down a smoke in that choke, trying to see if they can't force them to come through. Looks like they laid it down in A main instead. Brim gets flashed. That's the last Sky Eagle out, though. Sky gets dropped, as well as 3 from the Reyna. So the Fade tries in vain to get another kill. 33 HP versus the entirety of the defending team. Can she do it? It'll take a miracle. That's the Reyna down. Looking at dog number 2. Smoke, the mark. She's got people behind her. She needs to know this. Silvadar coming out. The reveal is too late for her to shoot out. They know her location now. They can shove through really easy.
Left.
The Sova right behind her on Catwalk. She's backed into a corner and they know it. Sitting there while the defense just waits. There's nothing she can do but use utility and try and live.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left on the clock. Can she get an exit frag, or will this just be a stalemate here? They're trying to blind fire her out, but to no avail. She gets to live another round. Good job out of that Fade, taking 2 off the board, as well as being able to save her gun, though. Here, they're doing this A play again, which is good for them because the Chamber and the Killjoy, like I've been saying this entire game, stacking up on B like that, leaving so much utility there, there's no point to pushing B. You're going to get knocked out, right? So defaulting over to A is probably the best play that KU can be making here. It's just a shame that they're being a little less aggressive than they need to be. They need to be moving a little faster with these. Stop giving the other team time to set up their traps. That Sova dart's big, though, from the enemy team. Forcing KU to leave immediately, trying to scuttle them into mid, into Reyna's arms. Right through that smoke. Reyna downs the Cypher. Now she's on the biggest flank of her life. 3 in front of her. She's leaving to not alert the bomb buddy here from Raze. She's waiting for the rotate. They don't think she's there. They're going to walk right into her. The fade gets dropped in one shot to the head. They could choose to pincer these two here. Another one down. The Raze is out of the fight. Reyna's got one more waiting for her if she wants to take it.
One player standing.
There he is.
Spike down A.
It's just this guy, and she gets dropped. Masterful play there from the defense side. Getting those kills on Reyna, like I was saying, very important, but also she didn't even use her blinds. She saved a lot of money in utility costs there alone. And she's getting close to the money cap. She's at 7K, but still. Saving any amount of money is good here, especially when you're in such a dominant position. You want to make sure you can steamroll that even if you lose a round or two. We're getting the same exact default out of defense here with the KJ and Chamber over on B and the rest over on A. You see the default moving over to B from the offensive side. I don't think it's going to work out for them, like I've been saying, but there is always a chance with this Raze ult that they turn this around. It might be easier for them to engage with it. Sky ult coming out, destroys one of the Seekers, doesn't take out the other two. They're going to connect with someone, but the Chamber stands. In the meanwhile, Cypher goes down. That's a big ult off the board for KU. Without that Cypher ult, they have no way to know all of the enemy locations when they're pushing into a site entirely blind here. Chamber in an amazing spot right now. If they push through that door, Chamber and Sova have a crossfire lined up on them, but they're running out of options. 50 seconds on the clock. They've got to make a play somewhere here. Sova using his shock dart to try and scare out the attacker sitting there, trying to scare out that Sky, but it looks like she's leaving along with the Raze. Meanwhile, the rest of the attacker team over moving towards A, trying to see if they can't collapse on that site, even though they're a little weaker in health, a little weaker in number. If they can make it work, they might just win this round. Stim Beacon comes down from the Brim on defense. Dog comes out. The Stim Beacon fire rate buff is going to be really big for him and his team. But that's a really great shot from the Omen there. Takes out the Reyna off the map. Sonar Dart coming out here. They've got 10 seconds on the board to get this down. Raze ult comes out. But Sova takes one off the board on the way there. It's just the Sky. She's planting that bomb. She's got to get it down. She's getting outflanked by the KJ and the Chamber. That dynamic duo that's been sitting at B this whole round makes the rotate in time to stop that bomb plant and win the round. Now KU, they're out of hope, they're out of money, and they're out of Sky ult. How are they going to take this back from a 9-1 scoreline? Looking like their idea of how to take this back so far is an A rush. You see them stacking up on that A to mid area. The Sky looks like she might be lurking. Never mind, she's just turning around. She's lagging a little behind, but that should be okay. The Sova sitting behind this box again. He's got that sonar dart ready to reveal the entire enemy team while the Reyna's sitting right there. Reyna's got her ult as well. If she needs to use it, she can fade out after every kill here. Reyna drops one, gets the overheal, gets dropped by the fade. Big kill there. Cypher ult coming out from Kutztown. They get the reveal on the enemy team. They have to move now, or it won't mean anything, though. Brim ult coming on, stopping them from moving through. A great use of the Brimstone ult here. They have the time to reposition now that they're not marked by Cypher. They can get wherever they need to be to stop this push onto A. Looks like they might actually be leaving, going towards B. They've got 50 seconds to make it there. Novadrone scouted them out. The Sova is out of util, though. He's got no shocks. He's got one sonar in about 10 seconds, but other than that, he's done. See one moving here over towards Catwalk. The rest still sitting over at A. They've got 30 seconds to get this bomb down. They're running out of time. This Catwalk kill has to happen. And the Cypher gets dropped. That's a shame for Kutztown right now.
Standing.
And you see
Spike
the Omen
down
follow
A.
suit. Last one left is this Fade at 33 HP. It's been an absolute slaughter of a round on the defensive side, running out of time, running out of hope, and stuck in a corner with a rifle. Caught in a crossfire, no matter what she does, she just has to sit there. If they push her, she might just die.
Last round before the
Doesn't
switch.
look like they're going to. We're in the last round of the half, a 10-1 scoreline on the defensive side. KU Maroon needs to pull this back really hard on the defensive side. Otherwise, they might just lose in the next 3 rounds. It'll be interesting to see, though, how Juniata takes the offensive side after playing so cautiously on defensive. See here, since it's the last round, I'm expecting to see this Fade ult out of KU as well as the Omen ult if they can swing it. But that Reyna ult and Killjoy ult out of Juniata are going to be entirely scary. They're going to be way more terrifying than anything that Fade ult is going to accomplish. Reyna ult especially. The heal as well as the Fade are going to come in big for her. But we see here, KU initiating onto a site. They get in, they get through the cage, they get through the molly. We're seeing them plant the bomb. This is one of the most aggressive pushes we've seen out of them so far. They're watching Tree like a hawk. They know the Reyna's here. Someone's going to push through Catwalker Tree, and they know it's coming. Killjoy ult coming down from the defending side, trying to lock out KU from this site, and we see 2 kills immediately converted on rotating targets. 2 more dropped by the Reyna, and that's going to be the round soon. The Omen got hit by the Killjoy ult and detained. It left him unable to do anything at all, leaving him a free kill for the defending team. That'll be an 11-1 scoreline moving into the second half of this round. Will Kutztown be able to pull this back? They have to go on an almost undefeated streak, similar to how Juniata did on the way here. It's going to be a tough road for Kutztown if they want to pull this back.
Right here.
Here we are in the round half. We see here, we're looking at Juniata on offense. It looks like they're stacking over at B site. They're going for an early rush with the CZ and Ghost I see here. Meanwhile, the Cypher is setting up on site, getting those tripwires down, trying to set up a crossfire with the Rays when they move in. Those tripwires slow and immobilize targets, and if they stay long enough, they stun. If KU can make this work, it has to be on the back of this Cypher. Ray's nade coming in, tags the Sova, very good damage. 44 damage to this Sova, even though he has the CZ, that's a lot. But the Reyna drops the Fade with a headshot. Somebody coming through. Ray's coming through. Gets dropped in the cage. It's now up to the Sky and Omen to make this work. Omen gets one. Critical kill on the Reyna there. He's got a little bit of time to work with here. Sky's healing him up.
Spike planted.
The Hawk comes out. Moving into market. These two have to do it. The Sova is very low. The Brimstone is at half HP. Hawk comes out. Smoke comes out from the Omen. Let's see here if he can spot out this person sitting in the bottom of market steps. Right there, that chamber waiting with the shotgun to one-shot whoever walks through her if they don't check him first. They're running out of time, though.
Last player standing.
The Sky gets down to it, and the Omen's walking right into the barrage from the Sova. The 9 HP Sova drops the Omen while he's sending out a blind.
Match point.
Moving into match point here. KU will have to win 11 rounds straight if they want to take this back. Meanwhile, we see the offensive side in Juniata buying out rifles, forcing this round so hard to try and win right here, right now. Get everything locked up as best they can.
My ult's not ready.
Chamber, light armor with a rifle. That's probably what we're going to see out of most people here. They're running out of money. Chamber's even down to 50 credits. If they don't win this round, their eco's going to be in shambles.
That's a good spot.
Chamber camera covering the rotate. Good placement. Moving up here, Sova looks like he wants to initiate. The Reyna gets the first shot off. That Sky with the Marshal might be deadly. She has to not get obliterated here by the Reyna. Goes down. Reyna gets the overheal from her ability. She's got 150 HP right now. Who needs heavy armor when you've got Reyna heal? You can hear Raze gets tagged. Raze goes down. And it's just the Cypher versus the world. And that will be it. A quick 13-1 victory for Juniata's team here. And they will move on to the next round while KU Maroon goes down to losers. We're going to take another look at that offensive push right there in this replay real quick. I want to show this off. You can see here, this is literally round 2 of the game. We're seeing Juniata clean up people, get these Spectres off of the defending team, or off the offensive team, sorry, and just overall cleaning house. You can see on the scoreboard here, the econ rating alone for Juniata, we're looking at 114 on the Reyna, 94 on Sova. They did amazing with their economy this round. You can also see that the Reyna dropped 6 first kills in a round. She's doing her job as a duelist, initiating and getting those early kills, making the plays for her team the best she can. We're going to take a look here from a kill on KU's side from the Omen. Let's get a look at it here. Omen here drops the Chamber and the Reyna, but as you see there, he gets detained by that Killjoy ultimate, which is so powerful at locking down sites. It's a shame they couldn't close out the round. Next, we're going to look at a match between Widener and LVC, the players you saw earlier in the first match of the day. And that'll be coming up real shortly here. Hope you guys stick around. We're going to be looking at Haven for the map as well. It's going to be an exciting match all around. We'll be with that shortly while the players load in. Hello and welcome back to the KU 2022 Valorant Invitational, brought to you by Now Loading Esports. I'm here joined by a new co-commentator, Aiden. Would you like to introduce yourself?
My name's Aiden. I'm on Team Maroon. Great to be here.
How'd you feel about that last match?
It was a little rough. You couldn't get anything going. We got the first round, but we had momentum, and then we just kept getting picked, and we couldn't get our thing back.
Hey, sometimes that happens, but we're looking at a new match here between Widener and LVC here. We saw LVC playing in the first match of the day. We're going to be playing on Haven here. What are you expecting to come into this? What do you want to see?
I want to see a strong attack. I want to see a lot of aggression coming out of LVC. I think they're probably projected to win this match. Not trying to play favorites here, but after watching that first match against our gold team, they had a strong team with really good pushes.
Definitely. You think they're going to run back some of the picks they had last time? The Raze seems to be a staple for most teams, but do you think we're going to see like the Omen and the Viper again?
Especially on Haven, I think we'll see the Omen. Not so sure about the Viper. But the Raze will probably be picked. Raze is good on this map.
Are there any other agents you should be keeping an eye out for coming into this?
Chamber. 100% Chamber. Chamber's the king of C long. They're pushing C. Chamber's going to be there.
Haven's the first 3-point map today as well, right?
Yep.
That'll be exciting to see how they handle 3 points at once. We'll see how defenses look. Usually teams tend to leave one person in mid on B point, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we will be going into this match shortly here. Players are getting themselves ready, and then we will be hopping in, getting back to the action. As a reminder, this is round 3 for us today, And after this, we will have the last match in winners, and then we'll be moving on to losers bracket to catch up until finals. Hello again. Looking at it's about time to get started here between Widener and LVC. Going into this round, we're looking to see some very exciting, aggressive attacks moving onto Haven, the first 3-point map of the day, and I can't wait to see how these teams play it out. Now, you were saying they were looking to see LVC win this, but Widener's kind of an unknown going into this. Do you think there's a chance that they take it?
I think there's a chance. I mean, we haven't seen them play yet today, so we'll see what they bring to the table. Very possible for an upset.
It'd be interesting. Do you think we're going to see very similar agent lineups as well?
Especially on Haven, there's a meta, 100% a meta, and I think most of the teams will stick to that meta, and we'll see what they pick.
So we're going to be seeing, like, what? Chamber, Raze, Omen possibly?
Omen possibly, yeah.
What else are you expecting out of this?
I got no idea.
The rest are wildcards?
I think so.
Well, we'll see what they pick. Lebanon's been a little hesitant to bust out anything besides the Viper and the Brim, but we shall see if they decide to switch that up. Viper's not too great on this map, so we will see what happens in Agent Select. Looks like we're getting just about ready to start here, moving into Haven for the third round of the KU 2022 Valorant Invitational. So I know you were talking about the metagame earlier. Is there a rough meta overall? Is there like a best agent comp for most maps?
I feel like Chamber is definitely in the mix for best agents on most maps. Surprised we haven't seen any Harbor gameplay today since he's new and pretty decent for taking site control.
Do you think we're not seeing much Harbor just because it's new and teams haven't had much of a time to change to run him into their comps?
That could be possible. I think it's going to take a while for him to come into the meta, but I think he'll show up eventually.
Personally, I'd love to see Widener bust out some hero picks we haven't seen yet. I'd love to see that Harbor come through, or maybe something even weirder. Maybe see a Phoenix, which I don't think that's even on the table, but it'd be interesting to see. Speaking of the Harbor pick,
yeah.
It looks like we're going to be seeing him here.
Or not.
Scratch that, going on to Fade. I guess they decided to deny us our Harbor. So looking in here, we've got LVC on the offensive side. We're seeing a Breach come out for the first time today, and we're seeing that Reyna come out on defense like we saw in the last map. Now, what do you think we're looking into on defense here? Do you think that that Widener has a good shot of holding pretty well? Do they think they have good site control as they are now?
I think we're going to see a 2-1-2 split, 2 on A, 1 on B, 2 on C. Probably Chamber on C, Raze on A. That's usually how I play Raze. But we'll see what they decide to pull out for round 1.
Alrighty. Look at in here, LVC leaning towards that C side door. And Chamber, like you said, sitting down on C long here with the Deagle. He bought 4 shots for it. Powerful weapon to have in first round for only $400 so dollars.
Costs $150 per shot.
Forgot about the buff or the nerf. We're gonna see a split push from LVC. Seeing the Chamber rock up in mid here, maybe push the garage, but the rest are going down C long into the Chamber. Here, the Raze moving through with the satchel charges, downing the Chamber immediately here.
Super aggressive on the pick here.
Definitely, that's what you love to see. We were talking about those aggressive attacks that we want to see out of LVC, and we're seeing it right here firsthand. KO and Omen left alone to take down 4 members of LVC here. Moving forward, this Omen only has a blind in his pocket. See what he can do with it.
Coming up on the smoke, though, that might be useful.
Not ready yet.
The breach flash comes out. Or stun. Omen throwing that smoke. Here comes the blind, though. Here comes the push.
Catches 2 of them with the blind.
Not able to convert any kills off of it, though. Enemy Omen gets dropped. As does the Fade. They've got to get off this bomb. And there it goes.
Oh, obviously. Just around.
And the chamber is probably going to pop to the bomb. Doesn't get to keep the ghost, but they do get to keep the round.
That's a good spot.
We've been seeing this force all day. The same one bulldog for SMG's force. Is there any particular reason why we keep seeing the one bulldog?
I feel like if you have one person with a bulldog, that's a little bit more eco towards your side and a more powerful weapon. Especially with the bulldog 135 headshot, that's a lot of damage to take, especially when you're saving on defense.
True, true. We do see them mostly full save coming out of the defensive side. We only see a little bit of utility on the defensive team here.
Another
moving in
hard
on this
push.
Yeah, definitely super aggressive push here. Chamber getting found by that Fade dog almost. He's got his eye on the site, but he can't really make a push on his own.
Spikes down on default.
See 3 of them playing for this retake in the same position. Gets gunned down by the breach.
Oh my god, the slaughter.
The Raze and the breach cleaning up the map. 3 down for the Raze, 2 for the breach. A clean win for round 2.
When Reyna gets started, it's hard to
Widener
stop
off to
her.
a really
I like
rough
to
start
avoid
here.
that, please.
But it looks like they're forcing up into rifles for the 3rd round.
Interesting to see they have no phantoms, all opting for the one phantom. Most of them opting for the Vandal for the one-shot headshot potential.
Looking like it might be another C push, possibly a B push. They look like they're going to move into garage, have that Omen clean up after. But this Reyna might get a lucky pick on him as he moves through mid here if she peeks early enough.
Cover going out.
Smoke going out. Looks like they're converting it into a B push here. The Reyna alone on site.
Reyna gets 1.
I'll find you.
Making LVS or LVC think twice about pushing the site, but they're still getting the bomb down. Reyna seems to have left. Chamber dropping another.
Go for the wall bang. The full blind.
A great blind by the Fade. But the breach drops 2. And the Fade coming through with another.
Ooh, 2 for Fade.
That's the round almost cleaned up. It's just the breach.
Misses the pulley. No, she's back there. Comes through.
Very good hammer.
Ooh.
Very good play out of that breach, dropping 3 that round. Good plays all around. Breach picking up that AK after as well.
Nice save, a little bit
Right there. On my way.
future rounds.
We see that Breach has his ult here. Very powerful for engaging on the sites. Might see a very aggressive push onto C here like they were doing the first round. It's interesting to see that on LVC's side, they only have Vandals. There is not a Phantom in sight. They're all opting for that one-tap potential. Walking into a Marshall from the Fade on the enemy team.
Oh,
Downs
huge
the
pick from
breach.
Fade.
Massive breach ult off the board.
2.
That's the second. Goes down, but that's a great trade for them.
We'll
The
take
Marshall.
that trade any day.
The Marshall picked up by the Reyna. Spamming down C long, seeing if she can't connect with someone here. Fade down to half HP. They're forced to rotate.
Widener's got the advantage for the first time here.
Definitely. It's possible they take this round. Especially if this lines up well with this Chamber's gun here. Might be able to get a pick in mid. But it looks like they are rotating towards A site instead.
Oh, Chamber's going to catch him off guard. Gets
Good
2.
kills out of the Chamber, evening up the scoreboard.
One enemy remaining.
Widener on the back foot once again due to some really nice flanks from LVC. Chamber set up in heaven. Reyna all alone.
Going to get the spike down.
Spike planted.
Just like that, Reyna's on the attack.
Nothing she can do but try and retake here. Looks like she's going to try for it.
maybe not try and go for the kill or the spike, but try and get some picks to ruin LVC's eco a little bit.
That's
Finds
one. They saw the one in heaven.
Doesn't know there's one in sewers.
This is going to be curtains for this Reyna.
Hinged. Oof. Unfortunate.
It's really rough. It did draw the Omen out of LVC, though. That ult is pretty useful in some very specific situations, but getting it to clinch that round there is very useful. Very well done.
A gift.
They got an Odin on the side of Widener over there.
It's an interesting choice. We have not seen that gun at all tonight.
I think he opted off of it, actually.
There's the knife coming out from KO. Doesn't catch anyone.
Good discipline, staying back, avoiding the knife. Yeah, we see the chamber switched off of, or the KO switch off of it last second.
Back on that Vandal. Here comes the breach ult. Pushing forward as one. KO gets traded for. See the blind come out from the enemy Omen. We've got Chamber down under heaven here with breach. Meanwhile, 4 of them all coming from CT spawn, one going up to heaven. This breach is about to do some work. Fade knows they're there, but what can she do? If she drops now, she dies.
One enemy remaining. There.
Oh, huge picks coming in from Widener.
Amazing picks.
And they take a round here.
That's really good. They're starting to even things up a little. It's a start, at least. They're going to have a long road back if they want to even things up entirely, though.
But the way LVC is playing, they still got a lot of eco and a lot of momentum going into this first loss round.
Definitely. Especially with both of their main damage dealers ults on the board. We got that Raze ult that's ever important, and the Chamber ult, which just makes him like a complete wall on C-Long. He's going to be using it this round as well on LVC's side. Let's see what he does with it. He looks like he's going in with it.
Play.
Knife comes out again, same as last. Both Chambers here using their ults. One watching C-Long, the other one moving towards A. Ever impactful here. Let's see if he can clip anyone with it.
Yeah, we almost got clipped on that jump peak. That was huge.
We see the defending Chamber moving over towards A. Raze ult coming out here. Knocks out the KO. Chamber
Spike
getting
down
up.
A.
He's got an angle now. Gets downed.
And getting a nasty pick on the other chamber.
4 shots left. See what he can do with it. We've got the Fade moving up into heaven. Meanwhile, that's a one-way smoke there. They can see his legs if they peek.
Teleport's ready.
Race grenade coming through. Doesn't do too much, but still, any damage is good.
Oof, rough round for
That's a
Widener.
really rough end to that Chamber's ult. Moving into round 7 here with a dominant 5-1 lead in LVC's favor. Looks like it's going to be another one of these aggressive C-long pushes that they are so well known for this match. With that Chamber ult out of commission for the defending team, it's going to be hard for them to stop this as well.
Be interesting to see if KO pops his ult here to try and get some
Shadows traveling.
slowdown potential on C.
Let's
Good
see
shots.
here. The blind coming out from Omen into back in sight. Raze popping in.
Face your
Gets the
fear.
Chamber out of the game.
Raze is so deadly with those
Spike
satchels.
down.
2-2 right now. The Reyna getting a third,
Oof.
but gets domed by the Fade, and the Omen follows suit. It's just this KO. We got a Marshall and Green here. Goes down to the Chamber, though.
Unfortunate. They had an advantage there, too. It was 3-2.
You see the same spread here we've been seeing most of the game, with the Chamber and Fade over on C site, Reyna over on B, and the Omen and KO over on A. Looks like we're going to be seeing another mid to B or C push here, as the attacking team is lined up, ready to storm mid.
Looks like Widener's buying for next round, saving some money, trying to switch the momentum back in their favor.
And they're going to need it too, considering they're down 5 points. Maybe this round they're just trying to take a gun or two off of LVC's hand, try and decrease their eco a little bit while they get their own built up.
Convert on a Thrifty would be nice.
Mm-hmm. LVC storming A site.
Get him.
Spike planted.
Oof.
Good shot out of that raise there. One of the few rifles on, or sorry, one of
Oh
the
my
many
god,
rifles.
nasty headshot from the KO.
Indeed, that's 2 down for him this game, or this round.
One enemy
Omen
remaining.
taking on another one coming from Fade. It's possible they might just take this. Chamber's the last man standing. They see him. He's one shot here. 9 HP in a dream.
And
Gets
he's
down.
taken out.
That's what you want to see there. 2 guns in the hands of Widener and a bomb defused.
Thrifty.
Got it there. Thrifty came through in the end.
Yeah,
Those sheriffs putting in work that round.
Eagle Demons.
Mm-hmm.
You love to see it. I would never be able to.
Those clean headshots are always satisfying to watch. Now we see Reyna ult coming up for Widener here. It'll be interesting to see how they use it. It's a very powerful ult in 1v1 situations as well as just on flanks.
Be interested to see if Omen takes an aggressive teleport here into CT spawn. Try and pinch him.
I'd love to see that, but this Omen seems to be pretty keen on holding it for now.
Taking down mid doors.
Cover going
Oh,
out.
here comes. There's one smoke coming out of him. The Chamber, ever stalwart, just sitting on C long. Sadly, it doesn't look like he's going to see much action. There's the Omen TP out from LVC.
This isn't though.
Mhm.
Here.
A very slow play coming out here from the offensive team. Looks like they're finally getting ready to make their move on to A site, but the Omen with the bomb is sitting in B. Might be a slow play towards B instead.
All 5 still up on both sides, coming into the last 30 seconds of the round and counting.
They've got to make these last 30 seconds count if they want to make this work.
30 seconds left.
It's going to be hard storming any site right now. That A site looks to have already been taken.
One pick from the breach.
It's the Reyna off the field as well. A big ult loss for now. A second one from him as well. Onto the Chamber. 3 kills for the breach, and he gets traded for by the Fade. That's still a lovely trade out for LVC. Now we see here, this Fade is about to walk straight into a crossfire.
Nothing you can do here except try and get some picks.
Last
Also a wall bang. Nothing.
Instead, it was the KO who got wallbanged in the end.
I was talking to some of the Widener players before the match, and they said that the guy playing Reyna only plays Reyna. He doesn't play anything else. So, interested to see if maybe later today in losers bracket they decide to pull something else out of pull another rabbit out of the hat and see if they have any interesting comps to run.
I'll be interested to see it, but this game isn't quite over yet. It might still turn in Widener's favor. If they can turn this around, they'll have to get a good couple of rounds in here. But it's up to LVC. The ball is in their court here. That breach ult, ever impactful for getting onto sites.
John Cook's going to do what he always does and satchel in, super aggressive, clearing the fade probably. Of course, every time.
Here comes the breach ult. And the
There he
flash.
goes.
He's in, but he gets domed.
Spike
The Fade had a shotgun sitting in that corner. 3-3 here. Another one down on both teams. Dead even.
One enemy remaining.
Trying to get that crossfire
Last
going on the
player
chamber.
standing.
1v1.
Downs him. Chamber V. KO here. You got the flash. Close out the Deagle. Chamber uses his teleport. KO down to 20 HP. Looks like he's going to be taking a different angle. Chamber knows he is around that area now due to the camera being destroyed. He's going to be watchful of Garage now. See him checking it right now, but the KO, he's already snuck past through mid doors. He's moving from B side over. Tense moment here as the KO's about to walk right into the sightline.
Ooh.
Gets domed by LVC's Chamber.
I wonder if they'll try and do a B hit here. I feel like that would, cement their control of all sites on this map. I feel like a B hit would be a little cheeky.
Do you think there's a chance that LVC takes the rest of the rounds on this attacking half?
For attacking half, I think so. They just have such an aggressive push that Widener can't really deal with. We've seen it time and time again.
I imagine this Raze ult is going to go really well as well.
Out on the
Spike
knife there.
down A.
Too long.
Reyna ult pop. Ooh, a good drop by the Reyna.
Smith. Picked off by the chamber.
Marked
A
one.
1-for-1 trade here.
2v3 in favor of Widener here. Caster's Curse, maybe.
Possibly. Might be the round. Seeing here a rotate away from A site. They're planting the bomb over at C right now.
Spike
Trying to just get this thing down and force them to remove. You see the chamber here. Moving through CT spawn over to C.
No idea there's someone in up garage.
Last player standing.
Now they do, but it's too little too late. As two go down to the Fade. Possibly a third coming in once this KO moves. Coming into the garage now.
Shadows traveling.
It's planning for C long. They've got the time. That breach flash coming out. Running out of time.
One enemy remaining.
Breach coming through. Breach down. It's just the Fade versus the Omen. He's running out of time on the bomb. He has to try and stick it, and he drops for it. 4 kills to the Fade, 1 away from the ace for the round.
I think it's interesting to see the first
Last
match we saw
round
against
in the
the
half.
Gold. We didn't see this Fade player come in at all. We didn't see Crisper at all. I guess he showed up late to the tournament, but he's making his presence known this match. That's for sure.
Definitely. He got a bit delayed in traffic from what I heard, actually, and he's showing up big and making up for his absence in the last match. A dominant performance out of him this game. Moving into the last round before half, both teams fully bought out, except for the Chamber. Didn't have enough money. We see LVC's Chamber popping the second ult of this half on his end.
KO might be used here to deny some entry.
Chamber moving towards B site with this op. Trying to possibly catch a rotate. Doesn't know there's someone hiding just on the other side of those crates.
Ooh, huge pick from the chamber.
Here comes another one. This is the shot, but still, information is good. Planting on the A site, trying to get things down. Fades up here, popping her ult.
Mark 3.
Throwing everything in the kitchen sink at the enemy team, and still not able to make a dent in their line.
It's one pick.
One enemy remaining.
1-for-1. And there it goes. Chamber ending the shot with another ring out from his op.
Switching sides.
Coming in 3 rounds left if LVC wins them all in a row. Getting prepped for the defensive side on LVC's time. They are up 10-2. Is it possible that Widener comes back here?
Highly unlikely, but there's always a chance. I mean, there's always the underdog story. I'm surprised we haven't seen any timeouts coming from Widener just to talk over strategy. I think that would be a good call here. Just
That's true.
Take a little bit more time at half and think things through. Maybe do a strong hit on one of the sites for their first round of attack.
All of the other teams we have seen all of the other matches we've played, there have been timeouts for the losing side at least once. It's interesting to not see Widener use it, like you're saying. I will say, B site, interestingly empty for LVC. They're just betting it all on one of the other two main sites.
We're going for a few taps.
Might get lucky. That Chambers right in the line of fire.
Spike down early in the round.
Spike planted.
What
We're
you like
going
to
to be on
see?
the defense here.
Omen making this push down C long, trying to get an angle to keep while this Chamber moves through.
And if it's one.
Okay, it's a bloodbath here. We're trading 1-1. It's just the Chamber left down C long. Bomb is planted for him. He might be able to make this work. He's got that deagle. Shot rings out from it. And he gets domed by the Ghost. Giving the ult point over to the Chamber, trying to get him to that op ever so quicker, just in case the game runs long enough. Looks like we're not going to see a force buy over from Widener. They're going to try and make this work from match point.
I feel like that's the smart play here if you're Widener.
I think so too, but it's going to be very hard for Classics alone to contend against a Bulldog and Stingers. Even the Chamber with the CZ and the Deagle might be hard to go up against.
Shadows traveling.
Early picks from the Omen.
Oh
Give
my
him
god, the
three.
Omen dropping 3. Absolute massacre. It's just the fade left. Takes 1.
Maybe doing a little bit of eco for LVC here.
It's done in vain though. Taking 1 gun off of LVC's hands.
Match
But that
point.
round was a dominant showing. Pushing into attacker's spawn.
Widener has to force buy here. They have to throw all cards on the table here.
They have no other options. Backs against the wall. They've got 1 shot to make this work.
You need to win 10 in a row just to tie it. Plus 2 more for OT.
It's going to be an uphill battle if they can do it.
Shadows traveling. Blinding.
Line coming out from the Omen. He's trying for the same
Aggressive.
play as last time. The breach gets taken out because of it. You see Widener's Omen here sitting in the spawn, waiting for this aggressive push from LVC. They know they like to do it, so they're just waiting to let them come. The Omen here at the doors. Here's them walking past. He's probably going to sneak out right behind them. Moving to stack up on Garage. It's just Juice against the world here if they push through.
It's a one-way though. It's hard to push into. Not the best one-way though. Not a lot of visibility.
Shadows traveling.
Second smoke coming out.
Does not set on top of the doorway. Falls down. Not a one-way anymore.
Still hard to push into. You're pushing into a blind area at this point.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds on the clock. Gotta make it work. They get spotted. They're making their move now. The Omen might come down.
Hard push from Widener getting the spike down on B.
Omen drops one though.
Planted.
Oh no, on C.
Last player standing.
It's a 1v4 situation, and it looks like he might just be taking his leave.
Huge
Good
round
shot
for
out of the
Widener.
arena. And they only need to do this 9 more times.
That's a tall ask.
True. But they've shown it's possible.
But they have a little bit of momentum going their side, especially with winning with 4 there. That's huge for them. Could save some eco this round.
Definitely. Though I'm tempted to say I'd love to see LVC's Omen just teleport into attacker spawn. They've been super aggressive so far, and I think it would be amazing just to see them walk up behind them. So I don't think that's the correct play.
I don't
here.
think that's the right play here, although it would be
Cover going out.
pretty funny.
Looks like they're moving from their less cautious approach now, trying to push forward through a main here. Going 1-to-1 with this raise.
Raze is falling back towards sewers.
Yep.
Pushing up sewers.
Raise about to meet. It's a
1-for-1
trade.
trade.
In the right spot. That fade spots the omen. Line coming out. Still standing. Reinforcements have arrived on A site. The rough position for Widener.
So dirty at these picks.
Widener's currently trapped in sewers. They could rotate out, but it's going to be a rough time for them either way.
One enemy
Chamber gets
remaining.
dropped. Fade goes down. It's the KO versus the world. 37 seconds on the clock.
Praying for a miracle here. Widener. They have nothing.
30 seconds
The Omen
left.
ult comes out, teleported behind A main, I believe. But it looks like he canceled it, just using it for information. The position's been revealed. He's flashed. It's down.
And that's game.
Win.
A strong showing from LVC here. 13-3 in the end of it. Moves on to the semifinal round in the winner's bracket. Now we're going to take a look here at the Fade double kill we saw towards the end of the game here. Let's take a look here. It's 2-8 on the scoreline. This Fade and Breach have nothing else going for them except for that. It was a 3-2 numbers advantage. But this Fade comes through and gets all three of them, ending with a 4K in the end. Incredible work out of Crisper there, the new star player that came out of nowhere today after that first match.
Look at that scoreboard diff.
So, I know we were talking about it a little during the game. I want to talk about just how aggressive LVC was during this game. You can see the super aggressive push out of them, storming sites, forcing the defensive team to back off. You called it when we were going into this. That was definitely the move.
Yeah, I had a feeling that the Raze, especially after watching the first match, she is really aggressive on these pushes, and there's no really stopping Raze when she gets going.
She's been using that double satchel opening quite often, and people just don't seem to expect it at this point. You can see it right there. She uses it to take out the chamber, trading 1-for-1. And it just opens up the site for her entire team.
There was one round where Widener countered it by having a shotgun in the corner.
Through the Fade sitting there with the judge in the corner. But sadly, they didn't really do much after that to deal with it. It just kept happening. These super aggressive pushes just caught Widener off guard every time.
Standing.
I feel like if you know you have the team advantage, you can just push and not really worry about the repercussions.
Definitely. That's how I'm feeling too after watching this game.
I mean, look at the econ rating for their chamber, a 105 econ rating. I didn't even know that was possible. That's a perfect score. Perfect by every round.
Definitely. Really, really good out of that chamber there. Really, really good showing from LVC. But we're going to cut to a break right now. We're going to move into the next match in a couple of minutes here. Stay tuned. Remember to drop a follow, sub at Now Loading Esports on Twitch. And we'll be right back with the next match. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my personal favorite match of the night of the KU 2022 Valorant Invitational. Kutztown University Maroon, and the first match of the losers bracket. They're playing on Pearl, the map we started this day off with. It'll be interesting to see which of the two Kutztown teams comes out on top. Once again, I am Ash, your commentator. Sadly, my co-commentator Aiden has left me to go play on the Maroon team. I'm excited to see how he plays, and I think this is going to be a really great set. It's always good to see what is essentially an in-house scrim between both teams. Give us 1 second here. We're having a bit of a difficulty with the bracket, but we're looking at Pearl. We're in Champion Select here. On attacking side is KU Gold. I'm going to call them Gold for the rest of this. And on the defending side is KU Maroon. going by Maroon here. Now, KU Gold, we're looking at an interesting comp here. We're seeing some characters we haven't seen in a while or haven't seen at all. You know, we've got the Chamber, the Viper, the Astra we saw on Pearl in Map 1, the Fade, but we haven't seen a Yoru yet. A very interesting duelist has a Shadow Clone and a Flash. That Shadow Clone walks forward, flashes whoever shoots it. Really good decoy tool. Meanwhile, on Maroon's side, we're seeing the first Harbor of the Night, new agent added to the game, and we're also seeing the standard KO Sky, Omen, and Raze. The interesting thing is we're not seeing a Chamber, which we have seen in every other match today. 100% pick rate. It'll be interesting to see how these teams work when a Chamber is not in the mix. Now going into Pearl, the thing I want to look forward to the most is I want to see this Yoru taking some really, really aggressive angles, because I love seeing how people work with his decoy. We're looking at a 3-man hold from Maroon on A site here, with the Harbor stacking up. I'm very interested to see just how Harbor plays into the current metagame, and just how he plays in a team environment in a tournament such as this. Actually, Harbor's rotated over to B, picking up that CZ75, or the Frenzy in this game, sorry, he used to Counter-Strike. He's got his Wave, and he's got a bunch of area denial tools as an agent that make him really powerful at stopping pushes onto site. Now we see here, Gold is going to be pushing really, really hard onto this site. They're already pushing through long a little bit, trying to put flashes down, scout around, but we've also got some of Gold pushing through mid, but it looks like they're pulling out, except for this Yoru. This Yoru hanging around, maybe trying to get a pick. Look at that, there's the Raze, dropped by the Chamber. One shot to the head, that's the power of the Ghost right there. Yoru Shadow Clone got shot, that's how you reveal people with that. They've spotted him, but they know he's coming anyway. We've got the Harbor Wave coming out, trying to disrupt what's going on site. It didn't really do too much. The Chamber knocking down a second here. Omen is down for Maroon. Harbor coming in. Gets flashed by the Yoru here. Trying to come in. Chamber drops a third here. That's 3 on the side of Chamber. Gets dropped by the Harbor. Traded out for by the Yoru. It's a 1v4 situation in the skies. In a tight spot here. Let's see if she can get an exit frag or two. Looks like we've got a possible timeout called here. We've got a tech error right here. Someone is DC'd. Hopefully they get a pause in real quick. We're having some issues here. Looks like that pause has come in. Hopefully they can resolve this tech issue quickly and we can get back to the match. Sorry for this technical difficulty. They're probably just working something out on the computer's end. Once again, I want to just reinstate, this is brought to you by Now Loading Esports, as you can see on the screen. And we hope to see you next time we do one of these. Follow, subscribe, check us out. And we'll be back with the match shortly. Hello everyone, welcome back. We seem to have resolved the technical difficulties and are getting this match back underway here. Looking like we've got the 3-person hold on the B side here with the KO trying to put an aggressive angle with this knife. And 2 people sitting on A for the defending side, Maroon. Meanwhile, Gold looking like they want to make this aggressive push down through C long again. Chamber moving down that way into the knife. Not blinded. Detects the Fade. Doesn't know the Chamber's on the other end of that Harbor wall. It's a 2-way block at this point. Yoru trying to do this quick push through the connector. Might catch this KO by surprise if you can get a good angle on it. Waiting patiently, Viper might catch off the rotate in mid. Until then, it's a slow push over to C. This Chamber, he's got a good angle, but he doesn't see the person below. Now he does. Good shot there. Got one back of sight. Doesn't see him quite yet behind the Viper wall, but he's got good insight. He's there. Great shot from the Chamber. That's 2 with that Marshall of his. Moving on. He hears the one coming from CT spawn. Might be a 3rd kill on this race here. It's possible. Jordy versus Marshall. Who wins? This is the no-scope. Pulls out the classic. One shot. One opportunity. Misses the shot. Time to reload. Fade covering his tracks, though. 3 kills from that chamber, 2 which are no scopes. A crazy round out of him. 2 rounds back to back like that. Moving into round 3 here. Chamber sticking with that Marshall and Shorty combo. The other 4 members of Team Gold are looking to pick up some SMGs, try and make this an aggressive push here onto a site. And in the meantime, it's Sky and KO over on A trying to defend, with the Omen sitting in spawn currently undecided on where they want to go. Round's about to start. They got to get moving. Looks like they're heading towards A. Meanwhile, the rest of Team Gold is heading down C again. They decided to, or down B again. They decided to make a change to their strategy for this round. Viper here, about to meet someone in the mid doors. Yoru Shatterclone going in. Doesn't get shot at. Yoru coming through. They heard them there. It's Sky in this plane. Guy's dog spotted. Let's see what they can make of this. Nano pushing through. Knows the Sky is there. Doesn't know if she can catch her off guard, though. Poison Orb comes out. Might be able to do it. Ew, about to walk into the enemy Fade. Loses the trade. Meanwhile, the Nano does pick off that Sky. Moving forward now. Gets shot in the back by the Harbor. Looking like a 1-to-1 trade here. The Orb used by the Fade out of utility on her end. Trying to push out of mid onto a site. Hasn't decided where to go yet. It'll be a rough time if they try to push on to B, though, due to the 2 sitting in that connector area. Looks like they might be slow pushing towards A. But the Harbor's starting to move into mid. Might catch them off guard if they're not looking. 30 seconds. They've got to make a move.
There.
Wait here. Let's see if she checks her corner. Getting covered, yep. But the Omen hears her. Astra's laying down some smoke. The Omen's in a great spot here. Looks like they might be leaving the area, though.
Going out.
Spike planted.
We've got 2 in the dugout here. 3 in the dugout here. Looking like they're just watching CT, trying to play for that rotate that they heard coming earlier this round. They know the Raze is nearby. They know the Omen's nearby.
Here.
And they just keep hearing the footsteps. See the one in dugout. Raze tags one down. Traded for with the Fade, though. Raze on 20 HP. Doesn't know if she can take the Fade. Fade takes it down. 3 for the Fade. Last one left in the round is the Omen. Can they clutch this out?
Marked 1.
Omen marked by the Fade Orb. Position revealed and down through the wall to the Astra. Well played from the Fade there. Taking out 3 off the board and revealing that Omen. Another good round wrapped up for Gold. Moving into round 4 here, we can get a good overview. See that Viper is trying to line up a really nice wall over towards a site here. Might be making a light A push, uncertain right now. They tend to set up some stuff on A and then move over to B, but we shall see. Actually, sorry, the Viper's sitting over on B site. Chamber coming out from Gold, top of B long. Let's see what they can do with it. 2 targets waiting on B. Ripe for the picking after this Harbor wall drops. Well, the Fade covering back to go pick up that bomb. Possibly rotating through mid with the rest of her team. Viper running out of Toxin. Yoru blind comes through. Here. The Harbor is down. The KO is picked by that Chamber. Another pick down for Gold as well. Getting the Raze off the board. It's the Omen and the Sky left to clutch out this round. Let's see if they can do it here. Bomb is going to likely be planted on B. Sounds like it's going down right now. Yoru watching the rotate through CT. This is going to be a really hard angle for them to breach if they want to do it. They could also opt to save, maybe keep the guns that they have now. Try and save what little eco they have left. However, if Maroon takes this round, they're going to be in a really, really good spot, eco-wise. You can see they're going to get round win money as well. Put them about 4,000 to 5,000 each. The double push here. Moving in. Possible they do this. Omen blind going to come out here. They're running out of time, though. They might just be going back trying to get out more. Looks like they might go down to that bomb if they don't get out of there now. Sky goes down. Omen gets away scot-free. But they're hunting him in mid. They might get him, too. They did. Through the wall a second before the round changed over. Wonderful kill by that Astra there. Shame the Omen went down, though. Lost the gun he tried to save. And now it looks like Maroon is forced into buying all rifles just in an attempt to salvage this early loss streak. Gold here, nice and warmed up. We've got the Viper walling off mid. We've got the Astra and the Yoru pushing towards A. We will see what comes of this. This Viper Molly or smoke might be good. Looks like it's the Molly. Let's see what she can do here with it. They catch one in mid. That's the KO down. Let's see where they go from this. They could convert this into an A push, but we already see rotates coming in from the CT side over to A. Bomb buddy used by the Reyna, or by the Rays. Also the grenade used. Running out of utility. Only has those blast satchels left. And yet, there hasn't been a move from the attacking team after getting that pick. They're playing this nice and slow, waiting for the defending team to mess up. And you can tell Maroon is getting antsy here. They're running all over the map, trying to find what little information they can. Meanwhile, someone has snuck onto B site, unbeknownst to the Sky who's sitting in heaven. That's just laying down some spells here.
Scout destroyed.
Sky drops Scout from heaven, got a little bit of information out of it, sees her teammate coming up behind her, doesn't realize there's someone below about to meet her teammate, kills the Omen. Sky's now on the move. Raze gets dropped. It's just Sky up in heaven, and the Harbor's coming after her. See if they can do this. Might get up. Harbor dropped through the wall by the Astra, the wallbang queen this game. And the Sky trades 1-for-1 with the Yoru. Not a bad way to get the gun out of the hand, but it's a shame you lost the rifle. Means that Maroon is on the back foot in terms of economy. Meanwhile, Gold is up in max credits. We see this chamber has 7,800 credits, able to buy for 2-3 rounds on his own, even if he doesn't do anything for the rest of those rounds. Looking like it's going to be another very aggressive push over to B, like we've been seeing before. This chamber wants to get some early kills with that Phantom of his. And the Sky ult and Harbor ult are sitting there as well on the defending side. Might be able to stop this. Very aggressive push here out of the Harbor. Gets dropped by the chamber, but still trading 1-for-1 at least.
Trap destroyed. Here.
Defense down 1. In here, Chamber's got a beat on him. Viper pushing forward with Yoru, double peeking that, like we said before. The Omen is downed, and it's just one left. That's Sky, who's always left last. The final survivor of the defending team has an Ares and a Dream trying to get behind them. Might be able to pick off 1 or 2 kills, but it's unlikely with that Yoru flash coming in. They've got an angle on her. They know she has a large windup time to get that gun firing. Through the wall right there, the Yoru. 3 on the board for him, and he's got his ult ready for next round. An absolute dominant performance from Team Gold right here. 6-0 in the first half so far. Can Maroon pull this back? We shall see. They're back in rifles, trying to compete in eco with Gold, but it's looking rough for them right now. They have full ults across the board, though. They might be able to do something with that. Possibly get a K-ult to lock down a site. Maybe a good kill or 2 with Raze ult. Sky ult's always good for information, but they're running out of time to turn this around on this half. Chamber setting up for an early peek in mid with that teleport. Try for it. Gets traded with, but that means Chamber is down for this fight. He's one of their best damage dealers right now. Him being out of the fight could be what Maroon needs to turn the tables. Looking here, we can see on the map that we have the Viper picking up bomb and possibly moving towards mid to A to join her team. Meanwhile, the Yoru popping ult to go scout on the map. It makes him intangible to the enemy. He's got all the information he could want right now. Coming back out of the Dimensional Rift soon, right nearby the enemy team. Possibly able to get a really good position on them. Has an overwhelming amount of control in this site. Viper ult coming down, trying to clinch this site up here.
Spike planted.
Omen looking to send the blind through, pushing through the Astra smoke here into the Viper ult. See if they can't make this work, but they're about to be revealed. This Viper playing this very cautiously, forcing the Omen out right now. They know he can't push into that smoke. Raze ult coming out. Drops the Viper. That wall's about to come down. It's possible here now. We see the Yoru and the Fade trying to hold this angle together. It's a 3v2 scenario. We've got one sitting near the bomb trying to tap to draw them out. Here comes the Fade Orb. Rose dropped
player
one,
standing.
but it's 1v1 here, and it's not looking good for this Omen. He's got no time to defuse this bomb left, basically. He has to do it now. Vade's coming through, knows where he is. He's holding the bomb. Doesn't make it in time. Both of them go down, though, which is good because it means that Gold doesn't have those weapons and has to rebuy. It's a small dent in their eco that Maroon wouldn't have made otherwise. They put up a really good show there, dropped 2 ults, though. They traded ults pretty well. It's possible they win this round with the good use of Harbor ult or KO ult. They are back on SMGs, though. It's going to be a rough round for Maroon if they want to take this one. Compete against the firepower of rifles, the raw damage output of the Vandal and the Phantom is just difficult to do when you're stuck with Stingers and Marshals. Even with ultimate abilities, they're going to need a round or two to build up their eco a little more if they want to contest Gold in this half. We see here KO taking this Ghost into mid, but he doesn't know someone is watching directly on that sight line. If he peeks it, it's possible his head just gets taken clean off. We got the push out here from Nano, trying to get a move on to A-Door. And here the KO flash. Nano drops the KO. Doesn't know there's someone behind him. He's around spamming through the wall, trying to catch the Harbor. Meanwhile, the Raze gets shut down by that chamber. We see Nano, the Viper, rotating over to B Long, trying to join his chamber on the site here. It's just the Omen left versus the world. And he sat there with a Stinger. Pushing through into that connecting tunnel. Can he get a pick on the way out, or will he try for the clutch? Looks like he's trying for that exit frag strategy we've seen a couple of games now. Picking up a Vandal, trying to conserve their money. But they don't realize they're walking right next to the enemy team. They hear their footsteps, they know they're there. Looking to possibly use the Omen ult. The question is this gun worth using the Omen ult for? Walks into the chamber, gives him a 4K. It's a rough round for Maroon once again. Now this is a side of KU Gold we weren't really seeing against LVC in their first match. It feels like they've got a little warmer, they've got a little more confidence under their belt, and they're playing a lot more aggressively than we saw in that first match of the day. I'm interested to see if they keep this going. If they do win this and move forward in the bracket, I'm interested to see how they keep this going moving forward. It looks like since they're putting on such a dominant performance here, there's a slim chance the Maroon comes back, but they could still do it if they play really well for the rest of this half and move into next half pretty well. Now mind you, this chamber has ult. He could just start sniping down this sight line, but it looks like he's opting to instead go for an AK push here. Pushing down, checking his corners. AO dropped by the Astra. It's a 1-to-1 trade here. Moving through mid, all silent over here. No major rotates yet from the CT side. We see a small push over from A to B side. Moving here, we've got one in heaven. We've got three of them on the site now. That's another one down for Maroon. Yoru throwing the flash up to heaven, trying to buy time for his team so they can get things sorted. Chamber watching their cover. Meanwhile, 3 of them all sitting in that harbor bubble. 2 moving through heaven, 1 moving through lower. Sky sending the Hawk in. Harbor ult is out right now. A possible victory is here for Maroon. They have to make this work, though. They've committed basically everything to it. If they don't make it work here, they're going to be on a very backward foot for the rest of this match. At least for the rest of this half.
30 seconds left.
Harbor smoked off. Bomb is not down yet.
1 enemy remaining.
It's very possible they're trying to bait this Harbor out with the bomb. We can hear it being planted now. This Harbor's going to have to peek soon. Bomb is down. Harbor's in a really disadvantageous position, stuck in heaven. 4 eyes on him. They know where he is. Takes 2 out. Takes 3 out. It's Astra versus the Harbor. Harbor's at 39 HP. Can he do this? We see the wave going out here. Looks like it's just him and the Astra. Astra sitting on long. Bomb is planted for long. Bomb's being defeated. Tapped it. And the Astra gets him through the wall.
On my way.
That is a shame there. Harbor very close to clutching. It shows that they can definitely do it. But now that they've used their Harbor ult, the only real play they have here is that KO ult that they've been saving for a couple of rounds, maybe for a big play here, trying to convert off of these SMGs, pick up some rifles. but it's going to be rough for them. Like I said, running up against the one-tap potential of these rifles at close range, it'll be difficult for them to make anything work, even with KO ult this round. They've been forcing the past couple of rounds. It's leading to them having a really damaged eco. It could be possible they just steamroll from here to the rest of the half. Chamber here doing this down B long. Doesn't catch anyone yet, but the Yoru catches the KO off guard. We've got the Viper. Knows there's someone here. The Harbor's sitting right behind there. Has an inkling of it. Fade Wolf confirms it. Pushes forward. Sees the Harbor wall. Knows the Harbor's in the corner. Gets the Harbor off the map. Here's the footsteps behind her. Careful on the rotate. Making sure to collapse on the site first, though. See one moving up to heaven. Looks like the sky. Might be able to get a decent angle here with that Marshall. Gets domed by the Fade instead. Rough shot out of that sky there. Omen, the last one. The last bastion against that 10-0. Does not stand against the power of that Yoru's Phantom. Moving into round 11 here. We're at a 10-0 split. It's a really rough game for Maroon. I know I've been saying it a lot. They've got to make this work very soon. This KO ult they've been saving all game needs to be used at this point. They're holding it for the next half, and it's not looking like it's going to work out for them unless they can get onto a site and pop that ult. Meanwhile, we see the Chamber ult, the Fade ult, the Astral, and the Yoru ult all up. Yoru ult being used to get some scouting information early from Gold, moving towards A site, trying to get all the information they can. The Fade ult coming out here from the Gold team. Astral ult as well, trying to confirm this site best they can. They're trying to get this sorted. KO ult comes out, Flash comes out through the wall, running through the wall, gets down immediately. Trying to push through. Fade down. At the same time, it's a 3v4. KO's on the ground, and he's not going to be alive much longer. The Raze goes down as well. We see 2 over in that CT area. Doesn't look like they'll be managing to push out too well on their own against a full team almost. 4 members left alive. Viper Molly comes out. The Yoru teleport is nearby. They're holding really well here. We can see that they're caught in CT. They have no way out. They're being suppressed on all sides. The Omen gets walked on by the Chamber. It's just the Harbor left. And the Harbor goes down to the Viper.
Last round before the switch.
Last round before the half, we're 11-0. If KU Gold were to win this round, which is looking fairly likely, they would be looking to only have to win 1 round in the next half to clench this game out entirely. We've been seeing this standard push over towards B this entire time, but it looks like Chamber might be setting up to go A side with that off of his. Either that or he's just placing camera to cover rotate. We shall see what he decides to do. Looks like I was correct. He did place a camera there to cover rotate. Popping that Chamber ult. Let's see what he can do with it. He's moving down the B long sight line. Got the teleport ready. Gets dinged by the Raze nade, but at the same time, his team is pushing forward with him, checking his corners with free fire. Good instance out of the Chamber. Takes one down with the help of Fade. Moving forward, he pulls out his rifle. Pulls back his teleport, moving onto site. Your teleport already came through. Your is already back at site, clearing the area for him. There goes the Harbor. There goes the Omen. We've got 2 more left on the board. KO and Sky versus the world here. Viper sitting in the corner with that shorty. Anyone who pushes on has to deal with this Viper ult. A very impactful ult here. That Aster Stun is going to be a problem if he steps into it. Delaying the flip of this KO very slightly. Every second counts here. Sky left alone. And the Bulldog, while it gets 2, does not cut it against 5. We'll be moving on to the next half with 12-0 on the scoreline. Gold looking incredibly dominant here, moving into their defensive half. They have to win 1 round to clinch this out. Meanwhile, Maroon has to win 12 rounds straight to even get it into overtime. Let's see here. Looks like we've got a 3-stack over on B for Maroon. They might be rotating over to A, though. We're seeing a bunch of people leaving.
To jump.
So we've got a 2-3 split on the attacking side. A bit awkward for them to manage. Let's see if they can make something happen with it, though. 1-to-1 trade here in the mid area. That's 2 down from KU Gold. Possibly doable here. Sky is low. 3-3 on the board. Chamber's low, though. They wanted to plant that bomb. They're trying to bait out their teammates. Chamber takes another one off the board. Low HP here and a dream.
Player
Viper
standing.
here. Viper takes the
Spike
a
down.
third off the board almost. Second off the board, sorry. And it's just the Omen trying to stand against the last bastion of a 13-0 sweep here for KU Gold. Using the Omen teleport, going to reveal himself to the chamber and gets domed for the third kill on the round. That's the game won for KU Golden and the first 13-0 sweep of the day. An absolutely devastating defeat for Maroon, but a good game all around with some amazing plays. And we can see here, if you're looking at it, the one who was outstanding in this game, that chamber that we followed most of this game, a 197 econ rating, 25-5 on the board, absolutely decimated the enemy team there. One of the most insane chamber plays we have seen today. And it will be KU Gold who moves on to the next round of losers bracket, trying to fight their way back into the finals match. We will have the next round of losers bracket coming up for you soon here. In the meantime, though, we're going to look at some replays, some highlights from this match coming up here. Just give it one sec. We're going to get some clips for you to show off from this incredible match. Here we've got
Last
the
player standing. One
getting
enemy
the
remaining.
Goro here. So 1v1 situation. Fade comes in. This was the bomb defusal attempt that I was talking about, where the Fade was forced to get the moment out. He did not get the bomb in time. And sadly, it ended up working out that the Fade passed as well. We're going to take a look at one more highlight from this match. A Harbor triple kill here. Almost found out. One down.
One enemy
Two down,
remaining.
one to the head. There we go. Triple kill on the chamber. Astra left. This was an intense moment for this Harbor. Tried his best. Used all of his abilities to the best of his ability. And sadly, still lost the round to this headshot through the wall from the Astra. An absolutely heartbreaking moment for Maroon. And on that note, that's what we're going to look at for this match. We'll be back soon with losers match number 2. Remember to stay tuned here at Now Loading Esports on Twitch, and we will be back shortly.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. We are getting ready for our next match this afternoon. We have KU Gold versus Widener. KU Gold will be on attack first this time. And what are we thinking about this, Sis?
I'm thinking it's going to be pretty interesting, especially against our Liners, since we already saw the first match between both two teams. They're in the losers bracket for a reason. I feel like KU is going to go pretty aggressive on their attack first and foremost. Probably a good C push or A push, not really B all the time. And then Liner, let's see if they have the best defense up against them.
For those of you just joining us, I'm Aiden. I was previously on casting.
I'm Sis and I'm balling, I'll tell you that much.
We were both on KU Maroon, and well, we're out now, so we're here taking place as casters.
As we should.
So we have the same team comps actually as last time coming out here for Widener, and the same comp that LVC was using on KU Gold side.
We have a definitely interesting lineup with two duelists on Liner with the Reyna and Raze. I wonder how that's going. Shout out to the Reyna, overpowered character. Oh my goodness. Anyways, we might see the Breach. He's not locked in exactly, so he might be swapping last second. I hope probably not, because the Breach is a pretty good character on him, and I'll tell you that much. Especially when you're going into these, what's he call it, sewers?
Yeah.
It's deadly effective, especially if the Raze and Fade, where you just full nade and you concuss. Optimal. They can probably get a few picks off of that as well. Yeah, we ball.
All right, so we are getting into our next match here in the semifinal round. In the losers bracket, we have Widener on defense, Kutztown Gold on offense. Let's see what these teams are bringing to the table today.
So far, we have an interesting good old-fashioned raise into Steelers. I wonder if she's going to push them aggressively into what it seems like the whole team. So that's about to be pretty funny, depending on the outcome of the scenario.
AU Gold has a huge presence over on A site.
Doesn't seem like they're taking anything. There's no 5-man pushing aggressively throughout. Started, so we have 3. They know, Viner knows they have 3 on C. Let's see how far this goes.
Reyna playing towards mid, pushing over towards A site. Link
Link
gonna
got
find
one
one
down.
on the raise.
Playing through the smoke, hoping to get another kick. It doesn't really matter.
Marked one.
They're at.
Raise is kind of low here. Link gets dinked through the boxes.
Nice.
Omen's still holding mid.
They're
KU
rotating
Gold
out. They're
gonna be
probably going
rotating
through
out.
C. I'm about to be gamers on that point. Nope, we have 2 in garage. They're balling, they're balling. The Chamber trying to get picks off in the garage.
Whoa, he's missing his shots.
He's rotating out. He's
Unfortunate,
getting
gets stunned.
Utiled out by the breach. They're planting down. They got it.
Teleport ready.
Spike one on ski default.
Into 2.
Oof, potato aim coming out from Nano there. Ooh. Mark gets destroyed from Lucky.
One enemy remaining.
They got it.
Round 1 goes to KU Gold.
Nice, they only lost 1. But they're probably going to have a pretty nice bonus this round. I'm expecting a lot of frenzies and sectors.
Spike here.
Not so frenzy. Which one?
On my way.
Looks like we're seeing a large presence toward A again.
We're seeing a large part of the map. It's looking pretty lovely. I love this map. I love the lore invested within it. Hopefully, I do see Bulldogs in round 2.
Ooh, I was wrong. Looks like they're going through mid. Not gonna spot out the guy holding corner in garage.
Playing aggressive. They're going through garage.
Oh, Bulldog on flank.
Going through. Aim is already low. We definitely don't know what happened there, but he probably just got ratioed by a raise molly. So far, they're playing good. They're playing good. First smoke's down in the moment on window. We have a nice pick by the breach in mid. They're probably planning on taking mid control and then pushing towards C, or they're just taking mid control overall. I want to watch out for flank.
Ooh.
One
Nice
enemy
pick.
remaining.
Nice pick.
Flawless.
KU Gold is
Nice
looking
pick. A
dominant right
flawless.
now.
A perfect match from KU Gold. Oh, no, nice. I'll try.
KU Gold looking absolutely dominant so far.
An exhilarating match has me
I was
shaking out
talking.
my boots.
I was talking a little bit bad about Widener in their first game, and I feel kind of bad about that. I'm betting on the underdog here. I feel like Widener's got this.
Winder definitely does have it. Unlike my mic, it keeps on falling down 24/7. Definitely nice overhead view of the map, a bird's eye view better than that. Going into the Reyna, peeking through the window.
Mid. KU Gold look like they're going to be pushing through A with one person towards mid / C. First grenade comes through, almost catches the other raise out. Red Eye just misses.
An
Oh my
unfortunate
gosh, the
pick.
raise.
Race comes in, gets aggressive, takes 1, takes 2, 3 more on the. Race going off, going
One
crazy.
enemy remaining.
Race takes 4.
Maybe an ace, maybe an ace.
A.
Nice
got an
ace! He's
ace!
crazy, he's cracked. We love race players to get aces. 10 out of 10. Couldn't be me. I get 6. I'll tell you that much. They're gonna revive and I get that. I'm better. Mike's not falling. I definitely feel like Widener should have a better 4-man defense to play against this, because if they're not rotating quick enough and they're kind of getting played for it. Definitely having a 3-2 setup, it seems.
Let's remind them.
So we have 3 by C and 2 by A. They got it. They got it. Nice smoke coming down A long already. Oh, that's C long. I'm colorblind.
We got the Rays holding back on C site.
We have an Omen and C Cubby looking like it's Weiner's Omen, doing their best. Unexpected. Does Nano know they're there?
Does Nano
He's
check
not
the
paying
corner?
attention. He checked the corner. He got the pick. He's going in. He's loud and crazy. He's going aggressive. He has full control of C right now.
Ooh, the one tap on Eon.
Me personally,
I wouldn't have that happened.
planting down.
Not
They
be
took B. They have full sight, full control. Raze is going into an unfair fight at the moment when it comes to no util against a lot of util. Yeah, my bad. The Raze on KU's team already has ult. They're willing to ult. I don't think
It's a
they're going to do it.
1v4, I think.
1v4, nice
Ooh,
pick
and,
on.
the Chamber picks up 1 before he ends up going down.
He definitely takes
Secure
1 rifle at the game.
4 consecutive rounds for KU Gold. KU Gold is looking dominant on this attack.
They're looking aggressive. They're looking crazy. We're waiting for Weiner to get their momentum because so far KU's taking a lot of momentum. If they can't, Weiner can't get it back, they're not going to be able to win as well as they want to. And I definitely know they want to win.
There's a lot on the line in these games.
Yes, sir. Let me tell you what, that $15 Fortnite card's about to go hard.
We like to have fun out here.
Yeah, we do.
Looks like a strong presence toward A for KU Gold. Ooh,
Nice
nasty
pick.
from the breach.
Going aggressive. They're taking the side. They're splitting it up. Oh, 1 pick.
One
Nice
for one
pick.
pick, 2 for 1,
Remaining.
3 for 1.
The martyrdom on the Rays with the boom bot is crazy.
Justin versus the world. Can the Omen do it?
He definitely could if he plays his cards correctly. Looks like he's going up heaven. Is he gonna peek
Smoke
immediately? Where's
dissipates
he
at the
peeking?
perfect time.
He doesn't know exactly where to go. Unfortunately, ooh, so close.
John Wilkes Booth getting the twin kill.
On my way.
Omen on Omen. It's crazy.
Apparently he's on his way.
Definitely was.
Looks like we're going to be taking a timeout here from the defenders, trying to see if they can retalk strategy and see what they can do in the upcoming rounds. Pretty good game so far. And we're back after the timeout called by Widener University. Let's see what they got coming up for us here next.
Weiner definitely looks like they're having a light buy against an op and a lot of vandals. I wonder how they're gonna play this off. Me personally, I'd just win. I'd let the chamber take down C long and just start sniping with the rift.
As we come in here with Gordo holding down C long with his ults. Instantly backs away, and 2 early picks for KU Gold. Ray is going to be moving back towards A site. Sova holding mid.
We definitely already have a 3v5 scenario. We have the chamber op on C heaven. Ooh! Did he hit the BCA wall?
He hit the foot.
The foot is unfortunate.
Flawless.
Yeah, full aggressive. Nice hit on the head.
Completely blind. Had nowhere. He was looking upside down for all we know.
He hit the opposing. He hit the opposing Raze with a knife. So me personally, I wouldn't take that.
They're fighting words.
Those are fighting words. It was a fighting knife. He was swinging. We definitely do have the Fatal ult, so Fatal quite possibly Breach ult as well, so they can easily play a lot more aggressive than they usually will.
4v4 ults coming up here. Could be an ult fight. Might be playing Overwatch at this point with how much util is going to be spammed on the site.
Depends how they play it. We definitely have the Chamber op in mid, and let's see if this funny little Reyna player peeks it.
See if the melody will sing to them.
Probably.
Seriously though, what is that melody?
That is a good question.
Off your feet!
Face your fear!
Breach ult coming through, and the Fatal too.
We have a devastating combo of ults. They're definitely rotating over towards C. We're taking over Garage
Nano with
Dasher.
a nasty snipe.
Spike planted.
Definitely hunting. He's hunting for kills. He got one. He's looking for another.
Oh, Ryder
Nice,
has the advantage here for the first time this match.
nice pick from
3v2.
Widener.
One enemy remaining.
Nice picks off of Widener. The Reyna's going crazy. That's one. With a Chamber and back, he's defending. He's going aggressive. Reyna's quite possibly gonna push in. Oh, nice from the Reyna.
A nice round off of KU Gold.
Widener took 1, 2, 3. They're looking for that melody. I'll tell you that much. They're going crazy, going ham. Nice defuse. This is the momentum they quite possibly needed to take over the match and bring it up to 6-6. Oh, Shadows of Penguin. Oh.
KU Gold's econ is still looking really good here after winning all those rounds in a row. They don't have to worry about a thing with their econ right now.
They definitely don't, but thankfully Liner can come back up with a lot more ops and a lot more Vandals. The random Vandals strike again. I'm quite possibly the best.
For you, hermanita.
Seems like we have a 2-1-2 setup on
You want to
defense here
play?
from Liner. I
Let's
definitely
play.
can't see the map, so I can't tell you the exact truth.
KU Gold using their chamber over here. Seeing if they can find anyone out.
Op v op, just 2 ops in different locations.
Ooh, Gordo sees the arm come out, but doesn't get anything. Blinded from the Omen.
Not ready. Teleport's frozen.
Uses his teleport to get back on the A site.
And it seems like KU Go definitely wants to have an aggressive push onto this site and take it over relatively quickly. Not really, because they're backing off right now. They're playing their game. They're playing for picks. They have definitely nice control. Ooh,
Pushing up. Ooh, sees the Omen teleport out. Thought he
unfortunate
teleported
timing.
in.
Does Blink know the Reyna's there? Blink does not know! We're having a pretty
He still
fight.
comes through with the kill.
Nice pick off of Blink.
And
He goes
that's another
crazy.
one with his ult. Looks like KU Gold will be moving back over towards the C site. They've had an insane attack on C site almost every round.
As they should, as they should. Is Winder going to bring back their momentum? Let's see. We have Breach on one.
HP.
Breach on one. All he needs is one bullet, though, to take a dub. Mink. Raise on Raise,
Ooh,
can't
Raze.
see. They notice.
Raze
Ooh,
versus
mess
Raze.
up on the satchel. Unfortunate.
Oof.
Nice pick from Winder. Nice pick. Winder's bringing it back up.
Widener's picking up some momentum now.
We have a 1v2
2v1
scenario.
In favor of Widener.
One enemy remaining.
Nice pick.
Nano, can he clutch us out?
Thanos
He
got it. He's
does.
crazy.
He's that-
The
he's
nice
that
trick.
good. He's
He
that
is
guy.
that guy. He's playing with his op. He knows what to do. Seriously though, I got 4.
Personally, though, I would have gotten 6.
Breach. Breach, no breach. Seeing some nice B hopping from the, what do you call that, fade over here. More B hops from the Omen. I wonder what's going through their heads right now.
I feel like KU Gold's feeling really good right now going into this round. They have more than 5 rounds on Widener here as they push through A site.
Like possibly.
Chamber has no intel on mid. Moving back towards A. Only has a Marshall here.
We have util being used onto this site to take it. Alex is already on. Definitely have more.
Widener loses this round. Their econ is in shambles.
They don't know about that melon. Seems like we're having a rotate. No, he's going for op as he should because he's an opper.
Enemy remaining.
Nice
Oh my
pick on
God.
the Reyna.
Flick.
30 with it.
Just
1v3, doesn't know. Oh, he kind of did know, but at least he knew as
I'm
well.
telling you, man. Riot Pro, he's built different, man.
He definitely is. He built like a Riot Pro.
8K in NA.
8K, that's crazy. Not top 7. Ha ha ha.
Me personally,
I just
I'd
do
be
better.
top 5. I'd be top 5K.
I'm top 20 if you're looking at the bottom percentage.
Facts, though. It'd be like that.
That's what it is.
Another
Yeah,
beautiful aerial view of this absolutely gorgeous map.
I definitely love the scenery on this map.
We got 2 holding mid this time for Widener.
Nice mid pick on chamber action. Quite killer. Seems like they're pushing in through garage. We have 1, 2, 3. No, we still have 2. Omen blinded through. Almost got the breach on mid.
4v4.
Down mid.
Nice pick. Going
4v2
aggressive. He's
in
going
favor
into
of
satchel.
Gold.
This ceiling. Nice pick. It's a 2v3. Can Weiner pull this off? Weiner doesn't
Player
know.
standing.
Weiner doesn't know.
Oh.
Unfortunate on the Sova.
No, that's what I call Valorant timing right there. Jeez.
It is what it is. Timing is quite crucial and killer in this game.
Spike planted.
Spike goes down on C default behind boxes.
Satchel out.
Keon gets picked for the final kill of the round. It is now 9-1 in favor of KU Gold.
This is winnable. You get 2 more.
It's starting to look a little bleak for Widener.
I'm praying for the 9-3 curse. Let me tell you that much. It usually turns matches, and let's see if it happens. But Weiner just needs to take 2 off of that and get their momentum back.
It's definitely possible, but kind of hard when they're full saving and KU Gold has more econ than they know what to do with.
They have all that econ and they're not sending it my way. I will tell you that much. That's definitely nice overdue. We're zooming in. We have a 1, 2, 3, 4 push. Nano takes another
Nano is
pick
just
off of mid.
insane with these picks early
That's not
round.
mid, that's C. Are they gonna peek the op again? Yes, they are. The Eagle peek is crazy. This force over
Arcade
going
Sheriff
through.
was crazy, by the way.
He's getting utiled, I like to add. He had a boombot, a nade, and an eye coming in.
He's basically playing Overwatch.
Yeah, they cut noise, and it seems like they're rotating over through Garage into C, quite possibly. Shaking their heads like they agree. But they're listening right now. Does Nano know? Nano's looking around.
Only 1 towards C site right now.
Definitely
So
playing
slowly
slow and
this time.
silent towards C. They're starting to play aggressive. They're running in. They're taking in as much space as they quite possibly can.
A hard execute onto C from KU Gold. And Widener find
Oh,
anything.
nice
Ooh.
pick.
Alex finds 1 on the Sova.
I like to say it's unfair. Sheriff versus Rocket Launcher. So, nice pick nonetheless. Another pick by KU's Rays.
Nice raise grenade there.
2v2, they don't know where
Back
they
off.
are. Another pick is
It is now a
4 men.
1v. Oh,
Another flawless win by KU Gold.
it was a save for Widener, so I don't feel like it's that
Last
big of a deal.
round
I think
in
they
the
can
half.
still maybe pull something together.
They quite possibly got it. They just have to win. And they got it, on God. We love momentum in this game. That's all it takes. If you ruin KU Gold's momentum, they are
Momentum and
losing.
mental is all this game is.
Yeah. And we ball.
A little bit of aim.
They're not necessarily that required. I just like throwing my things in random places and hope they work, so.
Here.
Quite interesting setup by the chamber, looking through mid, trying to get his revenge. He's waiting for the peek. He's walking off. Still staying up there, though.
Roman setting up his blind for a potential peek from his teammate. Not finding anything with the eye.
Yeah, nice util usage, aggressive.
Oh no, they found 1 with the eye.
I don't know exactly who's where. We have 3 in the smoke.
Widener gets 1. Traded back by Koala.
Ramping.
Spike is down on A default. 1 holding heaven.
That satchel throw is crazy aggressive. Nice
Oh my
pick!
god, Nano is just absolutely disgusting with this operator.
Quite possibly his favorite gun, the way he's playing at the moment. And necessarily from a Viper main, from shorty to op is quite terrifying. There's a range of capability.
Player standing.
Nice pick on Justin.
3-1 in favor of KU Gold here. As we go into the half, it's 11-1 KU Gold Widener.
Switching sides.
Definitely got it.
As we come into the half, it's looking very bleak for Widener here. They need to win 13 rounds in a row.
They got it.
Actually, 14 rounds in a row if we go into OT.
That is true. Let's hope Weiner's attack can definitely carry this whole scenario, turn it around even.
I feel like if I was in Widener's comms right now, I would be telling them to do what LVC did and just full push C, raise satchel in, everything to just full rush.
That is
Try
true.
and
That
catch
is
picks.
true. Me, I'd probably tell them to calm down their mental because they're probably feeling a lot of emotions right now at this kind of 1-11 scenario. They just have to calm down chats and then get better. Like, be optimal. Another pick from Nano onto another chamber.
It just doesn't stop. He's unstoppable right now.
This man loves getting ego peaked. Oh, the crazy jump. Me personally, that's that Mario hop. He said, "Boing."
Weiner literally being held in their spawn by KU Gold. They're closing in from all sides.
KU is loving taking all this space right now. They're trying to be aggressive. Alex is falling back because he has low health and he is in sewers. I'm not sure if Weiner knows exactly where. Weiner's looking every angle, peeking. They don't know there's two by here. Nope, there's not two. I'm crying. Only if that map was like that big. Pick Weiner, sees one in garage, takes a few shots at it. They get shot back in retaliation. My main man, John Wilkes Booth, definitely knows where they are. Seems like we have a two-man push at the moment onto the B side.
Here's them coming through mid. Will he be able to execute? Breach comes in, gets one, gets traded out by Eon.
Definitely planting. It's a 3v4 at the moment.
Spike is on B. Now, B is the hardest site to hold on this map.
Maybe true, but it's the momentum they're looking
One
for.
enemy standing.
Momentum they're looking for!
Like that, ladies and gentlemen. Weiner has taken another round off of KU Gold.
All Weiner needs like a few 10 more, and they got it. On God, they have the momentum. They're getting aggressive. They got it. They're better. After seeing Spectres, Guardians, you definitely have an interesting buy here from both teams. Me personally,
We got the Guardian pick coming out from Lucy.
Guardian Gamer. We have Guardian Spectres versus a bunch of pistols. On God, that'll be a pretty interesting fight. We have Breach waiting for the lineup, waiting for them to push in so the rest of his team can be aggressive off of that. His team is set up, ready, waiting for it.
He gets spotted out.
Getting utiled out, multiple people, nice
One.
pick.
This is another one on KU Gold side.
There they are.
We have a flank by Nano, he's waiting for
Nano
his
has
one.
no idea they're behind him.
Nano's definitely running. Run, boy, run.
Weiner doesn't take the advantage onto
Weiner's pushing onto C, taking
chamber.
as much. We have 2-2 each side. 2-2-A, 2-2-2. Another pick from Weiner, taking out their Breach.
4v2 here in favor of Weiner,
This is the momentum they needed.
taking back control of the map. Raze is holding hell. It's gonna be hard to
Player
figure out.
standing.
Nice pick from the Reyna. 1v4, is he going to play this or is he going to play back? Street bullets in the rift, all you need to do is just click. You didn't click quick enough.
If I was KU Gold here, I would take a timeout, talk things through. You're getting tired. It's late in the game.
It's quite definitely a good old-fashioned
You just absolutely
505.
shredded us, so you're already a little bit tired from
Yeah, they're tired because we were competition, I'll say that much.
yeah.
It was a close match.
0-13 total competition.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, that one round from Timmy was absolutely trumps.
It was a lovely round. Pretty close, but it's unfortunate the way it is. We have a swap from Spectre to Vandal, giving the Omen to Spectre so he can sneak a little bit more than Omen already sneaks. We have 2 Phantoms on KU side. 3, actually. We can have like a add button. Breach waiting for the proper lineup once again. We have not a lot of noise and sewers coming in. The Breach still
Reyna
uses his
just
util.
dodging the breach stun.
They're definitely wary about pushing this at the moment.
I was gonna say, Weiner's playing super slow here.
They don't want to get traded out like they usually do. They'd rather just get 2 picks and probably rotate. That's what I do in their scenario. You do have a lot of util from the Breach. A lot of util from all these teams.
Cover going out.
Nice pick on the
John Wilkes
Reyna.
Booth taking out the Reyna.
Weiner's playing aggressive, taking C, trying to take it as much as they can.
Weiner
Going in.
taking a page out of LBC's book, hard pushing onto C site, getting the spike down, and now they're on the defensive, waiting for KU Gold to retake.
The smoke should be coming down in a few more seconds. There it is. Pick off right the instant the smoke came down. Unfortunate timing. 3v5.
3v5 in favor of
There
KU
you
Gold.
go.
No chance.
Nice pick on the
Huge Guardian pick.
flanking raise. The Guardian Gary strikes again. Smoke
KU
are
Gold
getting
is just
utiled out.
they tried to sing it,
Another
but unlucky. Through the
Lucky
smoke.
with the Guardian. Oh, he's quite possibly sadly got taken out.
KU Gold needs one more round to secure this game and make their ways to what I believe is the finals.
Shadows traveling.
Let's just take that as a yes.
Match point.
That's finals. Is it? I'll figure out. I just work here. I'll tell you that much. I meant to shoot, not watch people shoot. Let me have an interesting setup from Liner. Seems like they're trying to go through C once again.
There.
Gonna have the chamber on the window. Nope, they're splitting up. They're putting some C, some A. It seems like they're pushing out two out,
Finish them.
letting out their team as thin as possible. I wouldn't do that because it gives KU Gold a lot of ones.
See, Widener's got those TikTok lineups coming out. I saw that one on my For You
There.
page.
That is crazy. Definitely can't wait to see the KU versus Weiner on TikTok because Weiner is definitely going to come back right here, right now. They're taking their picks. They're being slow and cautious. They don't know the winners there. Oh, wait, no, that's crazy.
Oof,
It's high.
huge pick and a refrag from Blink
Reflect
there.
and fade.
Falling back on the site. Gordo and the rest of his team pushing up A long.
Gordo pushing up a path elf. No care in the world because he's about to bring them down to 0. He's got it. We have Breach Util going down. Fade Util going as well. The crosshair lineups are looking pretty nice on the screen right now.
Where are
The laser tag is back involved. Nice picks on Peter. Please, unfortunate 1v2
2v1
scenario.
in favor of KU Gold here. Can they close this out and win to move on to the last match before finals? Correction from before.
Our Silva has Guardian. Guardian Gary strikes. I'll tell you that much.
Teleport's ready.
All he needs. Smoke coming in from the Omen on the sea. Where is Silva gonna play? Okay, you definitely has gold, so it is an uphill battle for our poor Silva right here, right now. Not gold, it's like I just saw it look like gold.
10 seconds left.
He's flashed. He does have the
It's
funny
looking
shock
bleak
dodge.
here.
Looking bleak, unfortunately. He doesn't see the Omen up top. Omen's about to get him. Oh, no, Omen.
He falls
Yo, Omen,
back.
peek. Yo, be crazy. There it is. Be better.
GG's everyone.
GG's, getting
KU
mashed on
Gold
both sides.
takes the game and moves on to the next round, one closer to finals and taking home the prize. I heard there's a pretty cool plaque on the line.
A plaque.
Yeah.
I'm definitely interested on stealing that from AU Gold. I'll tell you that much.
Only we could. So we're gonna take a look back into one of the rounds that happened. We have a Reyna triple kill coming in on the side of
One enemy remaining.
Wait. Oh,
Out of charges.
Siphon, a little bit more health.
okay,
And a nice
pick over
one
all.
tap on to Nano to close out the round.
He definitely let
The
the
first round win that Widener got out of 3. Unfortunate circumstances for Widener, but you know they move on
Here's
to
what
the
it is.
losers bracket and they get to play against
21-21. Both of the KU Gold top frags. That chamber was definitely dangerous throughout the whole match.
We have another replay coming in from the Rays of Widener. Getting a nice headshot onto Koala. Moving down into Garage.
One enemy
Pick
remaining.
back. And if we look at the econ rating, Nano has an even higher econ rating than what I thought was previously possible with 105, with a 111. So does Koala with 103. Absolutely insane gameplay today from KU Gold, climbing their way out of the losers bracket after a
And back
tough
to their
loss
match
from
versus
LVC.
LVC.
And they get a rematch against LVC.
Will they take it? Who knows? We'll find out on the next episode of Total Trauma Valorant.
Thank you guys for joining us here today.
What?
All right. And after this great match, we will be heading to a little break. It's going to be LVC versus Juniata. Stay tuned. Don't forget to follow, subscribe, and talk and chat a little bit. Let's get the chat going. Thank you guys for joining us. Hello and welcome back to Now Loading Esports. Today we have another match for you. It's going to be JC versus LVC on Ascent. I think we said JC was going to be on defense first, and I'm joined with my KU Maroon teammate, Sarah.
Hi,
Introduce yourself.
I'm Sarah's loading my IGN, and I play with Aiden on Maroon.
All right. Well, we will be getting into the match any minute now. We're excited to see what each team brings to the table, and we've seen LVC be absolutely dominant today on their attacks and defenses. We'll see if JC can do anything to thwart the efforts of LVC trying to win that beautiful plaque. We're just waiting for the teams to be ready to start the match, and then we will head straight in. The last person has left the practice range. It's like LVC is ready, and we are just waiting on JC to give the go-ahead to start the match. I don't want to be toxic. Finally, we are getting underway with our, I think, semifinals match here between JC and LVC. Going to be seeing the Reyna pick coming out from Darkwind again. He absolutely destroyed us with that Reyna on, what map did we play?
It was Ascent.
We played Ascent, and
yeah.
got destroyed by that exact same Reyna. LVC is going to be coming out with the Cypher play and the KO play, hoping to piggyback off of previous wins. Sarah, what are your expectations for the match?
Honestly, it's really hard to tell right now. Like, LVC has been doing really well. And it looks like JC has the same exact comp they did earlier when we went against them. So we'll see how they play this time.
Jungkook on that raise is absolutely disgusting. The way he pushes onto sites and clears corners. As we get into this match, we'll see what happens. And we're starting watching Darkwind here. All the teams being nice in chat, which is a nice change. Everyone's saying good luck, have fun. LVC Zarayo has the smiley face crosshair. Looking to pull out some quirky plays. All right, going into the first round here, we have LVC pushing onto B site. Doing exactly what I mentioned before with those aggressive pushes with the double satchel. Throws someone around the corner. Skittles gets a nice pick on LVC Jungkook. LVC gets the free frag. Beacon goes down. Spike goes down.
Spike planted.
LVC has control of site. 1-for-1 picks. 3v2 in favor of
Gone.
actually 2v2. Even fight right now. Waiting to see what JC has planned for this retake. LVC Juice holding backside, falling back towards Spike,
Last
moving
player
up into a
standing.
smoke. LVC clutches the round. Sardog has been so good today, just finishing kills. And honestly, I expect nothing less. Going into this round, we have a full save from JC, and LVC will be full buying everything they can, forcing into better economy for the later rounds. Winnie holding down mid. Switching to the shorty, gonna be lurking in the smoke. Does JC see that coming?
Bring them down.
Ooh, LVC catches him out of place. One holding hell. Jungkook at 6 HP gets a frag, surprisingly on such low HP. Last two coming up from heaven. It looks like LVC is going to fall off the plate and let them try and push up and retake. Rosa coming up from heaven.
One enemy remaining.
Rose gets one pick onto Sardog. It's a 1v4 situation in favor of LVC.
Got one.
Rose gets another one.
Oh,
Waiting for the frag. Gonna have to back off and take her lumps at this point in the game.
oh.
LVC secures round number 2 in a 3-0 battle for A site. Full buy coming in from JC here. They have to force buy here to try and take some momentum away from LVC, because LVC is rolling right now. We have a 2-3 split on A and B. 2 on A, 3 on B. Although LVC seems to be taking more of an A-sided push.
Shadows traveling.
Crisper backing off. Waiting to see if anyone of JC wants to play aggressive. Beta is close. Make sure no one's pushing up. Moving back towards mid. Looks like they're moving towards catwalk.
Flash.
JC is up 5-4 right now on the kill feed. Looks like they're going to be doing a mid to B hit. Oh, Winnie gets caught out in the smoke from Omen. Flashing out, seeing if he can find anyone else. Skittles is holding Boathouse. LVC is going to be pushing through market. Closing door. There's nothing that KJ player could have done. There were 4 LVC players watching her every move. Putting a one-way up. It's a nasty one-way. Darkwing trying to clear the corner. Juice is holding back sight. Ooh, Proza with a nasty pick on LVC Juice. Proza gets 2. They are hard pushing onto this fight.
One enemy
Proza
remaining.
going off. Let's see secure this round for LVC. Stardog gets it done for LVC in this round. That is now 3-0 LVC. I mean, we were kind of expecting the aggressive pushes coming out from LVC after watching them earlier today. Especially against KU Gold. Took them in lost map 1 and won the second 2 maps before we switched it to a best of 1 scenario because of how long that game took. Looks like they're opting towards a B hit this time.
I cannot use this.
The ult comes through. No util for the side of JC. LVC fast execute on the site. Jungkook doing what he's been doing all game. Hard pushing site with those satchels. Finding picks early.
Spike planted.
Darkwind and Skittles coming in from CT spawn. Trying to see if they can find anyone behind boxes. AC's grouped up now. Trying to get a coordinated push back on the site. They're just getting torn apart by Juice.
Player standing. Flawless. Right.
Flawless round from LVC. Insane plays, insane push.
They're going to scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick off.
There.
Looks like it'll be a full buy from both teams, leaning more towards the A site for LVC. Not a single save coming through, except for the Chamber, who doesn't seem to have bought any pistol ammo or his trip. Moving back in on Juice, holding down mid, moving towards Catwalk and Tree. Actually falling back towards his team. Ooh, Jungkook absolutely killer with his ultimate. It is criminal what LVC is doing to JC right now.
Spike
LVC is
planted.
so aggressive and their pushes.
Trap destroyed.
There.
Crisper gets a nice pick on Darkwind.
Turn out.
Little still full HP trying to retake here. Solo player's at 1 HP. She does not realize that there's someone right behind her.
Player standing.
Gets the pick on the Juice, but Crisper
Out of charges.
closes out the round for LVC. If you're JC, I feel like you have to take a timeout here and just talk over your strategy, figure out what you want to do.
Oh, there's the
And
timeout.
there it is. I called it.
This.
During this timeout, JC's just got to think about lurking, because if they're lurking, LVC is going to be pushing into them lurking, and they're not going to see it coming. I feel like this is very one-sided so far, and I feel like JC needs a round here to get their momentum back. So we're going to be looking at a replay
Spike planted.
back from round 1. Crisper taking 1. Crisper getting traded out by Miko. Juice gets another. We can see from this bird's eye angle how each team is holding their ground and how the Cypher is not known back in that corner, and that's what ends up costing JC the round.
Standing.
Finally getting spotted out, but it doesn't matter. Sardog wins the first round for LVC, which started a chain reaction to where we are now, 5-0. Back now after the timeout. Looks like LVC will be doing a hit. One blind coming out from Juice. Not catching anyone. Miko's holding Hell. We need pushing up through main. LVC doing a fast execute on the site. Doesn't see the shotgun in the corner from Darkwind. Gets 3. Whisper takes 2 of them out.
One enemy remaining.
Goose gets 2. Which is going to teleport onto B site, get the spike down in the wide open, which is kind of interesting here. It's a 1v2 situation in favor of LVC.
Last player standing.
Proza has been so nice with these snipes today. They know he's here. Big teleport.
Cover going out.
Juice is going to smoke out the bomb. Cause Proza to push into him. Knows he's backside. Or has a pretty good idea. Oh! This is a repeat of 2 rounds ago. Proza gets it done! And he does have time to defuse the spike here. Very close round. First round for JC. They need that to switch the momentum. Nice little aerial view here of the map. We see what looks like to be LVC playing towards, I believe, A site. Yes, they'll be doing an A hit this round.
Bring them down.
Ever so deadly on these fast attacks.
I can't use that.
Face your fear!
Jungkook doing what he always does, being super aggressive, getting into backside, getting the pick he needs on the Sova. Nice little cage from the Cypher. Roses takes Jungkook out. AJ ult comes in. Retains 2 of them! That's the round for JC. They know they're back there. That's a nice win for JC. 2 rounds in a row. I think they're finally getting their momentum back. Yes, that timeout was useful.
Preserve my inventions.
I've never seen that before.
Placing swarm grenade.
Cheeky little swarm grenade spots from Skittles here.
Turret
Gonna
out.
be putting the turret on top of the boxes overlooking B. Holding backside. LBC catches the Reyna out.
Spike dropped.
Neo dropping the spike. Oh, getting a lucky headshot. Miko through the smoke. LVC trying to regroup after losing one of their best players. Pushing through mid.
Traveling.
Will Juice check his corner and see that there's a Killjoy right there. Oh, gets caught out by Skittles. Skittles is now holding towards mid. Jungkook absolutely disgusting on this raise.
Grenade.
Oof, spots the Killjoy player mid. AJ moves towards market.
One enemy
He
remaining.
gets 1 when he gets 2.
Spike down B.
Will this be 3 in a row for
30
JC?
seconds left.
Here.
They have no idea where Jungkook is. It's spotted out by the chamber trip. Huge intel. Spotted out by the Sova. Those ones coming up on his
10
flank.
seconds left.
Rosa looking to see if he can get this last kill with a sneaky little flank. Oh, JC 3 in a row. Chamber has ult here.
That's a good spot.
Each team has 3 ults coming up here. Looking at the map, we can see that it's going to be another A hit from LVC, hoping to recreate the glory from the first 3 rounds. And it looks like 3 people will be holding on A, 1 towards tree. Looks like a split push up mid. Stardog seeing if anyone's coming cat. No one spotted. Get up cat. The Raze ult catches no one. Kind of a waste there from Jungkook.
Smoke.
We'll catch them.
Fade pulley comes out. Global ult comes out. Hail comes out. Catches one. Catches Crisper with the Sova ult. Predicting that one's hell. Trying to catch him out. LVC finally going to get the spike down with 52 seconds remaining. Jungkook picks off Miko. Skills gets 1. Skills gets 2. Juice gets 1. Jungkook gets 1.
One enemy remaining.
Jungkook with a 3K that round, looking absolutely killer on the Raze today.
See?
I don't think we've
You're
seen him play any
stronger.
other agent. Looking at the cute little animals on top of the gelato place. Zooming out, we see that LVC will be doing another A hit. They love A, and I can see why. They have such good executes onto site, especially with how aggressive the Raze is onto it. Juice is pushing up cat, catches the KO out of place. Catches the Sova. LVC looking killer, especially Juice today. Gets another one.
Spike planted.
Boombot comes out. Going downstairs.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
LVC, Jungkook, and Juice are such a dynamic duo. I don't think anyone can stop them. VC has 3 ults coming into this round compared to LVC, who only has 2. Econ for both sides is looking okay at this moment. Both of the teams are full bot.
Placing swamp grenade.
Interesting to see how they're splitting between Phantoms and Spectres, or Phantoms and Vandals on the side of LVC. AJ ult comes down on B. When he gets an early pick onto Jungkook. If Juice gets taken out here, I think it's Caster's Curse. No one is taken by the Killjoy ult. Moving
Spike
towards
is
mid,
dropped.
back to A, LVR, LVC.
Open up the sky.
There's some Brimstone ult coming out to sneak them back. LVC looking for anything. Down one player,
Smoke.
one of their most pivotal players to push on a site. They lose a second. Or no, they trade out one.
Find you.
Crisper
exactly where you are.
is in a bad position, but gets that kill. Bankroll comes in. Pushing hard onto A.
Spike
He gets
planted.
one.
Flash.
Nice flash, but misses. Obviously has the spike down.
One enemy
Miko gets one, Miko gets 2, Miko gets all! Oh my god! I think that was a collateral. JC needed that round. Going into the half, 7-4. One more round to play.
Last round before the switch.
Save nothing.
Looks like LVC will be defaulting towards A once again. Maybe looking to do another aggressive push. Miko holding heaven.
Still in sight.
Reyna going for an aggressive play. Starts to fall back. Better idea. Stay alive. It's caught out by half of LVC's team. LVC is going to try and get the spike down. Spike is down. Looks like it's going to be on default. That's one. Nice little satchel peek. Doesn't see anyone though. Knows that the prim is there. Oh, on the flank comes Skills! Skills gets 3. A 1v2 for Proza. We've seen him in this situation before, and we've seen him touch it twice. Can he get it done this round? A KO grenade caught him off guard. LVC takes yet another round. It is 8-4 at the half.
Switching sides.
Everyone in chat being nice to each other, saying good half. What are you expecting to see in the second half, Sarah?
Honestly, I don't know. I want to see how they defend LVC because they're so aggressive. How are they going to play defense? Are they going to play defense aggressive?
I feel like they are, especially like watching them earlier today. They don't give any inch for free. They take so much real estate that the other team just has to push through, and kind of toxic. Not gonna lie.
At least the 4-8 half isn't the worst.
Yeah, it's you can come back from this definitely. You just have to, get some picks, play better. Be good.
Be better.
That's all it takes.
I'll find you.
Oof. Unfortunate either from Crisper, missing the mark just slightly. Ooh, it looks like looks like Cypher has a nasty little one-way. One-way comes down. I need to learn that one myself. That was kind of nice.
Stim beacon down.
LVC not really playing aggressive here, waiting to get pushed by these AC. AC gets one. Raided back.
Teleport's ready.
It's a 3v3 coming into this fight. Winnie's insane. Winnie's absolutely dirty. Picks off 3. Last one is in CT.
Well,
Winnie gets 4!
Dang.
Winnie gets 4 and clutches the round that they needed to win in order to stay in this game. And he's got a lot of econ. We'll see how much he buys this round. Doesn't look like he's buying much yet. He's going to buy a Spectre as well as a Vandal coming out from the Reyna. That's kind of toxic, not going to lie. Round 2 Vandal.
a gift.
I mean, get it, I guess.
Definitely a bold move.
Because if they lose, that's a free Vandal to the side of LVC. Gamer cannot get his second EP down. Got a crossfire here. Either team waiting for one team to make a mistake, pushing through the choke. Oh! KO is caught out in the open. It's a 2-for-1 pick right now. Oh, it's a slaughter. JC is on the upper hand of that fight. It is a 4v2, 4v1 in favor of JC. Stardog has to pull up a miracle here to win. with only a classic. What can he do? Maybe he can find one, take their gun, and save it for next round. They heard him drop. Hear him walking. And he doesn't get anything. Miko with a 3K. Insane plays from JC on the comeback. 6-8. I'm starting to think this is possible. Looks like a full buy from most. Save coming in. Actually, it's their bonus round, so they're going to try and get what they can off of LVC here on the defense. JC looking to do another A hit. Worked for them well last time. LVC has Vandals across the board, I believe. I guess that aggressive play from last round with the Vandal on the Reyna actually worked in JC's favor.
Bomb buddy out.
Boombot will go down. Cat. Doesn't find anyone. Looks like JC will be rotating towards mid. Looks like a split push, maybe.
Flashbang.
Dunkirk gets one. Gets two, but traded out by Darkwind. As there's another one around the corner. Gets blinded and oh, fade Prowler. LVC up in a 4-2 now. Looking to secure the round, make it 9-6. Who gets spotted out by the trip. Unfortunate. Zario going for the wall bang. Doesn't find anything. Gets taken out by Miko. Looks like it's just going to be a defender side win. There's no time on the clock at the end. And the full clear from LVC to deny any eco for JC for next round. That was a save round for JC, I believe, so they should be full buying here. Yep, we see Vandals and Phantoms coming through for the side of JC. Coming up on the Sova ult, 3 ult orbs away, or 3 kills away as well. See if they can't find anything on B site. Early flash coming in from the KO. KO feeling really aggressive here in mid. Doesn't get spotted by either of the util. Oh, unlucky. LVC Sardog gets absolutely destroyed by JC Darkwind on the wallbang. Jungkook moving back towards site. Onto lane. Gonna get spotted out by the drone maybe? No, doesn't get seen by the drone. Killjoy ult comes through. CRISPR gets through. One, traded out. The 3v2 in favor of LVC. Aggressive plays. Reyna underneath market, pushing up in the corner. Use the omen, gets the pick, gets 2. That's 3 on the round.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, CRISPR 3 on the round as well. CRISPR be able to clutch this out for his team and make it 10-6, making it even harder for JC to make a comeback. Shoots to reveal where he is. Skittles is in a bad position. CRISPR clutches it out. 4K for CRISPR on that round, making it 10-6 in favor of LVC. 3 more rounds, that's all they need. LVC's playing a little bit more passively than I thought they would on this defense, waiting for JC to push up into them. I was expecting more of an aggressive play with the Rays pushing out every round like they do on attack, but gotta stay disciplined, I guess. They're doing a good job of that. Killjoy ult's gonna cover mid. Or Killjoy turret, sorry. Nice spots, no one. Jungkook has his ult here, could be doing an aggressive play to get a pick for his team.
There.
You want to
Looks like
play?
there's someone there, but there is no one there. Number ult comes through for the side of JC. Looking to see if they can find anyone mid. Oh, Winnie goes down with his ult. That's not how you want to play.
Flashbang.
Flash comes out from Zarya. He knows that lineup. Darkwind is stuck in a corner, trying to push out with his team. Cypher Game has not been spotted above them yet. Dark gets instantly destroyed. All four of them are now suppressed.
30 seconds left.
He's getting some good damage on Proza.
One enemy remaining.
LVC is just doing such a good job of denying them pushes on his site. He's now 11-6, looking more and more dire for JC. JC will call another timeout, and with that timeout, we will put on some replays. Alright, so we're going to take a look back at some chamber kills that Winnie got during
One enemy remaining.
an insane round for JC that they absolutely needed to win.
30 seconds left.
Teleport's ready. I can't miss.
One enemy remaining.
Just look at this collage of Winnie tapping heads.
Well, this
Unfortunate for that KO there, he just blinded himself and brought himself out of place against Winnie's Ghost. Alright, and we are back after the timeout. 20 seconds until the next round starts. If I'm JC here, I'm pulling out all the stops. You need a win around here.
Come on, let's go.
LVC has two ults coming up here, the KO and the Raze ult from Jungkook, which has been very deadly today. And see if they can catch anyone out in mid. No one's spotted yet on either side.
Flashbang.
Rushing out mid, doesn't see anything because it's smoked off. Looks like JC will be moving back towards B, trying their luck there again. And looking to see if he finds anyone up on Cat. Doesn't see anyone. Pushes up through B main. LVC playing more of a passive defense here. Like I said, not expected. Knife doesn't catch anyone. Jungkook gets traded out for Miko. Reyna ult's gonna be popped here, plus the stim.
30 seconds left.
Stim runs out. Juice gets one. And a Proza. Oh! Insane flick by LVC.
Player
Dario.
standing. Spike
All down to
B.
Darkwind. And he clutched this round out for his team. Make sure they stay alive here.
10
It's a tall
seconds
ask.
left.
4v1 with less than 10 seconds on the board. Whisper clearing mid. Darkwind catches one, trying to destroy LVC's econ a little bit. He gets picked off by Dario. To end off
Match point.
18th round of this
Fight
match.
to the end. Typical.
It's looking very, very, very dire for JC here. They need a round win to stay in this match and to stay alive in this tournament. A last-ditch effort for JC here, pushing through B main. Winnie's gonna get picked off by Juice. Unfortunate. Kato's gonna pop his ult, pushing through mid. Let's see if he can find. Oh, closing. Oh my gosh.
Mid.
It's a slaughter. GG's all around. LVC takes it. And, to be honest, I'm not surprised. It was a good match all around. Winnie had some amazing kills on the chamber. But Jungkook, as we can see, has an econ rating of 107, 26 kills. All right, and we're going to go to a replay real quick. This is the last round. Zario, around the court.
One enemy remaining. Spike
Picking
down
up the last
mid.
one. One more, end the game. Zario
Defenders
didn't
win.
do much throughout the entire game, but came in clutch when he needed to. All right. Well, thank you for joining us for this match. We will be back in a few minutes. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, turn that
Follow.
notification bell on. And we will be back after a break.
Hi there, and welcome back to the KU 2022 Valorant Invitational, brought to you by Now Loading Esports. I'm Ash, this is my co-caster Aiden. We're going into the losers semifinal round here between Juniata and KU Team Golden. Looking to be playing on a set here. Glad to be back at the caster's desk. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I've been having a lot of fun casting, first time ever, so it's been a fun experience.
Well, it's been great to have you. Looking into Ascent.
As I mentioned last game, Ascent is all about taking mid control. Once you have mid control, you can basically go anywhere. So we'll see what teams bring out. I was expecting the Killjoy pick. Jet on the side of the defenders. That's interesting. On both sides, actually.
Looking like we're seeing possibly Jet KO and Killjoy on both sides. Omen as well. The only difference seems to be the Sova versus the Fade, but we might see a Harbor pickup? Nah. So both sides have the Jet, the Killjoy, the KO, and the Omen. We're just looking at...
Difference between Sova and Fade.
Yeah. Juniata has the Sova and KU has the Fade.
Now we've seen just how deadly the Fade player here is. It's the same person who played Chamber on the most recent match that KU Golden played against Maroon. So this should be interesting to see just how well they can play Fade out of pocket.
Experiencing that Fade player firsthand, it's a scary sight. Being in a game against him is definitely not fun.
I can't imagine that was fun to run up against. But here we are in the beginning of the first half. KU Golden is on offense while Juniata is sitting on defense. This KJ is going to be locking down B side again, presumably with KO as a partner, but we shall see how they decide to stack it. And let's get to it.
Getting a nice view.
As usual.
Maybe a sniff.
Looking like it's going to be a mid push from KU here.
Both KO knives come through. One gets destroyed.
We've got a detection of Omen down in mid here. Spamming the catwalk from KO, trying to get the covering fire for his teammate. From the market here, Jet uses her dash. Moving forward, Omen tagged, Jet tagged down the one. We're getting rotates in from Juniata here. They've got to make a move here on KU's side if they want to get this push. Otherwise, they have to start rotating. They know there's someone right behind them. Dropped the Jet right away.
Jet is completely out of util on the KU side. I wonder how they're going to push into this with most of them not having anything to work with here.
That's the question. They might get lucky and catch Juniata off guard, but otherwise they just have to rely on rushing and net play, I guess.
The Omen player on Juniata and the Jet player on KU are so low.
But the Jet still manages to drop the enemy KO. Looks like the Sova's going in with a sonar dart here, trying to get a view on sight, but he gets destroyed after one scan. Still good information. But the KO wall bangs the Sova. Looking like a good start here for KU on this hold.
Oh my god! Clean shot from Koala.
Jet, 12 HP, has her dash back up. Last one is Killjoy sitting in the trees, trying to see if she can't retake this point on her own. Going for that peek. Dangerous. Tagged once.
Jet is at 6 HP here.
Nice.
It's taken up by the turret.
Killjoy running out of time now.
Oof. Round 1 secured by KU Gold. Close fight.
Really good first round. Really good play on the rotate from them. Looking here, we're going to see that standard force-up that we've seen every game from them. The one Bulldog and a couple of SMGs here trying to get a quick push on. Trying to get that early eco advantage, see what they can do going up against Juniata here, trying to force them into a bad position. We're seeing movement in towards mid from KU. Seems like they're trying the similar push to what they did last time. Let's see if it works out a little better for them.
Omen has no idea.
Omen gets dropped by that Jet. Good play from her. KO's been flashed. They know he's probably there. KJ's alone locking down this site. Turret's down. Let's see if they can spot out this Killjoy and flush her out. They know she's back at site now. But she's got reinforcements coming in from CT spawn. Not long now till they're there.
One enemy
Rush
remaining.
shot there on the Killjoy from the Fade. Drops the KO as well on the Jet Send. That's the last one there from spawn.
Another round from KU Gold. A flawless this time. Absolutely killer on this attack so far.
Love to see such a dominant performance from my home school. I'm glad to see them showing up today, even though they got knocked down to losers bracket first round.
They have been fighting tooth and nail to get back to winners.
They keep playing like this, they'll end up in finals again.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
We're seeing that standard KJ setup on the B site, just trying to lock things down with the alarm bots in the turret, get as much information as she can when they push in. Well then, though, it looks like a close A push through main, as opposed to their mid-rush they've been doing these last two rounds. Possible rotate, though, from the Fade here coming out. Might be moving over to B because of that KO knife.
Two towards the side of A for JC here.
And yet you can see on the map, KU is starting to stack up towards Catwalk here, trying to get an angle, possibly either down mid or on this KO.
Will they check their corner to clear out Proza?
Yeah,
KO knife goes out.
Big knife, we see the KJ in it. We're getting out of there.
The team synergy from KU Gold is just marvelous.
Definitely. They're really strong in terms of their gameplay, and I think that's their biggest strength here.
Oh my god.
Great shooting there.
Nasty angle from Naito.
It's a 1v2 situation here with the Silva having to break the market door. They know where he is now. It's going to be a rough retake if he tries to do this. That Phantom doesn't have the same one-tap potential as the AK, but it's still a formidable weapon. Right on the side of this house, we have KO. Will he turn around to see this Sova?
Silva's still pushing down lane.
Running out of time here, though. It looks like he might be just backing off.
Trying to get exit frags.
KO spotted him.
Does KU get off here, though? Oh, they lose the KO.
But the Omen does, at least. One gun saved for each team that round. Not horrible. KU's coming out of the gate here with a pretty dominant start. Compared to their match against LCS earlier, where it was more even, this seems to be consistently one-sided. Every round they've played in losers, they've been doing really well.
Looks like a full save coming out from the side of JC here. For the most part.
Definitely. We see the one Phantom on the Killjoy, and we see a Marshall on KO, but other than that, looks like they're just trying to save Eco up a little. Quick push through mid here from the Jet. Trying to get an off angle on mid already. And we're coming into Catwalk.
Yeah, that comes through.
Really good knife. Great information on their end. Looking for this double peek here. We have one in A main for Pinata. We've got two, one in heaven, one in tree.
Light goes down.
Heaven was spotted though. Sova on the flank. Flashed by the KO.
Full flash.
One enemy remaining.
Gun here.
Clean kill from Jet right there. And another flawless round from KU chalked up on the board.
This has been slaughter so far.
Now, Juniata still has a way to get back into this, and we can see they're calling a timeout here, probably to discuss their strategy early enough, just because they've lost these 4 rounds straight and they're getting completely obliterated by KU Gold here. They need to talk their strategy over with their team, see if they can improve anything, maybe change the way they're defaulting their sites, and try to change things up, get a new strategy going so they can try and hopefully take these rounds back.
I keep saying this over and over again. I've said it in every match. I think all these teams have to take a page out of LVC's book and just full rush site. LVC has done it almost flawlessly every game, and it's been working really well for them, and I feel like some teams should, try and implement.
Yeah, I totally get what you mean. I love that really aggressive rush strategy that LVC's been using this entire tournament, and I want to see other teams using it as well. I just don't know how it's going to play into this match yet. KU's been consistently getting early picks, and that's working really well in their favor. Now, when the side flips, I gotta wonder if Juniata is going to be doing a similar strategy, or if they're going more the LCS or LVS route, or LVC route, sorry, and just hard rushing every point. But we will see after these next few rounds. We are coming out of that timeout now. Round's about to start. Looking at a quick rush here from KU. 5 stacked on the door. Left the bomb behind, trying to get these early picks, make sure someone can rotate back for it if they need it. KO knives come out.
Spot nothing.
They hear a single set of footsteps, but it looks like they're not trying to act on it. They're taking that early rotate over to Cat, trying to see if they can't catch the rotates from CT side in mid. If they're lucky, they might catch this Omen or the Silva. They're doing this jump peek here.
Jumping doesn't see anything though. That was interesting spot.
Yeah, didn't give them too much intel, but now they're hearing a lot of movement down in mid. The Killjoy here is going to be sweeping up A main to try and wrap up these kills after the catwalk push. Here we go. KO breaks the tree glass. They know he's there now. KO knife and flash used. Quick pick from the Jet there on site.
When he gets
That's
two
down. Great picks from the Jet there. We got a tag onto the Killjoy as well from KO in heaven. It's going to be an uphill battle for KU to win this one.
I guess the timeout was a good strategy. Talk it over. Rethink what you're doing.
Definitely.
30
It
seconds
seems this
left.
round is going a lot better for them than the last four. KU's being forced into a weird position in mid through this one way. Still gets the Sova, though. That's rough.
I would hate to be on the end of that Sova.
You see the full smoke coming down in mid. KU trying for the fast rotate. They got it quick, running out of
10
time.
seconds left.
They're rushing on the stick here. They're desperate.
They have time to get the spike down. They
There
do
gets two.
not.
They do no longer have time to get that spike down. Still, he might get the KO here.
That's the
Yeah,
first
very
round going in way of Junietta.
That's what you like to see. One-sided games are fun and all, but I can only take so many of them in a row, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel that.
KU has to now adjust their strategy. They were defaulting that kind of A mid push. Looks like they might be doing a mid B or just a flat B rush now. Changing things up, trying to catch Juniata off guard. However, if they do go B, they're playing right into that Killjoy, which is going to be a little difficult for them to initiate into.
Especially pushing down lane with the way Killjoys usually play lane by putting their alarm bot down and then the two nano swarms. It'll absolutely shred through your shields and your health.
You should run.
Definitely. Here is the attacker's Killjoy out from Kutztown. They're going to try and lock down this site early, see if they can't force the enemy out of position. That smoke is going to help that as well because they block off that site line entirely. Nano Swarm comes out from the attacking Killjoy. There it goes. Skills his armor. Low on armor, low on HP. Site has been taken for KU. They can get this bomb down early, try and lock this down.
One trade. I was looking for a nice flash play for his team.
Trying to flash push with the KO.
There's another one.
And Knights
Gets
are
caught
gonna
off
get in cold,
guard.
though. Omen and Sova. Two
One
versus
enemy
four.
remaining.
A 1-to-1 trade is Sova now.
Last
Sova
player
takes one.
standing.
Sova takes two. It's just Sova and KO now. KO back of sight. Sova has that recon dart. Doesn't pick him up on it, though. He has to know that KO's back of sight if that recon dart's not picking him up.
No season lane. Can he pick him off from Boathouse? Running out of time. He doesn't have time to defuse. Unfortunate. Gets all of the kills, but doesn't get to secure the round. Secures his gun, though, which is always a plus.
And it drains the eco on Kutztown's side. Makes life a little more difficult for them. Over here having to forego his drone now because he is running out of money. You can see he only has 300 credits left in his arsenal. Unable to afford his full kit. I assume that's the same for most of his team. We see the Killjoy walking around with a shotgun, and the rest of his team's walking around with pistols. He's really hurting for money right now.
Could see some Sheriff Demon plays come out.
Could be. We've got two sheriffs at least. We got the knives coming out from the defending side Jet. Dangerous. Got that one shot to the head potential at any range. Trying to line up an arrow. Completely blinded.
Ooh,
Still
catches
gets
one.
information from that sonar.
This is the
Doesn't
second.
expect the second. We have a mistake here. Got the fade taking out the KJ turret. Will he check the lower corner there?
One enemy remaining.
Does.
You know
Catches
what I
him. That's 2 for Riot Pro this round.
That is a rough molly for that poor Omen. Got shredded by the Nano Swarm, and the KJ just walked in to finish the kill. Dominant round back from Kutztown. Looks like they're trying to swing this back in their favor.
Here. Need a drop.
So you can
Thanks.
still see, even though they are winning these rounds, the Jet having to request buys, we're seeing Kutztown low on money because their guns keep getting taken out of their hands. Even with round win money, they can't keep affording to full buy and buy utility every round. It's going to run out eventually if they can't keep their lives.
Revealing area.
I'm surprised with how well JC is doing on this defense, to be honest. I mean, Forza gets a nasty pick there on Koala.
Trying to dodge
Oh!
Sova's ult here. Takes one shot from it.
That's a lot of intel for the side of JC. Takes out Winnie.
4v4 situation now. Got that Killjoy off on the side of Juniata here. Could use it to lock down a site and stop the push. We will see. Made the bait popping that ult. The KO ult comes out from KU first. Drops the enemy KO. Starting to move on the site. We don't know that the Omen's here. Now they do. Drops the Omen. It's the Sova and the Killjoy versus the world here. They know one is now in tree. She just broke the gate. So we got one heaven, one tree. Happened last time. Now it's all on Skittles. The knife suppression comes out. They know she's there. What can she do from this situation?
I feel like the best scenario here is just playing for exit frag, saving your gun, saving your eco.
That's what I'm thinking, but it looks like she's trying to go for an interesting retake here. However, I don't think it's going to work out too well in her favor. I understand that Juniata needs a swing play here, but poking into 4 or 5 rifles might be the end of them.
Unfortunate there for Skills. Only catches 1. Not really stopping much eco loss.
You can see the KO is at $8,600. He can buy whoever needs it. Eco on KU's side may be dented, but it's certainly still holding. Meanwhile, on Juniata's side, they're forced back on this scout sniper and pistols and a couple of SMGs. They just keep getting knocked down. It's really hard when you don't take the time to save a couple of rounds to keep your eco strong when you're on the losing side of things.
Well, I think that's one of the hardest things about this game is just understanding how the economy works and how much money you get per round, per win, per loss. As we watch Blink get 1 kill on Amico.
Now we're seeing this rush from the Trent and the Fatal onto the site. That's trying to get an early kill on this Killjoy. They have to get rid of this KJ ult. There it goes. We go back a site, drops Koala. And now her position is revealed. 45 HP in a dream. Gets dropped by the Fade.
1 enemy remaining.
Omen is also dropped. Revealed himself with that scout shot. Missed the head tap.
KU takes another.
8-1 scoreline. KU's favor so far. Going into the back end of this half.
The amount of money KU has here is absurd.
Definitely. They've played their cards pretty well here. The only one who's been dying fairly often is the Jet. And there's no harm in that. She's a duelist. She's meant to trade 1-1, 2-1. She's doing her job right now, initiating, getting picks. So long as the team keeps supporting her, they'll be just fine.
Down.
We're seeing here a bit of a slow push up mid. We've seen them do this time and time again. Trying to get some early picks here, moving towards Catwalk. Winnie about to walk into the line of fire, gets dropped immediately.
No time to breathe at all.
Fate is surgical with that rifle of hers. These prowlers coming in, trying to distract the enemy, get them blinded.
We'll catch them.
Get the mark coming in, trying to catch that KO. They know he's there. They know he's on the run.
It's a nice Omen blind.
Should be a very good play from the Omen here. He's marked now. Goes down to the Fate as well.
3 on the way of Hunyata. 2v2.
Really well here with Mateo trying to equalize. Mano versus Nico, and Mano takes it with a triple kill. From playing Viper to playing KJ, this player definitely knows how to lock down these sites and take these critical kills off the board. The way they've been using their utility and their information tools have been helping them win many, many rounds here across all of their matches. We're gonna be looking at this A push or this B push this time. We're going the A push, try and slam this KJ onto the site here, trying to force them out of position. You can see the defending Killjoy is stuck in a corner, cannot move anywhere at all. Going to be trapped within that Killjoy.
Ooh, gets the pick. Oh, he doesn't finish his kill and gets turned on.
Let's do with the frenzy for Skittles, actually turning the match in their favor so far. We see the KO being resurrected. 2 in market right now. If they can't clutch this round out. Bomb is down, clock is ticking, Omen is 1 HP, and a dream.
Enemy suppressed.
A good kill with the stinger there, but it's
Oh
not
my
enough.
god.
Nano takes 2 off the board in a second, and KO follows it up real fast with the third.
Last round to use our creds and abilities. Don't waste
Moving
your
into the last
firepower.
round of the half here, scoreline 10-1. Looking really bad for Juniata right now. They're going to have a hard time coming back from this, like many opponents who have faced KU this tournament.
I heard earlier today that KU Gold made a promise to LVC that they were going to see them in finals and take them down.
Did they now?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like they're well on their way to that at the rate they've been playing.
Should be a great matchup if it does happen, but I still believe in the underdog story. I feel like JC can do this if they play their cards right, if they get the picks required.
Definitely. We've seen they're able to win these engagements before. It's just a matter of their utility usage and their positioning. But we see KU here drawing out their utility at every turn, getting critical picks here like the one on the Omen. That smokes and blinds down for Juniata here, making life significantly more difficult. KO coming out on KU's side as well, suppressing Juniata entirely. You see here, Juniata's KO stuck in tree, unable to do anything.
Well, they know someone's heaven now.
Jet firing from heaven. KO and Killjoy coming out from tree at the same time. Jet just knocks it off the board, pops the knives, gets downed immediately by the fade. No luck for her today. It's a 2v2, now a 1v2.
Just like that.
Jet clinches the round.
Switching
Looking
sides.
into second half here with KU on offense. They only have to win 2 more rounds in order to advance to the finals. Just a quick reminder, finals will be a best of 3 with a 1-round tiebreaker after if the loser's entry wins the best of 3. That'll be coming up next after this, and that'll be an exciting match to see. But right now, we got to see if Juniata can come back and take this game, or if KU's about to clean this out 13-1. Now we can see here Juniata is opting for an A rush push down lobby into main, but it's into the waiting arms of the Omen and the Fade. Don't know how well that's going to work out for them. Okay, they dropped both. Very good. Sights open to them now. They're trying to push in before rotates come through. We can see a fast rotate from the Jet through TT spawn, already up in heaven, taking pot shots at the enemy.
Nice dink from Skittles onto the Jet.
One enemy
He
remaining.
gets one.
Flawless.
That's a huge round for Juniata.
That's what you like to see starting off your round swap. You want to get that eco advantage early so that you can try and turn this thing around. Looking like another A push might be the wave here. Seems like they want to do this super aggressive style that we were talking about earlier that LCEV is trying to emulate.
Interesting. They're all coming out with Vandals here.
Forcing Vandals with either light armor or no armor, no utility. It's all reliant on the rifle here. They know they're going into some stingers, but they might be able to handle this just on the power of the Vandal alone. Sonar Dart out, doesn't get anything though. Line fires from the Fade through tree, tags a few people, doesn't down anyone though. Blink dropping 2 though on site. It's a great trade for KU. See here, we got 1 in heaven. They're aware that they're there. We're gonna see a good shot in the head here. Nano's dropped. Ball is dropped. 2v2 situation.
There.
Scout in the hands of the fade here. Almond's not down yet.
Tries to get a pull, nothing. Oh, he does catch the Omen.
Last enemy remaining.
The Omen
Last
is,
player
or the
remaining.
KO is dropped. Just the Omen.
Oh, 4K
Omen
for
clinches it out.
Omen there.
A great 4K from Juniata's side. Scoreline now 3-11. Eco advantage going to Juniata. KU though, able to buy those rifles now. It's a worrying thing considering Juniata died with quite a few of them. But KU seems to be opting for the Stinger SMG instead, trying to save their economy a little bit just in case this round goes bad.
I feel like they have room to do that though, because they're up 11-3. It's smart to build up econ early in the game so you can, you know,
Sweep out
cover
later.
yourself later in the game.
Definitely. Name of the game right now is making Juniata
Whoa!
use their util and try and take those guns off them using quick kills like this shorty.
Double shotgun for Koala.
Easy pick there.
He was feeling it right now. They are rolling.
One enemy remaining.
Runs up.
Thrifty.
That's a huge thrifty for KU Gold.
KU puts it to match point, dropping the entirety
Match
of Juniata
point.
in the span of a second.
Almost done. Cool.
And they took all those rifles off. They don't even have to worry about buying this round. They just got free rifles courtesy of Juniata. Now they can just focus on using their own utility. We see Jet bought an operator, gave the rifle to someone else. Going to be sitting up in A heaven with that op, trying to be deadly on the push for the site.
Unfortunate circumstances for JC here. They're on a split buy here. Not all full buying. Some of them only having a Marshall. Huge pick from Koala.
They're running scared.
I would too.
Enemy suppressed.
Koala's nasty with
Hostile
that.
suppression. Another one down.
Two down with the op.
They're running scared.
This is the shot. It's taken out, but he gets two.
Yeah, but that op is now in Juniata's hands so long as they decide to pick it up. Might cause some problems for KU now that it's down. Doing it to the Omen, maybe. It's taking a long time to transfer these weapons. It might cause them some problems if they get pushed on right now.
Ooh, Omen gets taken out.
Good shots trying to lower the enemy team. However, he does get taken up by that operator.
Wonder how low he got them.
Knife deployed.
Interesting knife from the KO. They're throwing it behind him to make sure no one's on flank.
Meanwhile, they've got the Sovadar coming out here to try and scout the front, so long as he does fire it that way. We can see here there's a line from this fade from tree through to the main
30
choke,
seconds left.
trying to catch anyone who comes through. Line comes out.
There's a nasty angle.
Ego's closing now.
Spike planted.
It's out of the suppression range. Mark coming out from the fade. Doesn't catch anyone. Gonna have to blind peek the smoke. Drop the Sova easily. It's just KO and Omen now. KO with this op passing with his kills. KO gets dropped. It's Omen against the world. 3 kills under his belt and he gets dropped. That's gonna be the game clinched for Kutztown.
KU Gold going into finals against LVC. It's going to be a match.
Definitely. A rematch
Defenders
from
win.
the first match
We
of this
won,
entire
they
tournament.
won.
Coming into finals, I couldn't ask for a better pairing.
I mean, there's already some bad blood going on there between the two of them. Like I said, KU Gold promised LVC that they would see them again. And I feel like there's going to be a little bit of revenge going into this finals round. But sadly, we have to see JC go home as third place.
Yeah, but in the meantime, even though they lost, we're going to take a look at some of the highlights from Juniata right now. Here's the first one here. Got a critical touch play with this pistol round. Really critical plays here from the KO and the Jet, running through, getting these early picks, setting up on side really well. KJ is able to secure that turret place. Really great suppressing on the heaven. Getting that bomb down is critical here.
Flawless.
Picks were amazing, and Jet really did show up for that round. 3 kills on the board, but that goes. Second play here, we're looking at this defense of, or not this defense, this offensive play here. The drop element.
Well blinded, nonetheless.
Great picks here all around. Evens up the game, and they know they're both in really good play trying to bait out that utility from Kutztown. Takes all the utility out of their kit. Realizes it's just a gunfight.
One
Norman
enemy
takes
remaining.
duel, and he takes both of them out. And you can see just how happy he was there for clutching that.
I mean, let's just look at like I keep talking about the economy rating. Like the diff in the economy rating is ridiculous. You see KU all except for the bottom two, of course, but the top three all being above 90% econ rating, and well, Juniata is not even close with their highest being 62. Like that econ rating is huge for a match this big.
Definitely, they were really playing the game well when it comes to economy and making sure their team had the tools they needed to succeed. And that's one of the main reasons we saw such a dominant scoreline of them. They were able to snowball that early lead. And now, as we cut to a break for a minute, I want to remind everyone we're going into a best-of-3 match for the finals between KU Gold and LVC. It's going to be a very good match, a rematch from the first map of this tournament. And let's see if KU is really out for blood. We'll be right back. Remember, stay tuned. This is Now Loading Esports. Hello, welcome to the finals for the KU 2022 Valorant Invitational. My name is Ash. This is my co-caster, Aiden. We're going to be commentating the match between LCV and KU Team Gold. A rematch from the first round, playing on Pearl as the opening map in this best-of-3 set. Trying to see if KU can make good on their promise to beat the other team in this final round. They made it here from loser's bracket. Now it's time to see if they have what it takes to win in this set. Here.
I mean, you really couldn't have asked for a better story. KU Gold clawing tooth and nail out of loser's bracket after losing
To LVC.
to LVC after taking the first map, Pearl, on LVC in the first match today.
Destroyed.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for a better game here.
Well, let's see if they can take Pearl once again and take the set after. We got those early shots coming through from the chamber on long with that Ghost, trying to take some pot shots on the site, but the majority of their team is sitting in mid right now. Possibly moving to rotate onto A, trying to catch some people off guard, maybe on the C side rotate. Trying to get any information they can. They don't want to mess up their chance here.
Pop shots just coming in from the KO player for LVC. Looks like it's going to be an A push here for KU Gold.
Looking like they're all moving through A short. There is an early rotate coming out of LVC here. They've started to realize what's going on. Are they going to get there in time to save their team? Halo's knife gets destroyed before it can even detect anything. And reinforcements have arrived. This site's going to be significantly harder to take now, especially with those smokes up from Astra. And it looks like KU understands this. They're making a rotate back
30
towards
seconds
B.
left.
30 seconds on the clock. They know what they must do. There's one person sitting in heaven on B site. Another one on the way. Knife coming out from the KO. They know where he is now. They saw that knife come out. But he still downs one.
He's
Trades
down.
1-1 here.
Spike gets down for the side of KU Gold.
Now they've got to
Last
play
player
this
standing.
retake.
Oh my
LVC
gosh.
taking 3 off the map in quick succession here. It's just the Astra. She takes
Gets 2. And
They're
the
on that
balls.
bomb.
I need a stop.
Sadly, though, can't clinch the round on KU's side. It's going to be a first round going off to LVC. Wonderful play there out of their Rays player.
Jungkook, man, he's just been killer all day on this Raze. I don't think we've seen him play any other character, and he doesn't need to the way he's playing today.
Definitely. He's just been the star player for LVC here in terms of just pure raw kill power. And we can see here, he's forcing up into the Spectre. Gonna try and make this work with an early push in a mid, possibly. An aggressive defense, trying to catch KU off guard with those double satchels. You know what, we're seeing this orb lineup from Viper again that we saw in the first round.
Mark 2.
Bomb buddy out.
You spotted out on the side of KU.
An early engagement here between Jungkook and KU. They know exactly where to look. Jungkook takes 3 off the map.
Oh
with
my
that
God.
spray. 1 clip is all they need. 6 bullets left in it, taking the reload before they engage one more time. It's just the Astra left for KU sitting in their spawn, essentially.
Absolutely disgusting double peek from Jungkook and the Crisper on the fade. A flawless round 2 from the side of LVC.
That's what you like to see if you're LVC right now. Taking a commanding lead in these first couple of rounds, trying to force KU on the back foot immediately.
I was talking to both the teams before the game started, and they both said they're extremely exhausted after a long day of just fighting tooth and nail to get here to finals. LVC's had an easier road than KU Gold, but we'll see how KU Gold takes the initiative to push and, win.
You gotta remember, this tournament's been running since about 10:30, 11 a.m. today. It is currently late in the afternoon. They have been on this game all day, the best they can be, trying to play at the top of their game. Surely they're getting worn down by now, but this finals match is what really matters. It's here where we determine who takes the crown for this invitational. And we can see here this Chamber trying to take that aggressive angle down long, but he decides against it, trying to just keep an eye on the connector here towards mid door. That Deagle, very deadly in his hands, but we see the same thing out of KU's chamber here. He's got 2 shots left in that Deagle's chamber, but he's got a rifle in his hands.
One player on each team falling pretty low on health. Crisper gets spotted out by the Prowler. There's back. Now
There's
detained.
the suppression. Master smoke coming out. Big block off here. Trying to use the mark to scout out KU. He doesn't catch anyone now.
One gets pulleyed. Razor comes through. Ooh, Jungkook finds 2 with that Razor.
That's a really good raise out of
30
Jungkook here.
seconds left.
The KO trades in kind. However, they are on the back foot now. They need to get towards site. They've got 24 seconds left to get this bomb down. And they're being hasty here. The KO getting traded in for the fade. Not a horrible trade, but they need to get an advantageous pick here.
10
That
seconds
comes out.
left.
On planning. Good job out of the Viper. Getting that early pick on the Astra. Just barely going to be able to get this bomb down with about 3 seconds to go. And it's 1v2 here. They've really turned this around in their favor. Let's see if they can clinch this round here. We see the chamber coming up onto site. About to look right at the Astra.
Oh!
Blind fired.
Get timinged.
Didn't even see it coming. Viper knows where he is
Viper's
now.
got a lineup.
Can she make it work? She missed the lineup. I didn't hear the nade come down properly.
Does she have a lineup? Yes, it have. Gets the
Goes down for
clutch.
it. That's 4 picks for the Viper and her ult online for next round. This could be really big for KU in terms of turning this economy and this game around so far. That early lead that LVC had might just be going by the wayside here.
We still have a long way to go in this series.
Definitely. It's going to be a very tight game here. I'm assuming it's going to be very similar to match 1 with these 2 teams where it was back and forth the entire time. We shall see. We've got this op on long from the defending chamber. He's going to try and lock down that site almost on his own. There's a fast push down mid. from KU, dropping the enemy KO immediately. Let's see where they go with it. Might go towards A site, which is what they're looking on. We got 2 Astrostars coming in.
Oh my god.
A 5-man rush. 2 more drop, falling like dominoes here on A site. There's nothing this race can do. It's just the chamber left, and he's all the way on the other side of the map trying to play for exit frags.
He's probably just going to try and save his op here. If I was him, I would do the same.
Yep.
Sitting at only $50 in your econ.
They might try and hunt him down, honestly. If they don't know he has the op, but they still might try and hunt him down.
If I were KU, I would just stay disciplined, don't push, take the money, and run.
We shall see what they decide to do. We're seeing people fan out. This might be a pick here. On to... There goes the chamber for KU. That's 1 rifle down. Or spot's been revealed now. They know where he is, but the KO is coming. He heard him stomping around. And it looks like they're playing the wise move and leaving. Letting that op stay in the hands of LVC, but otherwise keeping all their rifles.
Nice little cameo from our penguin friend.
2-2 tied up here.
LVC's econ is in shambles right now after that round.
KO only has about $3,000. I assume the team's pretty much the same because they've all been buying the same. Only one with any real power on LVC's end is that operator in the hands of the chamber, and you see he's going to be taking it down towards B long. Trying his best just to lock down a site while the rest of his team stacks either in mid or on A. And we can see that it's going to be a B-sided push from KU. Just got to wonder if they can make this work in the face of this op.
Huge grenade.
Flash coming out from the KO here. Gonna go for a quick peek, I assume, here.
Waiting.
There it is.
Oh, they were lining up an execute. Huge!
That's great. That's what you want to see. I don't know if they saw the KO sitting in that corner, but I don't think they did. I think they missed him. Because he might have the upper hand here, catching their backs on this rotate. Carla coming out from defending Fade. Meanwhile, we see that the attacking chamber has the op and is moving on the point. And Viper all deployed, trying to keep this site locked down like we've seen them do time and time again in this tournament. Bomb is down in that Viper ult. Viper with the shorty, just sitting there waiting for someone to walk into her clutches.
This feels like a repeat of the earlier match today. Oh my god.
Immediately by that shorty's firepower. Nox is getting low though for Viper.
Toxin screen down.
A really good
Perfect timing.
was able to get that gun out just in time to secure that kill.
You couldn't have asked for better timing there if you're Nano.
I thought for a second I saw an Ares in the hands of that Astra. But it looks like they're opting to stay with the tried and true Vandal here.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, the Vandal's kill potential is so high.
I'm not expecting to see the Chamber Ult come out yet from KU's side. I expect when they lose a round, we'll see that Chamber Ult come out, because until then, this Chamber has the Operator that he stole in his hands. No reason to pop his ult yet while he has a full magazine of Operator rounds. We're seeing this mid to A push again from this Chamber, along with the rest of his team, trying to get the early confirms. Blind firing through the smoke, just trying to catch someone from LVC off guard. Meanwhile, Cook meets the Astra and loses the duel.
Chamber's over on B site. So is KO, moving towards mid, towards Art.
Here he's about to run.
Oh, he's gonna catch.
There goes the Operator from KU's side.
You want to find it?
Nano coming in. Nano gets dropped immediately. Astra all just popped from KU's side. That wall is going to be huge, but you see the Spade is lurking in the dugout. Bomb's coming down. She might just jump over and try and get on site here.
Spike goes down. 3 back site. It's a 4v3 in favor of LVC.
Once this ball drops, though, it's going to be a free-for-all.
It's going to be a war zone.
Blocking vision.
We also see, don't forget, their last member of LVC is
One
flanking
enemy
right now.
remaining.
LVC's on the bomb. Astra is going to activate her star, try and stop that plant. Try to stop that defuse, but it's not going to work. LVC is going to take that round out of KU's hands, regardless of the ult usage from the Astra.
Just like that, we're all tied up.
Like I was saying earlier, this is going to be a back-and-forth match. Couldn't have asked for a better finals. Like I was saying here, I'm expecting to see that Chamber ult come out on the long side, on Kutztown side now, just because they have lost that round. There's no point in Chamber buying a gun when he can just make his own.
Opts to buy a Sheriff here. Maybe he'll try and piggyback the Sheriff off of a nice operator shot. Oh, unfortunate luck.
That's not what you want to see if you're KU right now. You don't want to see your main damage source come out. That was a free operator that KU could have had on their side, but unfortunately, it's out of the game now.
Moving towards A side again.
A lot of movement in mid. Don't think anyone's hearing it yet. Jungkook watching A main here. But you see here, all of KU moving through A short here. Going from mid to A, trying to catch Jungkook off guard. If they can get a good angle on him, it'll be curtains for that raise.
Poison's off.
Jungkook has no idea they're here yet. Doesn't even see them.
He sees one.
That fade mark's coming out. Oxen comes down. Gets popped by the Viper. Now they know it's an all-out war on A site. You see the quick rotates coming out from LVC, trying to get this site under control, trying to get this retake started. Meanwhile, Nano's set up her traps on site best she can, and the team is trying to cover all the angles. Just coming in from the dugout side of things. Staring through the wall, doesn't know where to hit. Almost takes down Blink. Tries through the fade. Fade coming out on the side of LVC here, trying to start this defuse early. Astra Pull takes them out of the bomb range. 2 go down, 3 go down in this service.
Oh my god!
Nano wipes out 4 in one foul swoop.
Down to 2 HP. If he got shot one more time, that's curtains for KU there.
Those really good Astra Star placements near that bomb help stop those defusals and get those kills confirmed. Really good play from KU's Astra there. And now, it is LVC's turn to bust out this chamber op, quite possibly down the B long area. See if it can't contend with the op coming out from KU's actual chamber. So they hear this chamber up, they know exactly where he's going to be. They're hesitant to push it. Now you see Jungkook and the KO moving up here. He gets dropped by the enemy Astra. And we see the defending side back away a little. Hesitant to go in on this 5-man stack when they don't know all of their locations quite yet. While backing up into T-spawn, trying to get a rotate through with Fade. Maybe over to A. They're going to play here. We see the chamber rolling up on A with his op, a deadly weapon in his hands. Can he get any picks with it to initiate this fight?
Ooh, misses the op. Oh, it actually hits the op shot.
Legs the raise. Unfortunate. Let's see if we can get it this time.
Nano comes through with the kill.
Trying to suppress the person behind here. Nano gets a second. While covering Nano's back to get that bomb down. Takes out Crisper here. Now, it's a 1v5. Going for it with the chamber ult. Gets taken out by an op. Chamber may prefer his own guns, but it seems like the ones that Kutztown is using are just fine in their hands. We're seeing another one of these A stacks here as well from Kutztown. It's a weird push they keep doing every round. Their default seems to be pushing up mid, leaning towards A. It allows them to be very, very reactive with their playstyle here compared to just hard pushing a site. However, it comes at the cost of speed and utility. You can see in order to even get any information, they have to be using their utility to catch these corners so they don't get peeked out because they're not all together. If they get caught off guard on a heavy stack site, they're going to lose.
Okay, you taking mid control. Ever so important on a map like Pearl.
We see KO here in a really good spot. Knows they're in mid. If they push through this door, that KO is done for if they push all together, but if they push one by one, he'll just take their heads off.
Jungkook also in a good spot for this. They know he's there.
It's a really good early peek. The Astro's coming out. Fatal coming out as well, trying to get some reveals. Gets the one on the back of the site. Almost jumping through the dugout. Viper all coming out from KU's side, once again trying to lock down this site early, get that bomb down. And yet, Jungkook's not going to let it stand. Pushing back on the site, pushing into the Viper Cloud. This is not going to end well for Zario, but he does get Nano out of it, drops the Viper Cloud. Jungkook gets one as well. It's a 3v4 situation in KU's detriment. 2v4 now. This AWP is going to have to put in a lot of work in the chamber if he wants to make this work. It's a 4v1.
One less.
One down.
He wins these.
He might. He has no teleport, though.
Oh, that wall. That wall.
That wall is a shame there. Had to draw out the Astral for it, but Chamber was forced to use his hand there. Loses the operator, loses KU the round. A really good play from JVC's Astra, or LVC's Astra, sorry.
A gift.
Going in here into round number 10. Pivotal moment here. Can LVC tie up this game, or will KU start getting ahead a little more with this push down B long? Now we know that the chamber's sitting on the end of B long with that operator. Scary as it is, if they all push at once, that op only shoots one round every other second. Can they make something work with this Astro Wall?
You are divided.
There's the Astro Wall coming out.
Taking corner control of site.
Trying to get an early plant here. We force out LVC's positions.
LVC just misses the Astro pole.
Pushing out of that, misses the KO knife as well. It's planted for long. Really good control from KU here. It's going to be hard to get that bomb while it's out in the open.
LVC wanted to. They could have tapped there on the other side and maybe gotten half. Decides to fall back and let Spike plant.
Nano here is sitting in a very interesting position as well, catching the lurks.
Double smoke down.
Have that defuse.
It's happening.
Nano drops two. Right behind the fade. Good pick from KO here. He's the one on the end of sight.
Last player
The
standing.
2v1. He's going to hurt it. He's going to stick it. Does not work out for him. I don't think they get out of here in time.
Last player standing.
The chamber was a little too close to the sun there, just like Icarus. Died to the bomb a second before he could have respawned. 4v6 here for KU, though their economy on both sides is a little wrecked. Saw that chamber on both sides is really low on money. Having to buy the AK instead of AWP, and just can't really afford too much in the way of utility. He doesn't even have his camera.
Interesting play from LVC here, giving the op to the Astra instead of giving it to the chamber.
You see the KU AO ult deployed on A. I'm gonna go for an early push here. KO gets down though by that frenzy.
Last
Link
player
gets two.
standing.
It's just the chamber though.
Chamber
Can they
V3.
get this KO back up? They tried.
Oh,
But the chamber
unfortunate.
ends up dropping the Astra in response. It's just Nano versus this
One
chamber.
enemy
KO's
remaining.
going to go down. Leads to a triple kill for Jungkook this round.
Teleport's ready.
Let's see here. They're about to meet 5 HP versus full HP.
Oh my god!
Domes the Viper in one clean shot.
We can hear him from here cheering.
Before the switch.
They're happy to take that round off of KU.
Definitely. That was a very good shot from the chamber. And we see here the Raze ult and the KO ult on the defending side here going into this round swap. This Raze ult has to be big from Jungkook. He's put out a good couple of them before in this tournament. He needs to get a really good one here to make sure KU doesn't get the chance to get on the sites here.
Poison orb emitting.
We see a quick push up through mid, similar to what we've seen before. Nano trying to draw some fire from the enemy team there. And Jungkook, he's having none of it.
Bomb buddy out.
Sending out the bomb buddy here, trying to get a scout forward. Probably comes out for you as well, spots the Raze. Going through the door here. They know she's sitting in that corridor.
Jungkook falls back towards sewer.
Both teams trying to take it a little slow, moving towards A main to try and get a push going. Looks like this KO is not going to be doing anything but catching lurks, possibly. He's going to have to make that rotate out. Using a flash here is dangerous. He's slowly wasting away his utility as KU starts to make this push. You see Chamber here, one tip away from his ult. It would be possible to get it here and convert these kills.
Unfortunate timing.
Off the map. This is going to be a real big ult here. Takes a third.
Nano clutched this out.
He's looking right where Nano is. Decides to look away though.
Last player standing.
One gets dropped, but Nano trades 1-1. And it's going to be another win. Tying up the game dead even at the half
Switching
switch.
sides.
I mean, we knew coming into this game it was going to be a dogfight for control. And this match has not disappointed so far. We've seen amazing showings from both teams so far.
Definitely. It's scary how good both of these teams are. They're like the perfect match for each other in terms of skill level here. Trading blow for blow every single round. I've got to wonder if LVC will have a more aggressive offense like they've shown before. Maybe it'll overwhelm KU on the defensive side and tip the scales in LVC's favor. What do you think?
I mean, I've said it all day. LVC has the most dominant attack out of any team we've seen today. And that's all piggybacking off of Jungkook's ability to get in and get out with those raid satchels.
See here, like we were talking about, just triggered that camera from the chamber. Moving over to A, though, instead, but trying to make a lot of noise over there so they can default over the B. Flash comes in, scaring that KO away. But they hear a lot of movement in the B connector. Using his last flash. It's a trade 2 for 1. This finger's about to run into the KO and the Fowler. What we see here, got a Ghost in this Astra's hands. Could be really big if KU decides to push.
Obscuring vision.
Astra Smoke's coming out hot, trying to block off Heaven so they can get this bomb planted in way of Long.
Spike planted.
KU has information now. They know exactly where it is. And they have the information to be able to set up a good play here. Under the Astra sitting in the connector. A good pick from the KO to start things off, though. Trades 1-1 with that fade, though.
KU still has advantage here, even though KO was very low on health. Astra hears them drop down. They don't check behind them.
That's 2 down for the Astra. That's 4 for Astra this round. Huge play out of LVC there.
LVC juice is rolling right now.
From the smokes to the one-taps with that Ghost. Great play all around from her.
1 second, peeps. I gotta visit the Astral to play some stars.
see Aster here buying up for 4 stars once again. Those smokes and those pulls are pivotal to getting this working. See, she's placing that star at the beginning of long, trying to get that early smoke she normally goes for.
Recovering it. Blocking vision.
We see it here as LVC shoves up. And knife going out, jamming through the smoke there. Nano, on the other hand, moving to flank through spawn. Possibly trying to get up behind them here.
Let's watch out for chamber trip.
Spike planted.
And it looks like Nano was spotted. They're forced to move through mid instead. B long will remain uncontested for the attacking side. We see here 3 of them hemmed in on connector here. Might be a slaughter if they decide to push. They have rifles on LVC's side.
It's a bloodbath.
3 down. It's just the Viper left. Nano in a tough spot here. Don't think they can do anything other than maybe get a gun out. You'll see it looks like they're going to try and push it. Trying to leave the site. It's dropped by the chamber with a right click to the head from the Classic. Flawless round out of LVC here going into the second half. Taking a commanding early lead, similar to how they did in the first half. But as we saw last time, KU turned that back around and even up the score. Will it happen again? Not sure. We shall see here on this push. Taking that early knife and Prowler down in mid. Blink drops 1 already. Drops 2. That fade is surgical with that Vandal right now. Early picks like that are critical to making this round work in their favor. It's just 3v5 here, and the chamber has the bomb.
I mean, I talked about it before the match, how they were going to use that Viper wall and Molly to take control of A main, grab that orb, and maybe get some picks, and we saw that perfectly right there.
Definitely. The aggressive Viper wall and orb were critical to getting those picks. Now we see here, Blink trying to line up maybe a 3rd kill on this mid push. Now they might have suspicion that Koala's sitting there. But Blink drops a 3rd, comes in, being ready to drop a 4th, drops a 5th. That's the first ace of the tournament. Blink coming through with 5 kills, 4 of which were headshots. 1's a wallbang, wiping LVC off the map. An incredible performance.
We've been close to a lot of aces today, but we haven't seen a single one all day. It's nice to see one come through in finals. Both of these teams showing that they have what it takes to take home the plaque.
And you can tell Blink is excited right now. Look at their mouse movement. They're all over the place.
Love that, man. Great guy.
Going through, it's interesting to look at this. We see 4 of them stacked towards A site for KU, but we see all 5 of LVC moving to B on a very quick push down B long.
Exactly what I brought up earlier. This strong push that they do every time with Jungkook.
Mom already
there he is.
Jungkook's already in the back of sight. Mom is down planted for long once again. When this wall goes down, Chambers got to get some very quick picks. All about reaction time right now.
Oh my.
Probably there. Next is the Chamber. They don't know he's there yet. 2 picks down on the side of KU. It's just the 3 on long now. Might be doable here. Toxin Orb coming out. Trying to defuse that bomb. You see the Astro Star coming out, stopping it for now. Chamber gets an early pick. 2 more left. It's 2v1 scenario, but the KO is very low. 30 HP on the KO. Viper goes down though. Nano just can't get it done here. 5 HP left on the fade and a couple HP left on the KO. It's a 9-7 round for LVC. Moving in here, we're seeing that same kind of play that we saw from LVC earlier. With a very strong 1-site push, we see 4 of them stacked over on B site. looking to maybe make that long or that mid push, possibly over to A with Crisper being already on that side of the map. We also see that Blink and Koala are already over in that area. Might be possible to stop this mid push in this track. They learned their lesson last time, spamming that box out, trying to cover their tracks here. Jungkook getting the nade on the Blink. Nano trading back on Jungkook. It's a 1-to-1 trade here. Nano taking a second off the map. That Viper is amazing for KU this time around.
Here.
Flash comes out from LBC, trying to even the scoreboard here. Bomb goes down. They're running out of utility to defend this thing with. Koala engaging on connector right now. And we just draw fire. Pushing is up right now. KO can kind of do what he needs to do. Drops two. But the KO back in the fight from the revive. And now, Chamber, he goes down. KU taking this round, bringing it up to 9-8, feeding that ult point to the KO, trying to get the suppression back online.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw this game to go into overtime.
It's quite possible with the way this has been going.
These teams are going blow for blow right now.
All I hope is we don't have like a double, triple overtime scenario here. As fun as that would be, this is going to be a very long set. It's going to be going blow for blow. And we can see here now that LVC is changing up their strategy a little. They've been defaulting B this entire half. Now we're seeing them stack up on A with these CZ and this shorty, you know, basic weaponry, one Marshall,
Let's play.
like this entirety of KU. Raze ult coming in. They're popping both their ults that are high damage, trying to get this fight contained.
Interesting. LVC decides to push through the Viper Molly and takes a ton of damage from it.
Armor's been stripped from half of LVC for that. KO is already low on HP because of it. This chamber, 5 rounds in the chamber. Let's see what he can do with it. I don't think KU's going to make a slip up and walk into his sightline, so he's going to have to be a little aggressive with this game here.
I don't think KO wants to play Chambers games.
Mm-mm. Definitely not. He's learned that lesson before.
Nano lurking with the shotgun.
This is a deadly combination here. If they don't check this corner, they will just die. That is a judge.
They have Viper ult here too to take control if they want to. Oh, the shorty picks up. Oh,
But dies trying to do the satchel jump here.
30 seconds left.
3v4 scenario.
Down
This
A.
chamber ult has to come in big.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
take down another one.
oh
Koala,
my.
3 on the board.
Still waiting.
Now
Where are
a lone fade against the army of KU. 4 on
Koala.
the board for Koala.
I'll tell you, man, these KU players are coming in clutch when they need to.
Definitely. Racking up 4 or 5 kills a round. It's insane out here.
And it's not like it's just one player doing it. They're like spreading it out between each other.
I can't wait to see the scoreboard after this one, I tell you.
It's gonna be a fun one.
I'm keeping an eye on Blinking and Nano, especially Koala as well. Most of KU's players are doing these 3-4 kill rounds. They're being really impactful, and they're using their utility with their team really, really well. You can see here, Viper ult on the site early, trying to secure it, make sure this A push does not come out from LVC. And yet, LVC pushing down the catwalk.
And he, oh,
Runs into the spray from KO there, straight to the head. Picks up a Phantom, switches back to the Vandal, never mind.
4v2 in favor of LVC here.
Is
See what
it
Riot Pro
possible
has.
here for this chamber to do a lot of work?
Spike planted.
This is the
set on the
shot.
Astra.
Teleport's ready.
It's
Here,
full
Renee.
blinded.
Running out of time to do any work though.
Might just have to take his lumps and save the op here.
Him and the Astra combined might have to make this push work if they want to retake this, but odds are they're probably going to be playing for X's here.
Spike deployed.
Ooh,
That's
gets
one
crisper.
down. Now we can see everyone scattering, trying to get away from that bomb in time. Looks like they will all be in the clear by the end of this, though. 10-9 scoreline in favor of LVC, just barely clutching this round out.
Recon on LVC's side is not looking too great. Neither on KU's side either. They have to save here.
Yeah, both sides are looking worse for wear. We've got a half buy coming out from KU, a half buy coming out from LVC. Whoever wins this round is really going to take a dominant position in this game.
Scratch that. Both teams are full buying, forcing, try and take advantage here in the late stages of this game.
Both getting in, trying to wrap this up, stop it from going to overtime. They know they have a lead right now on LVC side. They want to get this lead extended, trying to wrap this up in the next 3 rounds. Looking like they're going to try and make a long play here. All of them moving at once down this area. Moving down B long. Nobody's here watching it right now. The only person on B from KU is in heaven. KO popping his ult here, suppressing the enemy team. 7 Purges coming through, getting on the back of sight here. Let's go first. Kiddo coming out though, marking and decaying half of the enemy team here.
Oh, gets the kill before they can get the spike down. That's a huge pick. Juice picks one back up. Nano gets another.
Nano drops the rushing after.
One enemy
Chamber
remaining.
shoots another one down, and KU wins that round, putting the economy of LVC in the dumpster.
KU needed to win that round. Without that round, they were done for. Their econ was dead.
Definitely, but now we can see the Astra 4,400 credits in her pocket. Some of KU had to buy, yes, but it means they're starting to get to a position where they can afford to lose a round. We're going to see if they can keep this going. It's a tied game, one of the closest we've had so far, if not the closest. We've got 3 rounds. Either team needs to win.
LVC has a strong presence toward Art. Wink gets one.
On this corner, has been holding it the entire game, working really well with this KO.
That's a huge pick for them. LVC gets one back. Without the raise, you really can't push that hard.
You have to rely on your Astra and your Chamber, and that's going to be a really big problem for LVC here.
LVC now has a Stinger on their side.
Meanwhile, Chamber watching the mid door. Sees the Astra, TV's out, gets the information for his team. Sad that he couldn't get the kill, but he still knows more than he did before.
It's looking like a Art hit to A.
It's a
Quick
Vandal,
swap the Phantom.
but they're currently all revealed. Not much they can do right now except wait things out. Giving KU the time to rotate is a problem here. They might have to do a quick push over to B, but they've got 30 seconds left on the clock. And we still see KU holding at both sites at once. 4 people on. They're just split up 2 and 2.
LVC making a strong push towards A here towards the end of the round.
15 seconds on the clock. They got it bombed down on A. Blink's going to hear this come out when they try to plant.
10 seconds left.
He knows exactly what's going on.
That KO was so low on HP.
Nano coming in here.
Do they have any idea he's on the flank?
13 HP on Zario here. Nano takes down Crisper. Just trades for the Astra. Blink coming in. 2 plays here.
One enemy
Pressing
remaining.
one. Nano takes
Nano!
two more out
Oh
of the
my
fight.
god!
And that clinches the round. Once again, making KU's lead in economy significantly stronger, putting LVC in a really bad position here. KU only needs 2 more rounds to win, while LVC needs 2 rounds to tie this game up.
KU has to be feeling so confident right now.
Definitely. But I have to wonder if they're also feeling very antsy at their seats right now, knowing that this is such a close game for the finals round 1, and this is a best of 3 set. They're going to have another one of these if it goes their way. see this really aggressive push on to be long, like we saw before. Chamber misses the shot, dips out. KO suppressing LVC, locking them down from using any abilities for the next like 15 seconds. Not much they can do about it except sit and wait.
Concealment.
Astra has her wall up here, could use it to stop the push from LVC, or the LVC's Astra can use it to stop KU from getting aggressive and stopping their plan.
Looks like LVC is going to be rotating back towards mid, maybe rethinking their B push.
Running out of time though, this is the same situation they had last time that cost them the round. They're running down this clock, doing these slow plays, and it might lead to problems if they can't get onto site aggressive enough and fast enough to get that bomb down. Razor might solve that problem though.
This is the Razor, but gets saved by his teammate. Jungkook picks up another.
2 down. Astral coming out from the T side here, trying to get that bomb down, get some early move positioning here. Chamber, head blown back by that JK. Takes 2 out.
Doesn't know.
Raise.
Oh,
It's Quada versus 2. Can he do it? He's in an advantageous position here, but he's going to get double pushed. Jungkook takes a third out of the round and wins that round for LVC. 11-11 on this game. Nail biter coming into the tiebreaker rounds. It's been one of the longest games we've had tonight, and looking like we're going into round 23 here. One team has to pull ahead and win this in the next 2 rounds, otherwise we go into tiebreaker for this map. We can see here a push moving in towards that ever pivotal A site that keeps getting pushed by LVC. Jungkook taking out the Chamber in his ult, shutting down that one-shot ability, possibly making this a lot easier for them here as they rotate over to B site. They know that long is clear now. They can use it as they can use it to their advantage to push through that area onto B site without much resistance. But Koala here, sitting in the lurking Astrostar, might be able to pick off some people as they come through.
doesn't catch anyone with the knife. No intel for the side of KU here. They have to rotate around because they know they're going B. John Woods
Really
gets 1.
Astra. Flash is coming out on the side of KU. Oh, Astra, the lone fighter on the back of point.
Spike planted.
Don't know he's there yet. And he goes down to Crispr though. Now it's just the KO against the world. Koala drops 1. They almost need a miracle here.
He wins
3 more
these.
kills. There's Fragment coming out from KO. Really good information on that pillar. But not much you can do about it. That bomb's ticking down right there fast. KO here opting to just save the gun. Hopefully tie this round up in round 24. KU's
Going into
playing
match
for that
point.
tiebreaker.
On the side of LVC here. KU needs to win this round to stay in.
Match point.
There.
I'm just being told by tournament organizers that this will be the only best of 3. This will be it. There will be no tiebreaker if losers win. It's not a double play-in for losers bracket, so this best of 3 is for all the marbles. Ever more important that Kutztown wins here and tries to tie up Pearl, one of the maps they took against LVC in their first round. This early push from the Rays here. Walks into Nano's gunfire. Walla here. Got this pop flash opportunity. Through the smoke. Nothing there right now. Shooting at Ghost. Probably coming out on the side of KO. Trying to get some critical information.
LVC rotating more towards the mid site. Now moving through B connector, getting caught by the chamber trip.
That's a really rough trip to get caught in.
Trip plus Astrostar too, nonetheless.
And we're looking at this slow play again. 37 seconds and counting while they push towards B. We see Astra is on that site already with her wall.
30 seconds left.
5v4 advantage for KU here. They need to win this round.
See that KO's coming in. Saw that knife. Astra coming in with a stun.
Huge stun.
Laying that down. Might be using the wall here. Fragment coming in. Bomb getting planted for back to site. Nano drops one.
Oh my! Oh my!
Takes a third out of the round. CRISPR versus the world here, and CRISPR goes down. It's going to go into tiebreaker in our first game of this 3-game set. Incredible finish out from Kutztown here. We're going to be going into tiebreaker.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Now, I'm personally a little shaky on overtime rules. What should we be expecting here in order for KU or LVC to win this round?
So for overtime rules, each team has 5,000 creds per person, and it's the first to win 2 in a row. And you swap sides after each round.
Okay, so we're starting off with KU on the offensive here. Looks like they're making a play towards A site. We've only got the Fade sitting alone on B. It's a shame, too, because we could see Chamber decided to not go for armor, not go for any utility, just bought an op. Op and teleport, that's all he needs.
I respect it. I mean, it's aggressive.
Definitely, but on the other side, we see KU's Chamber has that AK.
Ooh.
Wasn't expecting the op shot to the chest, though. Got dropped instantly. We're going to see them avoiding this site now while Fallout tries to take down Catwalk.
Nano's got high ground advantage here. Moving towards connector. Nano's been so clutch in these type of moments.
Definitely. 4v5 scenario. They're trying to engage on the B side here. They need this to go well.
Bring them to this fight.
1 drop, 2 drop for Zorilla. It's a 4v2 scenario here. 50 seconds on the clock and counting. KU needs to make a move fast.
It's hot in here.
It's moments like this where KU under pressure. 30 seconds on the clock,
left.
rotating over to A. Realizes they need to have a miracle happen here. LVC stacked up on A for the most part, leaving 1 over to defend B. Looking directly this way, they need to double peek this and get this pick.
I'm not going to get the double.
Concealment! Concealment!
Not going to get the pick, but still gains an ability to entry. Chamber's still here with that operator. And Juice flushes out the round. That's round 1 of overtime 1 in favor of
Switching
LVC
sides.
here. 1 more
Match
round and they
point.
flush the match.
That's a good spot.
Oh, my throat.
Here. Here.
See here, this is going to be a 5-man rush from B site, from LVC. Trying to clinch this out real early. Link sitting in this little connector area. Does it every round on defense, but it's not going to help them here. 5-man rush onto B site, already taking control. Nobody's here on terms of defender. They're all waiting in the side tunnels. Bombs coming down. They gave up site willingly, trying to wait for that rotate to play the retake. Now we see one in heaven. He's going to tap through the wall, but not low enough. Jungkook sitting in this aftercloud. Gets dropped by the chamber. Trades 1-for-1 with Nano. He knows what's up on long here. This chamber's about to swing. Out. It's dropped by Cirillo. CRISPR takes out Paula as well. Cirillo taking a third out. It's a 1v3 scenario. Just the Astra for the side of KU needs to start this defuse. Don't think they can do it. It's going to go the way of LVC for first round of the set. 1-0 LVC moving into game 2.
What a match.
Definitely. It was so close. First time we've had overtime in this entire tournament.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised to see that.
Now this was what I was talking about earlier. You can see on this board, Jungkook and Nano stand out players in terms of KDR and econ rating on this match. Jungkook initiating 8 first bloods, 27 kills in that game. Insanely good player here on the Rays. Meanwhile, Nano on that defense, locking down the same amount of kills, trying to keep that defensive pressure going every round was really critical for KU to tie this up.
And I'm going to bring up the ult economy again as well. I mean, neither team really did a good job with their econ if you look at their econ ratings. Highest rating on the board is 70 from Nano.
Which is surprising considering the last few games that KU Gold has been in, where we're seeing 90 to 100 on the econ rating. This was really a round where they were put up against the wall by LVC, showing just how strong of a team they are. Gotcha. Okay, so we're going to take a break before we move into the next round of this set. Stay tuned here at Now Loading Esports. Drop us a follow, subscribe, talk in the chat a little bit, and we'll be right back with round 2 of this finals match of the KU Invitational. Hello, welcome back once again to the KU 2022 Valorant Invitational, brought to you by Now Loading Esports. We're loading into the second map of this amazing 3-map set here in the finals between KU Gold and LVC. Looking in here at Icebox, a map we have not seen today. What are you expecting to see here?
I'm not expecting to see a Yoru play come out. Okay, that's what I thought. They're going to switch to the Jet. I'm expecting to see a lot of aggression out of LVC like we've seen all day today, but it's weird seeing Jungkook on the Sage here.
Yeah, it's interesting. As someone who's only played Raze today, another duelist at that, it's interesting seeing them on a healer, a Sentinel of all things, the complete opposite of their normal role. We can see the same on Blink, switching from playing Fade all day to playing a Sentinel in Sage as well. Both teams opting for that wall and heal, thinking they're critical for this map. We do have LVC on the offense here, first half, going into it. Even though they have a more defensively minded comp with the Sage, with the Viper, with the Chamber, I think they'll have a good time here with that Sova and Jet trying to initiate on the sites here.
Here.
What are you thinking of KU's comp for defense holds?
I was expecting it. I mean, I've seen them practice this map before. They've never, yeah. I've seen them use this before. I've seen them practice this in practice here at school, but it'll be interesting to see what they pull out.
I think this is specifically how this KO works out for them along with the Sage. I've seen this Chamber played out over and over again, and I believe he'll do well. It's just a matter of, can they make the Sage count? Is this pick worth it in their eyes over the other options they had on the table? See Juice here, pulling out that Sheriff, making a lot of noise.
Trying to bait someone out.
Gets tagged by the Chamber. Not too low, though.
Chamber getting a little aggressive here, pushing up onto pipes. Up into T spawn.
He's here, running scared towards him. Doesn't know the chamber's here, though.
LVC gets 2 picks right off the bat. Not looking too good for KU Gold here. 3.
The Viper turned it on
standing.
chamber there. Looking to clean up this round pretty easily. It's just Nano, and that's a flawless first round at LVC. A very strong start on Icebox here.
I think we can see a little bit of the exhaustion setting in for the side of KU Gold. I mean, they've played so many matches today.
They've played basically 3 or 4 games back to back here.
Yeah. LVC's had a little bit of a breather between those games, but KU Gold has just been thrown around in this tournament.
And as we see here, LVC getting the chance to force up into those Spectres. Meanwhile, Chamber just rocking around with that Deagle. Same with Juice, actually, opting for the Deagle over an SMG. Interesting choice out there. Nano here with this Classic, gonna have to hold the line. The Sage on the yellow box.
They're not clearing yellow.
Drop. Sage
Blink
takes
gets one.
They know she's there. That's not gonna last long. KO and Silva, the last 2 remaining on the defensive side here. Gotta see if they can make a play here. KO drops 1. Good shots here from KO with that Classic. Pinned down though by Jungkook. Slow Orb comes out there, pinning him to a corner. Don't know what he can do. Russian comes out and the Sonar Dart. However, I don't think that Silva has a chance here, and we can see that he goes down. 2 more on the board for Jungkook, showing that even off of a duelist, still just as deadly on those Sentinels. We see another commanding lead here, similar to what happened on the previous map, where we got that 2-0 lead on the offensive side for LVC. Might be possible to snowball this, but it could also happen the same way that last map happened, where KU ties this and goes blow for blow every other round. Let's see how they play this one out. Chamber going for the early pick, moving towards the T spawn here, covering their back as they push. Meanwhile, LVC Cirillo gets kicked out early here. Chamber drops Blink. It's a bloodbath here, 1-1 in terms of picks. I see Chamber on the side of KU watching this site with the KO. And the attackers are very slow in this push.
Ooh, that timing.
Spotted that. Now he does. He gets one, but he goes down for it. Nano as well, also down.
Player standing.
And there goes the Chamber, falling by the wayside to the power of these Sheriff shots. The 1v3. But that doesn't mean that they're not cautious on LVC's side. Using that Sonar Dart, trying to find this last player. Sova on the rotate for KU. Interesting play. I guess he thinks that they might be moving B, but they're still sitting pretty close to A, and they'll know that in about 2 seconds when this bomb goes down. He's not going to hear it. You can see that instant turnaround. Going back to A site, gave up his position the first time. Now he has to play the retake on his own. Sonar Dart coming out from LVC, sees nothing. Meanwhile, it looks like the Sova is just going to hold this gun. He's just dancing in the corner, waiting for the round to end. Safe to say, LVC has this one locked up. Coming out the starting gate, looking like a more commanding lead than we saw last game. Possible that LVC spirals this. I don't want to bring in the Casper's Curse, but they're looking in top form right now here.
That works.
Chamber now able to pull out this Vandal, has his teleport, has all 8 shots in his Deagle. Nothing is going to stop this menace of a character, aside from getting domed in the head by that Marshall. We see 3 marshals on the side of KU this round alone. An interesting purchase, but this map has a lot of long sight lines. They might be able to make it work for them.
Dart comes out from the Sova. All KU players hide from it. Gonna peek. Oh, sees him on top of. Misses the shot. Sova drone. Oh, that's Koala. Koala has to fall back to his team. LVC getting a little aggressive here. Juice pushing up on the right side.
Koala has that scout. I don't know what all they can do against the onslaught of enemy.
Forced out by the Sova dart. Spike almost goes down. He's going down now.
Spike planted.
Nano gets
4v2 scenario as Stardust off the board trades in from there. It's going to be a hard time taking this site, especially with that slow orb blocking off that entrance essentially. Can't walk through there right now with that orb up.
Jungkook has the res available if he wants to use it. I think he's going to save it for Darker Day.
After that drop on the chamber, it would make sense to save it. They're running out of time on the here. Gonna opt to run away. Another round trying to save this rifle on Kutztown's side, but they've got to start making plays. Now we're 4-0 on Attacker's side. As we can see here, LVC not hurting for money at all. Sova's sitting on 6,600 credits. He's sitting pretty for the next couple of rounds.
Spikes here.
We got Blink here on Yellow Box trying to stop this push onto B site here.
Maybe spots one out there. Maybe trying for just gonna wall him off.
Trying to force them through the Yellow Box actually. Choice. Telling that there.
Smart slow orb.
Rest.
Blink gets one.
Great pick there, but the spotter drone comes out, and now no Blink's location. Wild firing around the corner. The res comes out from the enemy sage here. Jungkook brought the chamber back into the fight.
They're gonna wall off and try and get plant down here. Decide not to plant. They're rotating off.
They see 3 on that site and look like they want to abandon it, get over to A, but there are 2 in mid right now trying to catch those rotations. And Jungkook drops one immediately. Chamber and the AO off the board. Meanwhile, Nano trades 1-for-1 with Zarya here. Getting that bomb down on B site after all. Blink and Sova, the last 2 on the defending side here.
Train hard.
Blink takes one out. 3v2. 3 ults available for the side of.
They're gonna have the Sova play far back and just go for the ult. Called that.
There's the Sova ult coming out on the bomb. He's waiting it out as long as he physically can.
Doesn't find anyone.
One enemy remaining.
One.
Last player remaining.
Blink takes
Blink
4.
gets another ace.
I will not die here.
Could be possible. Needs to have this.
Oh,
Doesn't get it.
unfortunate.
Unfortunate for Blink. Takes 4 out though. Guns denied. Takes 5 out technically because all their guns are now denied on the side of LVC. Hurts their economy just a little bit. Like I said though, they're sitting pretty. They can buy for another round or 2 without any major troubles. KU forced back on that weird scout buy they were doing earlier. We see 2 scouts, a Spectre, and a couple of pistols coming out on their end. They don't really have much in terms of economy to fight this with. They're 0-5 on the scoreboard. This lead could very easily snowball in LVC's favor harder than it did before. Chamber coming out of LVC as well, trying to just take people out of this game early with that one-shot off.
Wall raised.
Jet ult as well. Those knives are deadly at close range. Backing up on the play. Blink down. Executed Nano on the Jet here. pushing through pitch and trying to catch off the split. They know he's there. They heard him
One
walking.
enemy remaining.
The knives come through. Sage drops him instead. Jungkook picks up 3. Now, all up the chamber. Takes one off the map. But that was the Sage. Or not the Sage, the Jet. Who's using her knives anyway. Not much to salvage here. Sardog knows he's coming. Misses the shot, though.
Ooh.
Gets domed by Crisper, though, in the end. Moving on to round 8 here with a 7-0 lead, or a 6-0 lead, sorry, in the attacker's favor.
KU Gold going to be taking a timeout here. I would too. You're halfway through the first half and you haven't picked up a single round on LVC.
They definitely need to go over the strategy. See what's going wrong on Icebox here compared to what happened last map. They were going even blow for blow with the enemy team here, but it looks like they need to take a timeout, rethink their strategy, and figure out how they're going to wrench this game back.
I mean, we've seen Jungkook all day absolutely destroying teams mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, and to see him come out on the stage instead of the Raze on Icebox.
He's putting in work, too.
Yeah, he's putting in a lot of work. He's, I think he's probably top frag right now.
I would think so, too. Him and Blink are the two people I'm really looking at right now.
Mm-hmm. Both the Sage players.
Yeah, ironically. They're both doing really well this game.
Which is not like their role. Usually Sentinels are supposed to stay back and, support the team, but these guys are getting the picks their team need that the Duelists aren't.
Definitely, and we're back out of the timeout here. Hopefully KU has discussed the strategy. You see almost a full stack over on A side with Chamber and KO sitting near to mid B. Meanwhile, on LVC side, they're pushing into A here. Overall, down early. LVC still takes out Koala here. An early pick to start the round. Maybe not what they would have wanted. They probably want that Viper off the map. There's the res from Blink. Koala
Instantly gets refragged.
Nothing you can do in that situation. Your head is ripe for the pick and for Zerio here. Watching the edge of the smoke. Nothing there yet. Jumping at Ghosts. Nano can basically hold this indefinitely, so it's all up to LVC and what they decide to do. Stardog takes down the Sova. Another pick going the way of LVC, but it's traded back with Jungkook being taken off the map here. A big player lost for LVC. Stardog gets an opening here. Misses the shot though. Now the Sage has the upper hand. Another one down. Scoreboard is even now.
First time KU has the advantage here. A nice molly forcing the Chamber up the stairs.
30 seconds left.
Oh, timinged!
Looked away at the wrong moment, gets domed for it. Zardog and Silva here. Going over to A site, they need to make this bomb plant fast. But there's still the Sage over on that site to contend with. Not going to be easy.
I'm going to be placing the bomb on top of
Last player
the
standing.
little up area there.
Sage goes down to Crisper. Now it's a 1v2 scenario here. KU has lost the lead. It's just this operator on the Chamber's hands here to make it work.
Gets spotted out by a Sova dart. Unfortunate. Gonna have to clear low. He has no time. Sova's got lineups.
And 2 HP in agreement. Sova takes a third off the board here. A real shame that op falls into the hands of LVC if they want it. Doesn't look like they're going to opt to take it. Deciding to stick with the tried and true rifle and not even keep it on the board, not even give KU the chance of picking it back up.
We see a Bucky come out on the side of KU over there.
It's an interesting choice for them to make.
Maybe not, actually. I think... Okay, he's going to opt for the Bulldog instead.
They're discussing tactics here in real time. We can see the gears turning in their brains. It's an interesting half by the Chamber, kind of on his own there, but he's got his ult, so it's not that big of a deal. Meanwhile, LVC doing this super aggressive push they're known for at this point onto the site. Breaking down that stage wall while they get a pick on Koala. Viper ult comes out on A site, but it might be too little too late. Blink Blink gets dropped, but Nano revealed. Do they know where she is now? Nova ult comes out on the side of LVC. Misses all 3 shots, though. And Nano left defend herself for now. Sova is hammering her. 42 HP right now. Does she risk it on the tripwire? Doesn't look like it so far.
Right here.
We now know she's there. How will she respond? 1 HP Nano drop.
Enemy remaining.
That Viper ult putting in a lot of work for LVC side
Viper ult's
here.
coming down.
But attackers still win it.
I mean, we can hear from in here the hype coming from LVC's side. They are hooting and hollering in that room right now. They are living.
This is what you really want. They came into this after having a match that went into overtime, bringing out this dominant performance, changing up their entire way of play on the offensive side here, making this map really work for them compared to the last one. Especially the Sage and Viper picks have been working out really, really well.
Into the unknown. Scanning ahead.
That center guard here destroyed on Sova's end. Moving on to H side here. It's a 4-man push. They're rushing it hard here. Blink takes out Zorilla. 1 down. A trade in for the Sova. Jungkook takes another one down. Juice takes down and Blink. Nano trading in for Sardog though.
You will not kill my allies.
The res coming up from Jungkook trying to secure this round with that resurrect.
The Viper wall is denying so much utility.
D4. Everything's on the line here. The 9th round of the game. Nano takes 1. And even the scoreboard. Spotted though by Zario.
One enemy
Amber
remaining.
takes another one out the board. This Jet Knives needs to secure this. And it's a great right click from that Jet, taking Nano off the board with that shotgun knife. Used a lot of ults. That was a very costly round though for LVC compared to KU. Not using any major ults. Still might be turnable, but this is going to be a very uphill battle for Kutztown. They have their rifles again, but Sova ult is online to defend that bomb plant once LVC gets it down. And it looks like they're going with their default A strategy they've been using most of this game here. Overdart coming out early, trying to get it down. Viper ult coming out from KU's side, trying to lock this site down, stop the push entirely. It's going to be hard pushing into that for LVC. Will they take the bait? And doing their move here with that shotgun that we've seen all this tournament. Going to take an easy pick of that shorty, the Viper shorty of all of them.
I mean, can we just take a moment to talk about the skins? All of these players are fashionistas out here. They all have absolutely gorgeous skins.
We all know fashion is the end game of Valorant.
Of course.
Radiant doesn't matter. Immortal doesn't matter. If you have a cool skin, you're good.
Spitting.
Speaking of, we see that LVC decided not to push into that Viper ult, instead taking the fight to B. Nano sitting here, kind of realizing they're not going to get much done, going to have to make that rotate. Meanwhile, LVC takes 1 off the board. It's a trade 1-1 here. Both Sages are off the grid.
I need a reset.
There goes the KO. He's going to have to get rezzed if he wants to get back in this fight in the next couple of seconds. But that body's definitely going to be watched. Yeah, Kutztown 1. Traded with Crisper, though. Be the one who hits it. I don't know it yet. Catches Crisper off guard here. Got 2 on site in terms of KU's team. Trying to go for this defuse possibly. Gets caught off guard. That's an angle I didn't even know existed. A perfect lineup on that bomb. And look at that right there. An amazing couple of shots from that chamber. They do both die though. Unfortunate.
Yeah. You hate to see it.
But you know, LVC's a little rich. They're a little posh, got a little money to throw around. They just bought up no problem again. Moving into round 11 here with a 10-0 sweep so far. Heartbreaking to see this for KU. here. Rio, aggressive angle with Jet, and they already dropped the chamber. An early pick here. Jet has that dash still. Dropping the spike. They're playing on their A game today with this kind of movement. No, nobody expects the Sova lurking in the kitchen.
Two on the flank coming up behind them. One. This is one off. And just two.
Nano takes two, yeah.
Bullseye.
It's
But
traded
both
back
get
out.
traded.
2v2 situation here. In favor of LVC. Spike down.
Scanning
Almost
ahead.
halfway gone.
There they are.
Last player
Good
standing.
dart.
Last player
Trade
standing.
1-for-1.
Using ult. And finishes off the round 11-0 in favor of LVC.
That's exactly what I was talking about with that
Last
Sova. Once
round
that bomb
in
is
the
down
half.
and you know where people are, might as well fling it.
That's for sure.
Last round before the swap. Could LVC end this half at a 12-0?
They are so dead.
You see the chamber ult coming out. This ult is going to be very interesting down mid if he decides to use it there. Viper ult also available for LVC. Gonna probably use that on the A site like they did a few rounds ago to try and completely take over that site, force KU to play into their hands.
You want to play? Let's play.
Like I said, there's the chamber ult coming out, watching down the mid lane.
Vulcan takes A once again. Willing is now down for Young Cook. Link trades out Nano for Crisper.
Getting 1-1 here. Oh, it takes one off the floor, but that Viper ult coming down. Never mind, Juice is dropped immediately. Viper ult is out of this fight. Up to the rest of the LVC to take this down. But it looks like it might go in KU's favor. It might not end at a 12-0 after all. That res coming out is big. Gonna lock things down here. It's just a chamber with 45 seconds on the clock. You need a miracle to pull this off. He's got a good angle on that rifle, but so
I don't think they're
know if
gonna
anyone's
bite.
gonna peek it.
Teleport's
A
ready.
couple of jump peeks coming in.
30 seconds left.
Great
Whoa.
shot there. 3 shots left. Checking his corners right now.
He's got 3 shots, 1 for each.
Gnome's 1. It's the shot on the KO here.
Oh
Almost.
my god. If he
Sage left
turned
to
that
clutch this
around.
up. If not for that Sage res, this
Switching
round
sides.
would have gone the way of LVC. Now we move over to defensive side on LVC. 11-1 in their favor. They only need to win 2 more rounds to clutch this game out and win the entire invitational. It's going to be a very uphill battle for KU Gold here to try and win this game. I don't know if they can manage it, but they've got to play almost perfectly to do it. Moving out of this buy phase very shortly here.
No.
We can see a
Good.
4-stack up on this site. Admiring Viper, one might say here, as they push down the mid lane into that icebox, the namesake of this map. Okay, taking a little bit of fire. A good shot from Chamber onto Zarillo here. Can they make it work? Can they convert this into a site? Looks like A is going to be the play here. That Frenzy sitting down here by Sardog is going to be a hard thing to push past.
Might get spotted out by the drone. Check your corners, check your corners.
Rides out to check
Oh.
it, checks the wrong corner, and Sardog takes 2 off the map for it. Pays the price for not checking that right-hand corner.
Even fight here.
Viper Molly comes out on both ends, trying to cut off this site from access.
Going up.
Wall as well. Viper gets dropped.
One enemy
Third touch
remaining.
another. Blink in a 2v1 versus LVC's Sova.
Last player standing.
A 1v1 now.
Down A.
It's Sova
30
versus
seconds left.
Sage. 30 seconds on the clock. Sage has to get this bomb down or fight the Sova out. Trying to fake this.
Oh my god.
There we go. One shot's all he needs.
Oh my god.
Match point.
KU has to force fight here. This is the last round. They need a win.
If they can't do it, then it's all over for them. We're seeing Stingers. That's all they can afford. They have to make this work with just that. Meanwhile, LVC has a couple of Spectres under their belt. Nothing too special, though, on either side. Just SMGs. LVC here at a critical moment. 12-2-1 on the scoreline. Looks like he's trying to do this slow push over to B site. Takes one out already on Jungkook. Rillo trades back, though, onto the chamber. Now we're seeing the rotates coming out from LVC's side. Catches the KO off guard. 3 left for Kutztown's side before this game is over. Blink takes a trade, 1-1. It's a 3v2 scenario. Can they make this work? Can KU start the comeback, or will they be out?
Oh, unfortunate for Zrio, though.
Now we've got a 2v2. It's Sova and Viper versus Sova and Chamber. Which is the better duo here?
Toxins going up.
About to see Christopher with the Viper.
Viper got the advantage on that fight, taking more damage.
Oh, the plant is going down on the B site here.
Planted.
Christopher trying to get a scout. Recon bolt's destroyed, though. Doesn't get them any information. Meanwhile, this recon bolt
Deploying drone.
does the job. Drone coming out. Viper wall also coming up on the side of KU.
Last
This is
player
nothing.
standing.
And gets domed by Nano on the way back. They know where he is. They can hear those loud footsteps of his. And he goes
takes
down.
it.
That's what KU needed. That's how you start this off. Now they just got to keep going. 10 more rounds to tie this up.
It's a tall ask, but it is possible. It's possible. That's for sure. Totally possible.
Okay, moving into round number 15 here. Nano dropping that orb in the mid lane, trying to shove it into a site here. Into the waiting arms of Rio in mid, as well as the two sitting on a site. Here comes the push.
Oh!
He's down immediately. Jungkook takes a 3-for-1 trade here. That's exactly what KU needs here.
KU needs to play perfectly from here on out.
One enemy remaining.
They cannot lose any rounds.
Christopher down. 3-12. That was a very handily done round by KU.
They're pushing into Vandals now, though.
Going to be a lot more difficult for them going forward here. Vandals have a lot more firepower than those puny Stingers they were facing before. An operator on the side of LVC as well. It's going to be very hard to push into on B side, but that looks like that's where they're going. It could be a critical mistake for them if they decide to go that way.
Scanning ahead.
Blocking sight.
No shots on Zrio there. Flash comes out, moving back towards mid. Are you pushing into Jungkook? Waiting for them. Oh, and he gets picked off by Nano through the wall.
Nano takes a very important pick here. Jungkook out of the fight entirely.
Didn't take any damage either. Very little bit.
Now it's up to Juice. The Bastion of A-Site here.
I prefer Tracer.
He goes down. Viper comes out on the side of KU here. Great play so far out of them. Nano. This fight locked down in Viper.
Spike planted.
This protects one though.
Christopher is so clutch in these moments.
Stardog as well, the eye in the sky. Not getting much off the vision, though.
Toxin screen down.
Nothing is out for Viper, only the ult remains. Looks like LVC is going to opt to save this round instead of trying to go for this retake on a sketchy odds. It'll be a score of 4-12 to KU going into the next round.
Revealing area.
Quick and clean rounds like this are what KU need to tie this back up. Now we've seen that KU can push into these Vandals on LVC's side before. Let's see if they can do it again. Even though it's a bit of a half buy from LVC, we see a Stinger on that Sage and nothing on the Viper at all. Scratch that. Guardian on the Viper. Never mind. They're indecisive. Thinking about Marshall instead. Trying to keep it light on the credits.
Scanning ahead.
You have to at this point. They use mounting and comeback. You need to secure this final round. AU Gold looking to push up some B main. Fucking yellow, doesn't see anything. He's on the stage wall. Oh, pop in his face in there.
Yeah, cool. Like you said, very impactful. They're just trying to lay down some basic fire. That thing is going to run out of ammo fast, though. 2 more clips in it before it's empty.
Spike planted.
1 more. Last clip in the in the gun. The worst part of the Stinger, it has a very low ammo capacity. It's running out of bullets. And it goes down.
He's doing good so far. Hold on, watching heaven. 1 doesn't get the kill, and he gets paid.
2 down though for LVC. Taking those kills are very important here. Trying to cover.
Oh, it's all down to John Luke's
Just
booth.
Sova now.
One enemy remaining.
It's all down to him. Can he do it?
And
And he
can.
clutches it out. 3K for John Wilkes Boop on the Sova.
That's what you like to see. And he gets the op scavenged off the ground for his teammate. Gonna probably go straight to that chamber. It looks like we're getting a timeout on the side of LVC. Time for them to figure out what they need to do to get this last round on the board and close out this set. Going into this timeout, they have to be wondering what they're doing wrong, trying to figure out just how to get this one over on KU now that they're having a good economy lead. They've got to think of some solid game plan here. Maybe a lurk strategy, something more aggressive. It could be either or, but they need to be decisive.
I feel like from what we've seen from LVC, they're probably going to choose to go more aggressive here. They've so far on Icebox, they've played really passively on the defense, and it really hasn't been working for them. I think they should. Well, they don't have the Raze anymore, so I don't know how they're going to play aggressive. Maybe they could try and wall something off and force KU into a bad angle.
It's pretty much all they can do. They drafted this as a more defensive comp, and they need to play to its strengths. They did really well on offense, but we got to see how they'll do on defense. Coming out of the timeout here, need 1 round to win it all, and LVC's buying up weaponry. We see the Jet is opting to use her knives this round. As you can see, she only has a Sheriff in her back pocket. Those knives, as we've seen, she's real good with them. Got to make them count. She gets 5 right now. Got to make sure they refresh. Wall comes out on A. You know, Crisper, the Sentinel in mid here. Doesn't see anything. Knows it's one or the other site.
Toxin screen down.
Viper Wall comes down. This is in a weird position here, holding the high ground.
Dog sees that fragment. Gets the inkling that it's coming to A. Now we hear the movement.
They have no idea the Viper is up there.
He's sitting there in that position. That wall's going to go down to him.
And he finds 1.
My dog.
That's the spike.
There's Juice getting that kill. Trade's 1-1 though.
Deploying drone.
What a three in favor of KU.
Drone instantly suppressed by the KO9.
No more.
Oh my.
Jungkook tried for that pulsey fight, didn't work out for him. We see Stardog falls by the wayside as well to the op on the side of KU. Oh, 1v4. And CRISPR goes down.
They didn't even give him a chance to save.
That early pick that CRISPR got in the round did not work out in the end. Wasn't able to convert it into a site take.
Hey, they're halfway home.
Showing you this see that Elvis just popped that chamber ult. It's suppressed though for now. Can't use it for the next 6 seconds. We've got a lot of tools up their sleeve here. That Viper ult can come in handy. The res cannon as well. There's the first shot through the wall from Stardog, taking out the Sage on KU's side. Big pick there. Taking their healer off the board means less survivability in terms of KU's team. Meanwhile, Nano and Zareo about to meet in the middle.
Enemy down.
Nano wins that trade.
1 for 1 right now.
First one coming through. KO knife onto a site. Caught the Viper out. Last comes out. So it looks like they're deciding to leave after that.
Cutting noise and moving towards mid.
We see Jungkook sitting behind. This Sage might just pick off these rotates when they come through to B. Look at this here. Right in the corner. There's one.
30
Trying to
seconds
get around.
left.
Goes down though. You know, watching that Viper like a hawk.
Oof.
CRISPR gets the kill though.
Spike planted. One
The
enemy
ball coming out of
Oh my god, Juice!
One off the board. It's a 1v3. Viper ult coming on the site. This could be it. If they can take this last kill off the board, they win the entire thing. Going for the Juice here. Juice gets dropped. It's just the Chamber and the Silver here. Chamber drops it. That's going to be the win for LVC. That is your champion for the Kutztown 2022 Valorant Invitational. Congratulations to LVC on an amazing set and an amazing run in the winner's bracket.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Couldn't have asked for a better finals. An amazing first game. That was a nail-biter, and LVC sweeping through the second. KU made a really good push towards the end, but LVC takes the entire tournament. Congratulations to them. We're going to take a short break here, quick intermission, and then we're going to have an interview with one of the top players from LVC, so stay tuned. We'll be right back, guys. Great. Hello, everybody. I am here with one of the players from LVC, champions of the Valorant Invitational for 2022 here. Would you like to introduce yourself? Tell you a little about your game?
Yeah, I'm Robbie Bonakai. My in-game is Zario, and I'm the captain for LVC Valorant. And I've been the captain now. Well, I came back this year, but I was the captain originally when we started the team. I actually did start the team for the school. So
I've got to ask, how did you feel going into that last match?
Pretty good. We've been bantering with the guys here all day, and like they've really been a great time. Like we've had a lot of fun doing it, so like we're really pumped going into it.
That's good to hear. I gotta know, when you started seeing Kutztown put up numbers on the board on Icebox, did you panic at all?
No, honestly, no, not really. We were prepared for it because like Icebox isn't a map we really do a lot. It's a map we're comfortable on, but it's like more so a safe pick, not a great pick. But we felt pretty confident after how the first like 11 or 12 went. We were pretty confident we were going to take it away.
I can get that. I gotta admit, we were a little on the edge of our seats here on our end, wondering if it was possible for that comeback. Were there any, throughout the sets you played today, were there any standout plays you can think of? Any moments that you would like to share?
For my team, yeah, for some of the other teams, absolutely. I know there's a few times I got absolutely destroyed by some of the teams here, but I know my teammates personally, like on our Pearl map, our Smokes player Juice came up pretty big with a 4-can pistol round. And I don't know if you guys saw that last round on Icebox, but Stardog almost hit an insane clip with about 10 seconds left. He was just picking them off with the chamber ult, and then he got the headhunter. He almost hit the headshot, and that he would have hit that. I think we all would have lost it. So.
We saw that in real time, and we're like, if it was not for the Sage ult that came out, that round would have been lost.
Yeah.
You know, the Sage pick was an interesting one. We didn't see Sage all day, and then we saw both teams play it on Icebox. Is there any particular reason for you guys picking that one?
I think personally, she's just one of the best agents for Icebox. I think Double Sentinel is also, it's one of those maps that's not so puggy. It's a lot more, I guess, coordination, and Sage with what we do works really well. And I think for what they did as well, some of the plays they did, it just compensates.
I gotcha. That can make sense. The more control-y playstyle, I was interested to see that. I remember you guys were using Viper ult very aggressively on offense, which I enjoyed watching. Kept locking people out. We were talking about it on our end, that Viper ult was integral to a lot of your plays. Were there any other, were there any other key ultimates that you were keeping an eye on every time you were going into a fight?
Well, our chambers, our Stardog is always good on op. Like he's our godsend with the op. So anytime we can try and get that, we go for it. And also this game, we were looking a lot for my jet knives because anytime I got them, I was going to be sending it in for the team. So, and a lot of our plays do kind of go off of fakes. And like when I can just full send it with the knives and all my utility, it really sells it. So
yeah, you're really in your element with those knives. It went really well for you. I've just been told we got a bit of a mashup of some of the best moments from that first set. We're going to take a look at it here over on the monitor, and
oh my.
Going through the leading 3 in Pearl.
He's on a roll.
Oh yeah, he had some incredible plays on this map. Everyone on your team did. It was, you guys gave Kutztown a run for their money. Constantly.
This one had us too. The first kill, everyone went, and then the second kill.
Just looking at Nano here coming up, being able to half this, and then just... I honestly thought you were just going to stay
I
here.
did too.
I'm gonna be honest.
I thought he had it, because he does that a lot. He likes to do that little fake, so...
I feel so bad for Disaster. Looked the wrong way at the wrong
that
time.
timing, that's Valorant timing. Every game.
That happened a good couple of times. You guys didn't even see it a couple of times on Icebox, where one of your players would just barely like cross paths with Kutztown and just miss each other.
I feel like that happens to us every single match in every single league.
But it was very funny to watch on our end because we'd be like, are either of them going to turn it? Nope.
Oh, I remember that.
You know, this entire map was so close. You guys went 1-1 like the entire time.
Yeah, we really like this map, and we feel pretty comfortable on it against most teams we play against, but this is probably one of the first teams that we played against that plays it so well and has practiced it and gone over it in detail. So
yeah, I know our team practices this map quite a lot. One of the maps, like you said, we don't practice Icebox as much, which is interesting to see it played. But it was a very fun set nonetheless.
Made it interesting for some maps that haven't really been seen all day. Seen a lot of Ascent, some Haven, so.
It makes me happy as well because I got to see some agents that I didn't get to see all day commentate over some new stuff. You know, there were a few standout picks. We saw Yoru out of one team. You know, the Sages came out here.
I was pretty close to picking Yoru on that Icebox map. I was gonna do it, but I was advised against it.
Really?
Yeah.
What made the change?
I feel pretty comfortable doing it, but also Jet is our safe pick. It's the one that we know will work, so
that's fair.
I should really just try to get better with that, but Yoru's so fun. Like, who doesn't like Yoru?
That's true. Shadow Clone is really fun.
Yeah.
We were waiting for more Harbor picks. We only saw one team pick Harbor this entire day.
Really? Oh yeah, we watched that match actually. Yep.
We were interested to see if anyone else would pick it. Is there any reason you guys didn't trend towards the Harbor? Just lack of playing it or lack of viability?
I think it's kind of both. I think he can be really good. I think it's just a lot of people don't know how to play him, and it's really hard to do like a single controller setup when we do run a Harbor. I feel like because his wall is always on a cooldown if you don't have the wall up, and I think there's like 25 seconds.
It is a very
It'll
long
still be it'll still be on cooldown when it goes down. So to us, like Astra and Omen and Brim are kind of just the better picks.
The way you guys played Astra was really good. You were you were really able to control the site, especially the B long entrance on this map in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Just completely, well, ignore that. Completely locking down that entrance, except for when Blink decides to push an ace.
Yeah, that was a good one. That one caught us.
That was the only ace we had in this entire tournament.
I thought we were close to a few, but we didn't actually get them. So
You got a good couple of 4Ks, came close to 1 and 2, but Blink is the only one who gets to take that title home.
I will say that Juice does love that Astra. You will see that a lot out of us. He's a big fan.
I mean, he played it really well. I will say this. Every time I always got excited. That headshot was clean.
That was good.
I always was excited when I saw Juice pick up the Astra. Always made the games a joy to watch.
This game was a grueler. This one felt like it took forever.
Oh, definitely. That was almost the end of like your entire team.
Misses the rocket, but his teammate gets the trade, so.
Okay. So this is the last clip here, and then we're gonna wrap up. Okay. But you can see here, that's when you guys went into OT.
Mm-hmm.
We were on the edge of our seats that entire time. Didn't know who was gonna come out on top.
Yeah, we tried to do an aggro play. It didn't work out, but they don't always. So, and then we took it in OT. So.
Yeah. So we're being told we wanna see what you guys have. We have a little plaque to commemorate it. Could you show the people back home?
KU Esports Valorant LAN. Let's see if we get some better image on that. But
trying to get a focus on it, but all of the victors are going to get that. First place gets that to keep, and we hope when we host another one of these, you guys can come back for it and defend the title.
Yeah, we'd love to. Honestly, I mean, we had a great time. We went to another LAN recently, and it was a great time again. But like this one was a lot better for us, I think.
That's glad to hear. Glad we could put on a good show.
Yeah, thank you. We appreciate you guys having us.
That's it. All right. From us here at the casting desk, from me and our friend here from LVC, we want to say thank you for coming out to the Kutztown 2022 Invitational LAN hosted by Now Loading Esports. We hope to see you guys next time. Give us a follow, subscribe to Now Loading Esports. We do these events pretty often. And have a good night, everyone.